In previous editions of the Fast Food Gauntlet, we've used the restaurants in our small town, but unfortunately 3 of those have closed since the last gauntlet. So for this one, we took the next logical step, which was flying to New York City and going to Times Square. In this edition, we'll be competing in teams of 2, and each team member must complete 2 fast food combo meals, 1 hot dog from a hot dog cart, and 1 slice of pizza. Those can be eaten in any order, but each item must be acquired from a different location. And then once you're done with all that, as a team you have to finish 1 of 4 predetermined dessert options, but I'll get to those in just a second. The first team to finish all their food and their dessert and make it to the finish line will be crowned the winner. The defending champions of the Fast Food Gauntlet are Brinson and Ryan, and they're here to compete. Brinson is a beast of a human being and took home the title in the breakfast edition of the Fast Food Gauntlet in dominant fashion. He also overcame a bout with bronchitis to lead his team to victory last time around. His Achilles heel has historically been his strategy, which led him to getting stuck in the Arby's drive-thru in the very first gauntlet. Brinson's partner Ryan is also a worthy opponent and brings 2 third-place finishes and 1 first-place finish to the table. Last time around, Ryan was training for a half marathon, which definitely helped his stamina and increased his hunger levels. And this is also his first time in New York City since he was a little kid, and as we walked around, he just kept comparing himself to Buddy the Elf experiencing the city for the first time. Challenging Brinson and Ryan for their title are myself and Josh. Josh brings 2 second-place finishes and 1 DQ to the table, but we don't like to talk about that. Viewers of the channel have praised Josh by saying he's got to chill with those noises and complimenting his unparalleled feral energy. As for me, I won the first Fast Food Gauntlet, but have been stuck in 2nd place ever since. I eat food for a living, so that feels like a competitive advantage, but the Brinson heads out there have said that Sam can't win unless Brinson gets stuck in the Arby's drive-thru, and I'm here to prove them wrong. With me and Josh coming in second to Brinson and Ryan last time around, our showdown in New York City will be a rematch for the ages.
Obviously some differences from last year, last couple seasons. We're not in cars, we're not driving around. It's really mono, and we're gonna see how that shakes out for us tonight.
The make it or break it for this game is probably gonna be the wait time for food. And so I think a crucial piece is not only the selection of which restaurant we go to, but how can we get to eating as quickly as possible.
I'm just excited to have some real New York pizza. I've never had real New York pizza before.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of comments about that now that you've said real New York pizza, and wherever we go, someone's going to say that that's not real New York pizza.
I'm really hungry, and I'm kind of lightheaded, but I feel good right now.
I don't want to win with some, technicality or because we're smarter. Heart and passion. A stomach in motion stays in motion. Humility, but also dominance at the exact same time.
It's been a few years since I've beat Brinson in a fast food gauntlet, so I think it's finally time.
I have not won yet.
I'm feeling good. I'm going for my 3-peat tonight. I think that would really cement my name in the history books of the fast food gauntlets.
I'm the only one who has not had a victory yet, so I think it's kind of like a vendetta.
This is a big city. It's the city of lights, they say. So I feel this nervous energy, the energy of New York.
I've got to prove it to myself.
We definitely have something to prove this year.
Since Times Square is laid out slightly differently than the business district of Lexington, Virginia, each team was given 1 hour to scout the area and come up with a plan. And after that hour, during which Josh and I accidentally walked past Simu Liu, we reconvened at our start and finish area. By the way, I surprised everyone with a billboard that would start the gauntlet, and this was their reaction to seeing it for the first time. Brinson liked it almost as much as he liked that water fountain at LaGuardia. The gauntlet would start from underneath the billboard, and that area would also serve as our finish line. So the first team to finish all their food and make it to the top of these red stairs wins.
Let's get it done.
Let's do it.
Ready, set, go!
Even though we started out going in the same direction, we had vastly different strategies.
We're going to head up. We're at 46th Street right now, and we're going to be heading up into the 50s.
I feel like there's way too many people down. This may be south. I don't know if it's south. It feels south from where we are. But we're going to go to Shake Shack first, then we're going to hit Chick-fil-A, then we're going to hit Taco Bell, which feels a little bit out of the way, but it's working our way back. And then tried and true, it's in every town in America, and we love America, McDonald's.
We're not afraid to walk or jog to get a little off the beaten path. So we're gonna get our hot dogs and our pizzas in hand as quickly as possible before hitting up a quieter little corner.
Josh and I actually had an entire route planned out ahead of time that was built on the idea that the restaurants in the middle of Times Square would be way too crowded. But during our scouting session, we noticed a few restaurants pretty close by that actually weren't that busy. And we felt like the original route was too long to make up for the time we'd save waiting for food. So we ended up totally scrapping our first plan and came up with a completely new route kind of last minute. But it was tight it was efficient, and it just might give us an advantage over Brinson and Ryan. Josh and I had discussed ahead of time that we should take advantage of the time we had less food in our stomachs and run at the beginning, knowing that we'd have to slow down later on.
I think jaywalking's okay in the city, right? Where you going? Where you going? This is where we go.
The Krispy Kreme sign is our pillar of fire.
Krispy Kreme, call them Krispy Kreme. Because all the restaurants are in this corridor.
We're going to take the hit of a long time with no food shop. Once we get it, it's going to be constant.
We're hoping that Shake Shack's this way.
We did it.
Probably is.
One slice of cheese. Nice cheese.
Here's the thing about Ryan and I, not big city guy.
No,
We're small town boys through and through.
pretty rural where we're currently living.
But we're going to just get aggressive on these streets.
One issue Josh and I ran into very quickly was that these pizza places typically throw your slice back in the oven for a couple minutes to warm it up, which would cost us valuable time. I tried to tell him it would be okay eating it cold, but he pushed back a little bit, and I could tell that he really didn't want to serve it to me that way. But eventually we talked him into giving it to us.
Yeah, we're gonna start eating before we pay.
True to our plan, I had food in mouth just over 2 minutes into the gauntlet.
How is this? That's on us.
Yeah. Wasn't Shake Shack on the right here? Yeah.
Not here. Through past McDonald's. I do say there's nothing I would not eat here for. Could not say a food that I would not eat for.
My stomach's already kind of hurt. Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, pizza. I need one of those things for pizza. All right, here we go.
We're gonna go in for our first slice. Here's a slice of cheese.
Longtime viewers may remember from previous installments that we've had rules about how many meals you could have in your possession and who could be eating when. But because of copious rule violations last time, we wanted to make it as difficult as possible for teams to accidentally break rules, so we eliminated those for this edition.
We got hit with some pretty large penalties last year, and we have to own those. We have to admit that was our mistake.
We were going too fast. Yeah.
But that's because of the heart we play with, the heart we bring to this game.
The only rule you need to remember, at least right now, is that each meal must come from a different location.
Cooked it. I don't know. It is pretty pink. I don't mean like pink, I mean pink to raw. So I think I undercooked it without checking it because I was very confident in my
First bite of
burger
fast
skills
food
since
gauntlet.
I've made these like 3 days in a row. I ate more than half. I ate a whole burger already without realizing how raw
We
it
ran
was.
into that same reheating issue
And
at the
then
hot dog cart.
the
The guy
second
put it on the
burger I ate
grill,
was
and Josh
half
tried
of
telling
it
him like
without
4 or
realizing
5
how raw
times
it
he
was.
didn't need it heated up, but
knows?
wasn't successful.
Chances are I cooked it to the internal temperature. It was on the.
One of our core principles
I
in the
cook my
gauntlet is that we
burgers
don't
pretty
want to
good.
rush employees
So-
or make anyone's job harder than it needs to
It's
be.
probably-
So
probably
speed of
was
service
okay.
is just one
I'm
of those
just
variables that you have to
not
account
gonna
for.
finish
So
eating
despite
it
our best
just in
efforts, this hot dog
case,
ended
you
up
know.
taking a lot longer than we would have liked.
Oh,
Yeah.
first
not
New York
sure.
slice ever.
So I'm
Ready?
finishing my waffle fries that I salted.
Now this is an enjoyable
Don't tell my wife.
You walk it.
I'm not supposed to be adding salt to anything.
I feel like Shake Shack was on the right.
And then I'm gonna have a bowl of Fruity Pebbles with my Star Wars Blue Belt.
The pizza at the same restaurant.
I'm gonna play some video games, whether that be NTE, League of Legends.
That was a gruesome mistake.
We're gonna be up for like 18 hours. So.
Few bites of food, we broke a rule within one stop. We were so bad at this. There's a Shake Shack.
Since they caught themselves and it didn't give them any advantage,
advantage,
there won't be a time penalty or anything like that. In fact, eating extra food is a distinct
But we're not gonna tell our
disadvantage here.
bosses at the other job that. Alrighty.
We should not have gone all the way
Love
down.
this YouTube.
We're farther than
Right here.
Sam Reed is always my favorite. for
If
food
you've been to
stuff.
Shake Shack, you may remember that they don't have numbered combos on their menu. So to include them in the gauntlet, we had a numbered list of their most popular combos on a shared document so we could still roll the
The
dice.
Shake Shack number 6 is veggies.
That can't be worse.
Maybe that's good though for the stomach.
No, veggie food's dense.
Veggie burger with mushrooms, carrots, quinoa.
Ugh, sounds disgusting. who goes to a place called Fat Shack and eats the veggie burger. It's in the name. You're
We saw that this
supposed to
pizza
be
place had a
fat.
long-ish line and it wasn't moving super fast. So we had the
It's
idea
two
that maybe
veggie
we could
patties
ask people
with
ahead of us
quinoa
in
and
line if they'd be
carrots.
willing to buy our
Ugh.
pizza if we gave them cash.
Disgusting.
Hi, sorry to bother you. You speak English?
And I'll just say it did not go well. First of all, they told me they spoke English, but I don't think they were super fluent, and so I think whatever I was trying to communicate to them must have come across as some sort of scam attempt.
No, that's okay.
You know,
It's
that's
okay, no
actually
problem.
Because they seemed super
this-
skeptical and were immediately
raw
closed off to
tonight?
the
What do you
idea
think?
of them buying our pizza.
Who's eating? You're me.
I'll do it.
Okay. I can't believe he's gonna take the
I'm
veggie
just like
burger
I said,
for
I
us.
can eat this.
I'm
just
not a
little
veggie
bit
meat
excited.
person.
There you go. Go crazy.
I think it's a travesty. This is taking forever.
Yeah,
We don't
I've
need
been
to
fine.
do that.
I wasn't even that worried. I was just like, you know what, just a kid. Let me go to that.
$18 for this?
It's New York City,
Shake Shack's
baby. That's what
expensive,
it is.
bro.
That was the most difficult kiosk I've ever experienced.
Ooh, you never want to hear that.
Oh my gosh, there's way too many steps to this.
So much for waiting, eating while we wait.
Our original plan was to have like food ready for one of us while we were waiting. Because right now, this is active time. Our mouths not moving with food.
I know. Somehow. I don't like this. We should have gone pizza first.
I can't believe we broke that rule
Within 5 seconds.
Oh, they broke the rule? Oh, I missed it.
If you've been to Shake Shack, you we saw that this pizza place had a long-ish line and it wasn't moving super fast. So we had the idea that maybe we could ask people ahead of us in line if they'd be willing to buy our pizza if we gave them cash.
Hi, sorry to bother you. You speak English?
And I'll just say it did not go well. First of all, they told me they spoke English, but I don't think they were super fluent, and so I think whatever I was trying to communicate to them must have come across as some sort of scam attempt.
No, that's okay. Okay, no problem.
Because they seemed super skeptical and were immediately closed off to the idea of them buying our pizza.
Who's eating? You're me.
I'll do it.
Okay. I can't believe he's gonna take the veggie burger for us. I am not a veggie meat person. I think it's a travesty. This is taking forever.
It is a travesty.
We don't need to do that.
Veggie burger? Come on, man. What are we doing now that my wife's living here? Show off my
It's
beautiful
New York
face.
City, baby. That's what it is.
That was the most difficult kiosk I've ever experienced.
Oh my gosh, there's way too many steps to this.
So much for waiting, eating while we wait.
Our original plan was to have like food ready for one of us while we were waiting. Because right now, this is active time. Our mouths not moving with food.
I don't like this. We should have gone pizza first.
I can't believe we broke that rule
Within 5 seconds.
Oh, so it was like their own rule. The
early
5
mistakes,
seconds.
but this is where the passion will make up for it. But the veggie burger is not a good roll. I don't think I've ever had a veggie burger in my life.
It looks so gross.
That couple was so thrown off. They thought it was some sort of pizza scam.
It's still early. This can't throw us off.
And some people can eat meat. So
Oh, I'm feeling it. You're feeling good? It's like pizza. Oh, really?
There
Well, I
we
guess
go.
with all the
I didn't realize
red.
my cam was blurry.
what if you found out like veggie burgers like take forever to cook?
Dude.
What are they cooking? Veggies? Oh.
4 chicken strips. That is a good roll. That is vertical.
Some combos, like this one, come with multiple options. For example, chicken strips at Chick-fil-A come in a 3 count, a 4 count, or a 10 count. And our rule is that you always had to go with the most medium option, so in this case, the 4 count. The spirit of the game isn't really about finding loopholes to eat less food.
It's not looking good.
Well, here's the good news. I'm that whole slice of pizza in. I feel nothing. I still feel starving. Like that took up no space.
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't get to finish the pizza. It was my first real New York slice.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, I'm feeling okay.
My tummy feels great. It's gonna be the liquids. Well, that's what I've been training for. The liquids.
Yeah.
I should point out that Josh and I had been doing a lot to prepare, like we weren't messing around.
About a week ago, I actually did a practice run where I ate 2 random fast food combos, a slice of pizza, and a hot dog, just to see if I could do it, about how long it would take me. And it went pretty well. And you've been preparing, right?
Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water, just like standing at my fridge and gulping down like 40 ounces at a time.
And also eating refried beans out of the can. I think because of the fiber, I'm not entirely sure.
My refried beans they're really gonna carry us to victory this year.
And then before we left for the airport, I just straight up ate a whole head of iceberg lettuce. Another part of my training I tried to prioritize was rest, and I was able to do that thanks to Helix, who's the sponsor of this episode. Listen, whether you're training for an eating competition or just trying to live your life, nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. I don't know if you guys know this, but you spend a third of your life in bed, so why settle for anything less than the absolute best? And this spring is the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space, which you can do by investing in a new mattress. I'd heard great things about Helix, but I was excited to start the process for myself, so the first thing I did was take the Helix Sleep Quiz, which helps match you with the perfect mattress. It asks about sleeping positions for both you and your partner, your preference on firmness, whether you wake up with back pain, and if you run hot or cold when you sleep. I tend to sleep kind of like a vampire, and my wife, on the other hand, is more of a freestyle sleeper, and we got matched with the Helix Dusk line, so we decided to go with the Helix Dusk Luxe. And let me tell you, this thing is nice. It's got a medium firmness to it, so it's got durable lumbar support, and it's also topped with this premium pillow top layer, which is super comfortable. The feel, the stitching, everything is super high quality, and our sleep is so much better. And you might be thinking to yourself, how am I going to know if I'll really like this mattress? This is a big decision. And you're right, it is a big decision, but luckily Helix offers a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress out and ensure that you love it. If you don't, they have seamless returns and exchanges because they want every customer to have the right mattress for them. Plus, all Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. And if you're not ready to buy an entire mattress but still want to get better sleep, I'd recommend checking out the Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow, which is a pillow that allows you to customize both its firmness and its height, which is going to improve spinal alignment and relieve head and neck pain. But whether you're looking for a mattress, a topper, or a pillow, Helix offers free shipping for US orders, and right now you can visit helixsleep.com/samreed or scan this QR code to take advantage of their Memorial Day sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. That's helixsleep.com/samreed, where you can take the sleep quiz for yourself or check out their mattresses and cooling pillows. And thanks again to Helix for sponsoring this episode and helping me prioritize rest leading up to the competition. So with stomach expanded and body maximally rested, I felt like I was giving myself the best possible shot to win this thing. Brinson and Ryan, on the other hand, had a slightly different approach.
I personally haven't really prepared.
Because one of the biggest regrets I have in my life is I could have done something to go see Charlie Kirk, and I didn't before he passed away. Sorry, before he was brutally assassinated by the left. And I think if I have the opportunity or chance to go see popular people or people that I personally look up to and agree with and all that stuff, people that I like, I think I'm going to just jump on it. Not to the point where it's reckless abandonment for my wife and, our livelihood, but if I have the opportunity to make it happen, Captain, I probably will.
I don't think I need to. I stay in a constant state of readiness to crush unlimited amounts of fast food.
I also did not prepare. On the plane ride, they were strategizing, and we were just playing a darts phone game, so that was fun.
This will bring you up. It could be really quick.
Star Wars Blue Milk.
Because they're taking forever. They're doing their best. But we're doing something right now. I have to. It's just like a thing is done. Don't scare me like that. Powerade will clear it right up.
If you're new here, we're all a little bit gun-shy around violent coughing because that's what led to Josh's, shall we say, regurgitation of some Wendy's French toast sticks in the second fast food gauntlet. And one of the most important rules of the fast food gauntlet is that throwing up results in an automatic disqualification.
Now everyone in the restaurant thinks I owe $1,000.
We have not.
You're not on the board yet.
Not in progress.
Not good. I'm sweating from stress, not because
You gotta go up and over a block.
what if it's so bad I puke up front?
That's what I'm worried about.
I think it'll be
That really is what I'm worried about. There's quinoa.
those little beads. Oh my gosh.
I feel like maybe I shouldn't tell you what's in it.
No, don't.
Yeah.
That's your name on the board.
That's... Oh, go.
Josh.
Thank you.
I know it's like
trying to find
They're-
no one's ever ordered.
Wait. Very Chick-fil-A, right? Did you say my pleasure? Oh, did he? Okay, they did. They did. We almost got him. Thought I had him.
You're the first person in this Shake Shack that's ever ordered that. They don't know what to do with it.
Yep. Thank you. Can you hold this one?
Five. The crispy strips.
4-piece or 3-piece.
I gotta go 4 pieces.
Oh my god. Hold this.
How does it look? Okay, that looks like a burger. Convince yourself it's a burger.
Okay. Ground beef cow. Ground beef cow. Ground beef cow.
I'm opening your.
It's not a burger, dude.
Does it taste bad?
It's not burger. And I hate pickles.
It's not burger.
That's light work. That is light work.
Termination. You're hungry.
Isn't that like really good for you to eat while walking?
Here, and then just like up
I mean, that's
block
something that helps
it.
with the digestive
If
tract
my
or something.
map reading is correct, which let's be honest.
Look up for a hot dog right now. I think that might be a hot dog place. That might be you.
Alright, can I get number 5, 4-piece, please?
Yeah, plain hot dog.
Burger dog.
Yeah, just one hot dog with nothing. Just threw it on the grill. I thought it was like a pull out of the water, drop in the bun situation.
Dude, we don't know the city. This is our fault.
That's good.
All I got left is this. About half of this.
I'm taking big bites of fries and just. Oh.
What was it? Yeah, it's for the hot dog. How much for the hot dog? Oh, great. It's like an expensive hot dog. Is that normal here?
I got 4 more bites of
New York, buddy.
Oh my. Oh.
It is good. It's hot.
It's a thick dog. Well, it's actually not bad.
We're going the wrong way. It doesn't really matter. No, it does.
Oh, we're hot.
A little bit. You know how to say like, put the big rock for the first,
Yeah.
small little big chunks.
Am I crazy or is a $5 hot dog?
That's wild.
A 4-piece chicken strip
Yeah,
might
it's
actually have
crazy.
more chicken than
For how small that hot dog was.
How you doing on your fries?
I feel like this is like McDonald's. It wouldn't be a lot of fries. These are crinkle cut, and it's like a tray of fries.
Chick-fil-A this way?
Yes, to the right.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
my pace of the running is gonna slow down big time. I'm gonna break the hips out with a little power walk.
Yeah. I have 1 fry left. That's it. Alright, that's them. Now for Fanta.
We might be way behind right now. Have you thought about that? I'm like stressing thinking that they went to the closest spots and just got lucky.
The funny thing to me is that Josh and I had handpicked each of our stops, but Brinson and Ryan were apparently open to stopping at pretty much anything they passed and just kind of flying by the seat of their pants.
Dude, can we
Yeah.
switch to Wendy's and a McDonald's? Can we do them all here and just go back?
All done?
Do you have the cash to buy the hot dog?
How much is it?
I don't know. That one was like $7 or something.
Yeah, I think he just made it up.
They put like no ice in this. They did not do me a favor.
Wendy's, that Popeyes,
And then McDonald's.
yeah.
But we need, I need a pizza and a hot dog.
Oh, what's the two? Oh, son of a baconator. We're gonna have to go baconator. Oh, that's so big. Oh, that's brutal. I see.
Hey, great call. High C's one of the best drinks. There's like only 2 people on it. Hopefully they just cranked it out. This guy can eat quickly.
I see just like straight sugar.
You need help paying?
Hey, look, Mayor Mamdani.
Just pacing myself over here.
That's his firefighters that are, probably gonna be defunded here really soon.
I think if you look at the menu,
already.
everything else.
Dude, it's the highest calorie number on that whole board.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Cold hot dog.
How much is it?
Okay.
$10 for a hot dog.
He actually went across the street. Are you serious?
Obviously, this is a competition. We're going to work as hard as we can. Again, I'm excited to have my first ever New York hot dog.
Fries. Wendy's is known for the hottest fries I've ever had in my life.
Really? Can't relate. Five Guys or In-N-Out. Beautiful fries.
I'm like so scared they're on like.
I know In-N-Out's a very controversial.
But we got to change that mindset because remember when we won last time, we were like, we knew we were ahead. Remember, humility and dominance at the same time.
Yep.
How's your stomach feeling? We're good, we're good. I can feel every time we go, it like comes up a little bit. But I'm good for now.
From the hot dog cart, Josh and I made our way back into the belly of the beast, the most crowded areas of Times Square. Because during our scouting session, we had noticed that while restaurants like McDonald's and Raising Cane's were bursting at the seams with people, there were a couple restaurants that basically had no one in there. And one of those was Popeyes, which was wild because the McDonald's next door was crazy busy.
She felt it creeping up a bit. We can't afford that. That's why, it's just like, we'll do our thing, we'll walk a little bit. What if we run into them? Where do you think they are?
They probably went towards the crowd where they're just having to wait.
Although they took off with us, remember? And then they went right when we went left.
I mean, because Popeyes is up next, right? Oh, baby. We're close. We're close.
Dude, they give you a large cup.
They think they're doing you a favor.
Any other time except for the gauntlet.
One thing you should know about this Popeyes is that they were absolutely blasting Someone Like You by Adele. Like, Josh and I had a hard time hearing each other. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to secure the license for that song, so instead, please enjoy a selection of classical music.
Oh, this is great.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Let me tell me about something. We're going straight over to pizza.
Oh, it's a paper straw.
What vessel? You're fine. You're ready to poop.
Extra big slice.
Wonderful food. Boy, you're fine.
Fries are really freaking hot.
You're not getting any more food from the desk. I'm sorry.
hot.
You already had a order.
Excited for this pizza.
Just trying to go eat fries, but they're so hot.
So the difference between last pizza and this one is they reheated this one and their pizza for a while. And this one's definitely bigger.
We're going back over to Popeyes, right?
Popeyes 4 days, 1 McDonald's.
Why do you do separate McDonald's?
Do a double McDonald's.
Should we do double McDonald's?
I don't want to mess with chicken. Chicken, I feel chicken has done people well in the top one.
No.
There's a lot of people in there. What do you think? Your slice looks way better than mine. Well, let's go in. We're doing it. Oh my gosh. Jack died.
Here, you gotta pick it back up when we roll. Big money.
6.
6 is the fillet of fish.
Ooh, easy.
Gotta order it.
Easy.
Oh, yeah. This drink is the size of like my entire bladder. Okay, Taco Bell then Juniors. That's it.
Alright, so for desserts, teams had a choice of 4 options. We could order 2 slices of cheesecake from Junior's Restaurant and Bakery, 1 milkshake and all the toppings from the cafe counter at Sugar Factory. These are milkshakes that have things like entire slices of cake as toppings, a half dozen assorted or specialty donuts from Krispy Kreme, or 1 milkshake and 1 giant s'more from the counter inside Hershey's Chocolate World. And unlike the meals, teammates
is Hershey's
can tag
Chocolate
team
World?
the dessert items. Josh and I actually debated this for a while. I was thinking Krispy Kreme might be the easiest to finish, and he was thinking Junior's. And what sold it for us was walking past Junior's during our scouting session and discovering that there was zero line. We could just walk right up to the counter and pick up our slices of cheesecake. We figured there would probably be at least some sort of wait at Krispy Kreme.
Brinson and Ryan, on the other hand, had decided to go with Krispy Kreme.
The other dessert options are gonna sit heavy, full of dairy, and a little Krispy Kreme is nice and fluffy.
and airy.
Yeah, I feel like those are the types that you can smush in, put in your mouth, and keep going.
We have a water. Where's the water? Where's the water? You can't do water. You do water? I see again. I'm not a fish guy either. But I'm not like throwing up like Josh. I have respect for myself. Gosh, there's so many options. Oh, I got post.
A little crowded. This fight is going to be the end of me. Mexican pizza, that's the freaking worst thing on here.
That is a lot of food. So at the Taco Bell near where I am, the number 8 is the Cantina Chicken Burrito meal. The number 5 is our Mexican pizza meal.
I think I do it. We also get a hot dog somewhere along the way, fish my requirement, and then you crush the fourth restaurant. Because there could be a bigger item.
That's true. Filet fish is pretty small. Your size pizza looks way better than mine.
Nope, I already have rewards. That shrimp does not smell good.
Alright, we're almost done with the Wendy's. This is a little hidden gem. I didn't know all these three were right here.
It wasn't on the
But I don't need to
maps.
see the Chick-fil-A.
Okay, once you finish this, all you have is cheesecake.
Once I finish this, yeah.
If you finish this.
Alright, all the pizzas in my mouth, and I'll some smaller. Let's go.
Oh, that's such a clean restaurant. You all see their counters back there?
A new rule for this gauntlet was that if you fill up your own drink, ice can't take up more than half of the empty cup, and then you have to fill it to the brim with the drink.
I mean, Gatorade? Are we thinking, is that crazy? I don't think I can do a large Baja Blast right now. I'm immediately regretting this. Look at that thing. It's about to be in my 7th.
I'm really hung up on this $5 hot dog. Is that normal? I was standing there like an idiot, like, where's my change? You're impressing me right now. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm stepping up in different ways.
Yeah.
Thank you. That bag is so big.
No.
So dainty.
Never had a fillet of fish before.
Okay, give us an
It's
initial.
warm.
Good.
Initial
It's
thoughts.
not
I
bad.
don't like fish.
Don't breathe in it. It can't be that bad. Come on. Come on.
I haven't even gotten to the chicken and shrimp.
Bruh, it is not that bad. Even for people who don't like
There was
fish,
so many fries.
Filet
This
fish
route
is
has
not that
actually
bad.
been really efficient.
I would have gone with extra tartar
We've
sauce.
got 2 very unfortunate rolls. The last thing.
It's so soft. It tastes like fish. Like you got it from a lake. And it tastes like a largemouth bass. How they smell.
It's delicious. Love the fillet of fish. Now they have the, I think it was only for a limited time, you get the double fillet of fish. There's literally just 2 of the fish patties with double the cheese and
Once
extra
you
tartar.
finish it, you're
Oh,
done with 3 donuts.
throw some lettuce and tomato.
What's
It's
that?
so good.
Done with fries. You done with fries? Time for the main course. Okay.
Now it just tastes like orange fish. Like a goldfish.
I kind of think the walking around is helping, like, work the food down in my stomach. Chick-fil-A. How did we not have Chick-fil-A until how that happened?
Bunch of popcorn shrimp. Is it worth stopping to eat, or should we keep trying to walk and eat? Well, it's right there, right? Yeah. What if we stop on these little poles? Alright. I start feeling really bad all of a sudden.
Yeah. What is this?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to do more bike myself.
Dude, you are crushing it tonight. Stepping up to the plate for the bad orders, taking them down like a champ.
Dude, it is not good.
Both of these orders have been small.
It is
the veggie
good.
burger's small,
The
that's
slander.
small. I'll keep taking volume.
Volume and finesse.
No,
That's what we're
guys.
doing here.
You're
How
fine.
your taco?
Go lay down, buddy. Go lay down.
The supreme means it comes with like sour cream
No,
and
no
stuff.
baby eyes. It's not gonna work. Go lay down, baby. I love you. I love you. Go lay down.
Look at this. This is an absurd amount of fried food.
so much food, bro.
Oh god. I'm not gonna throw up. Right now, but I'm very full.
Brothers, we might need a slow walk in just a bit. The fish flavor is almost gone.
No bad fries. We're not having any. Alright, take a right.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I can see the McDonald's sign up there. We're right where we want to be. Minnie Mouse
Was that Minnie Mouse vaping? I don't know.
What's on that?
I mean, it's just like red sauce and cheese, and there's just ground beef and I think refried beans in between. Can't with those noises, dude.
Maybe Popeye's was a bad idea.
Wait, what if they think I'm stealing if I walk in with McDonald's?
All sour cream.
Yeah, there's no meat.
These fries just, alright, what do we, bottomless fries.
I'm not even concerned with time right now. I'm just concerned with like getting this food down.
Yeah. So close. That's the McDonald's. Next up is Krispy Kreme. Hey,
Brendan,
right over from that.
it might make sense to get a hot dog before walking to McDonald's.
I think you're 100% right.
So my love to wreck it all. Get out of the road to let me fall. Right in the moment.
Hey, hot dog? Nothing on it.
$5.99 on this one.
$6.
And I told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I
How much
told
do
you
these
to
changes? So these are chicken strips. This is breading.
That's insane.
You good? I'll take these fries. Back into McDonald's.
Still nobody at the line for juniors. Or I think they're gonna be at the second line at Krispy Kreme.
Are they doing Krispy Kreme?
I would guess they're doing Krispy Kreme.
My stomach's not feeling good.
You good? You guys throw up?
Just a lot. Like there's so much on that.
You know
Yeah.
what coming up?
Yeah, it gets, yeah, the amount of beans are,
I know what I need.
and all the toppings.
Some
right?
cheesecake. That's what I need.
Number 9.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Number 9's open.
Spent way too much time doing it. Ryan, no shot. You said me.
come on, skinny love.
Just the refried beans, dude.
Oh, I know. I should have shared my training. I know, we've wasted so much time at this McDonald's. 5. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. 10-piece chicken.
10-piece.
Oh,
Come on.
easy.
My stomach's really hurting.
Might work.
I mean, the texture is just so unpleasant.
Barely a crunch. Faint a crunch. Oh, yeah. That was a good one. That cleared up some room. Uh-huh.
I'm sweating. Come on.
There's way too many buttons.
Come on. Tight.
I did not expect this would be it.
Like, Bo, just
It's like waiting.
waiting to get a junior. Have you finished the hot dog yet? Oh my gosh. It's okay, you're crushing it.
I just got out. Should we go order?
I don't want to overdo it and just gulp it down, but I got like 2 more pieces of chicken and a piece and a half of shrimp.
Hey, how are you? Can we get 2 plain cheesesteaks, please?
Dude, this hot dog's really hard to finish. It just tastes so much like dog.
Oh, you're almost there. My Wendy's burger tasted like old beef. Like, nah.
At least it was beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably even old beef is better than whatever that veggie crap was.
It's starting to like hit my gag reflex when I try to get it, like feels the breading and it's like, I don't want any more breading.
Yeah. We're not in a good spot right now.
We're done with our food after this, other than stopping at Krispy Kreme and going to the stairs. 6 assorted donuts at Krispy Kreme. That's going to be our finish. What do you think Ryan and Brinson are doing right now?
Can only hope they're still eating fast food.
I think Ryan is struggling.
Princeton is really like, dude, you got it. Come on, Ryan.
Dude, it's been 15 years to the taco.
Come, I'm hyping this music.
You've really been crushing.
I haven't really
Impossible rolls too.
I haven't really delayed us that much.
I can't imagine anything worse.
They were not good.
Right.
No, it's good. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about me. I'm chilling. I got Crulia. It's a texture thing.
Oh, he's still trying to finish that Mexican pizza.
I think we start walking. Maybe once you finish. I might need a little break.
Once I'm done with this, knock on wood,
My mouth will be welcoming that cheesecake texture. Really? I mean, all I've eaten is fried. I just did a second win. Okay, good. You took my win.
You took my win.
So close.
Well, just so we can do it with our feet.
What spots they went to?
I don't know, like a knot chain, a Jubilee, or was it Jubilee?
What if they just hopped on the subway
Jubilee?
and went to the Bronx? Yeah, like there's some good McDonald's close by over there. Yeah, that would be like a Sam Reed move. Yeah.
That would be like a Sam Reed move.
I mean, you said you
Did I drink my Coke Zero?
Oh,
I did. I finished my Coke Zero.
right.
Huh. Why'd you let me do that,
Right, we
Bessel?
do have to finish the drink
Huh?
before we get to the cheesecake.
Why'd you let me finish my Coke Zero? No, that was all you. You. You let me do that.
You should hold on to that for the donuts. Like, don't finish that.
No.
Hey, this guy's
no,
thinking
no
ahead.
food.
There we go.
No, sir. Nope.
He's coming. He's coming.
All right. All I need to finish is this. All I have is the biscuit left. That's so much.
Let me hold you then.
Like I've said from the beginning, our pillar of fire is the hot press sign.
I do feel like anything could like upset the ecosystem. Yeah, that's why we train. Just finding all those refried beans. Oh,
These are really bad without sauce.
See the city lights? Does it give you the energy? As Frank Sinatra said, he did it his way. Just like us. Hey, we gotta hit this light. We gotta hit this light.
don't forget about the car. Are we done?
Once you finish this fries, we're gonna bring this thing home, okay?
I can't move very fast. One goes out to Mary and Cheryl. Gosh, it's so big.
Oh, that cheesecake looks good. That looks like some good cheesecake.
Mary goes down on me. Oh, it was so good.
It wasn't in a short notice. Do you have your card?
I just want to reiterate here that unlike the other meals, desserts can be shared. So if we wanted to, Josh could eat some of my cheesecake, Brinson could have some of Ryan's dessert, and vice versa.
I don't see them. I don't see them. I see dance. We gotta join them. Do you think there's a sign-up list to do that?
Just have drinks and donuts left.
So we order the kitchen.
Where's the kitchen now? Kitchen's this way.
I do not see them. Oh, baby. We're so close. I'm gonna get a timer ready. I'm running over here, dude. They will not be running.
We gotta go down this way? Okay. You know, honestly, I thought it was like, just like walk up and just get it real quick. I don't think that's the case here.
I think this is such a good call. Texture-wise, especially at this point. Think about trying to eat a donut right now. Even one. I mean, it's pretty thick.
I think we'll be able to eat this really quickly. If they went cheesecake, they're insane. They're crazy.
But I know, I'm good. I'm not going to change it up.
Am I in the coffee right now? I think so. You gotta ask them. Let me see what it says.
good?
Yeah, I'm good. They're about bags in case we threw up. I definitely feel that my stomach is at capacity and that it's like filling up my like whatever throat channel.
I actually put my looking for Rihanna.
I just don't want to push it too hard. Right up the end.
I'm so nervous with the time here.
It's alright, you're blending right in with New York.
I just had to
The
dig.
Democrats, they like the people, they like dudes with female names.
Alright, time to rock and roll.
We're all about that nonsense.
It's like maximum capacity food.
I know that it looks like I only have a bite or two left of cheesecake here, but for one, that thing is much thicker than it looks, and two, I was feeling so bad that even just one more bite would result in an upheaval event, which would mean us getting DQ'd.
You're really good. I'm a big dessert before bedtime, and this feels just like that.
Yeah, it's a bad habit. I'm guilty of that as well.
I don't think I see them up there.
And Josh finished that if he wanted to.
To the top.
We made it up. We pulled it out.
I did not expect Sam to be the weak link on this team.
Oh, that feels good.
It does.
Oh my gosh.
Well, my body doesn't feel good,
They
but
got the cheesecake.
they got the cheesecake.
You don't have to do it, Sam.
I don't want a DNF.
I will not be helping you. I'm just gonna keep sitting here until someone asks me if I need medical attention.
For those who are curious, there was some discussion at the finish line over a couple minor rules, like how much beverage was left in their cups,
I can't get any more out of this thing. It's the paper straws in this city.
and how we interpreted the rule that states that you have to finish your meals before you start on dessert. But here's the thing, we can sit here and nitpick about those rules, but at the end of the day, even with time penalties, they still would have finished ahead of us. It took me a full 9 minutes after they finished to down the rest of that cheesecake.
Our whole strategy
was against the
not getting
cheesecake.
Could I have finished it faster if I had a drink to wash it down with? Maybe, but in my mind, the combination of those last two rolls plus the cheesecake really took us down. We got to the stairs a full 5.5 minutes before they did and still weren't able to convert.
If I finish this, do you think you can make it to the top of the stairs? Yeah, for sure. For posterity?
Someone's gonna lift Josh up though, like a crane.
How you feeling?
Better than I was. I do not feel good.
I still believe in the cheesecake. I think it would have been so much easier if we did not just get destroyed.
Those last two rolls.
Yeah.
I think the cheesecake was a psycho move.
I mean, I can't even explain how easy those donuts went down.
Gentlemen, talk us through what happened, what went right, what went wrong.
I saw pizza went blind. He got the pizza and it looked really good, and I totally forgot the rule that you had to go to like separate pizza establishments.
I would 100% give the MVP of this to Ryan Armstrong, taking down a veggie burger from Shake Shack, something maybe no one's ever ordered, and a filet-o-fish as his two fast food meals. This being my third win, I felt like just a proud coach that I got to watch him step into his own and become the player we all knew he could be.
But I'm also not like a little boy in this scenario. Like I'm also on the team. You're framing that like he's my dad.
Yeah, the cheesecake, I think, was the nail in the coffin. I fumbled the ball at the 1 yard line, and I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay. I'll take that one on the chin. I was very confident in the cheesecake.
I'm proud to have competed the way we did. Gentlemen, it is my honor to present you with these commemorative plaques for being the champions of this year's edition of the Fast Food Gauntlet. Congratulations. Well deserved.
I still have yet to win, but there's always next year, I guess.
I know that this series doesn't depict a regular or healthy amount of food, so if you're watching this and struggle with your relationship with food or with disordered eating habits, there are resources linked at the bottom of the description that you might find helpful. And as usual, I totaled up the amount we spent on food and made an equivalent donation to the Bowery Mission, which helps provide food, clothing, and shelter to New Yorkers experiencing homelessness and other crises. And as a small way to say thank you for watching to the very end, I have a special announcement for you. For a long time, people have been asking how they can participate in the Fast Food Gauntlet, and now you can. For the first time ever, the Fast Food Gauntlet is available as a game you can purchase and play in your hometown or the location.
Blue states aren't exactly known for their handling of the homeless population well. So, forgive me for my skepticism, but I don't think that's going to be a good thing. All right. I'm going to update stream info. We're going to get to League of Legends here. We're going to start playing some video games, but let's see what else. This is some political updates. What do we got? Well, maybe not political. Let's just listen to some drama, maybe. What does Smuggalana got? Ooh, is this the chick that called him a pedophile?
Let's do it. She's getting sued. Uh-oh.
Andrew Wilson and Brian Atlas of the Whatever podcast are looking into suing Tilly Middlehurst for defamation after she just publicly called Andrew Wilson a rapist on her.
Rapist.
What? You can't just say that. This is why I think, honestly, I know there's people who are like sue happy, but sometimes you really need to put people in their place. Like, you can't just fucking call someone that, especially a man. Like, the stigma is that males are the ones that do it the most, right? So, like, people always have this stigma in their heads, like, oh, well, if someone says they are, they must be, right?
Her platform. Let's get right
They don't
into
go
it.
for
If you don't know
facts.
who any of these people are, Andrew Wilson is the host of a podcast called The Crucible and is also a regular guest on the Whatever podcast, where he is more widely known for being the bad smoky man who yells at drunk OnlyFans girls and then the pickle incident.
All right, bro, I can't do it. Here.
All right. I'm supposed to open the pickle jar?
Yeah. Really immature.
It's all fucking
it's just
slick
for-
now.
it's a little- See, it little fun. is.
I gotta grip it.
Uh-oh, Andrew. If you can't open it either.
The pickle incident.
I can't grip the fucker.
Oh no! What if they gave him a dud one?
Like, I gotta have a way to grip it.
Yeah, I know. Should we have Jake
You'll see the same thing. Try it. Nah, you fucker.
Brian Atlas
You
is the host of the
fucker.
Whatever podcast, and I doubt you have lived your life
Hey.
online without
No,
seeing
sir.
at least a few clips from
No,
his show.
sir. Touch
my
And finally, Tilly Middlehurst is a Cambridge graduate debate bro who actually once famously
Cambridge?
debated Charlie
Cambridge?
Kirk. Now, I'm not a huge fangirl of any of these people or
No,
their shows,
neither
but I
am
have
I.
to admit that both Andrew Wilson and Tilly Middlehurst
We've looked at viral clips, but that's because they're actually kind of funny sometimes. Like, you hit the nail on the head sometimes with those. There's a really famous one where there's one that looks like Jabba the Hutt, and it's like, yeah, I have like 80 men that I slept with, and the dude is like, you found 80 men that want to pork you?
are really
Yeah,
great
Gorlock the
debaters.
Destroyer,
And until
yes.
recently, I actually did have quite a bit of respect for Tilly because she seems to be very articulated, restrained, and unemotional, even during some of the most challenging debate topics. However, she just f***ed up so bad. Let me just show you the clip. Tilly Middlehurst is on the left, and in this live stream, she is talking to another debate bro who goes by Not So Erudite.
He's a rapist. Andrew Wilson's a rapist. rapist. I saw you did you sit with Andrew Wilson? That's one thing I would disagree with you doing, which is interesting. Like maybe that's the where the debate
to Andrew
will
Wilson?
happen. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I just worry immediately for your safety in that moment because of the fact that he's a rapist. Andrew Wilson's a rapist. I mean, he's admitted on.
I would sue the fuck out of her and get every penny out of her if I could.
Yeah,
if someone did that to me, I would just milk her dry, bro.
Live streams before on his podcast.
Is this her fantasy or something? I think she feels slighted, and because she's a relatively attractive woman who has supposedly a semblance of intelligence, she thinks she can get away with this shit because people didn't tell her no enough times. She thinks she can get away with this with no repercussions.
That's so true.
He doesn't really believe in what he understands the modern.
We're gonna mute this. Unmute this. Change the properties.
To speak about political problems.
Wait, underage girls. I'm pretty sure every single person on the podcast is 18.
Yeah.
Like, even if you make the argument and say, oh, they only bring OF girls, you literally have to be 18 to be an OF. They check your ID and everything.
Yep.
Like, they verify your social security and shit. Like, I don't even know what to say. That feels like another lie, no?
No, I'm not saying that that's you. I actually don't think that that is you at all. And I think that he went out on a limb when he debated you because that's not usually the type of person that he would engage with.
The low cryo
but like, I think that
freaking client
that's for the men. I think Andrew Wilson is for the men to tackle because his audience are so. I mean, I've watched.
Come on, say that the audience are rapists too, please. Go ahead.
Probably watched 20 hours or more of his podcast, and I've been approached before to come on whatever, and I just said no because I don't think there's any winning, and that's so okay,
that's fine. I totally get what she's trying to say too, because it's like it's their turf. They're clearly gonna farm you for clips. You agree to it and you get paid money. Like, that's a lot of the time, people don't understand this. You can make the argument and say, oh, whatever podcast is rage bait, clip farming. Okay. But those girls consent to it. It's not like they're pulling up these girls saying dumb shit and then they farm them. They actually consent to it and are fine with getting farmed. Yeah, it's the same with Caleb's show. Yeah, and they get to plug their OF too. It's not like they don't get anything out of it. Do you know how many guys probably hate goon to those girls after they're done watching the whatever content or the whatever podcast? Like, come on, at least like a couple. Like, at least like 10 to 15, maybe even 20. Maybe more. I don't know.
I want you to speak to your experience of that because I was frankly not gonna go and sit in a room with a bunch of men who don't believe in consent. I was spooked.
Yeah, it feels. Correct me if I'm wrong. It feels like a commentary on platforming in general, and I have very mixed thoughts about platforming. And maybe you disagree. Maybe it is not a platforming, and so correct me. Am I misunderstanding you and saying it somewhat feels?
Maybe a little.
Okay.
Maybe a little, because I'm not big on the argument of you platforming, you're legitimizing these ideas. I think that that's actually a really complex and nuanced topic that people slap a big thought-terminating cliche on. You're legitimizing, you're doing this. I was genuinely just worried that a woman was engaging in the debate. I think that in this instance, when it comes to men like this, it should be a man who engages in that particular debate.
Oh, hold on. What are you? Yo, wait a minute. What? Are you saying girls can't debate?
I was about to say, men can't. Women can't debate men. Is what she's saying.
That's not very progressive, milady. That's not very nice.
And also, I was literally worried for your physical safety.
What? You think he was gonna just like jump over the table and rape her? What the fuck is wrong with you? What?
Worried for the physical safety of the women who go in person to these
The fact that all these women have been on that podcast and nothing has happened to them on the podcast while being on the podcast, it already proved that she's wrong. Like, whatever worries or concerns she has, it's all in her head. Like, that's just so obvious. As she's actively concerned about this other friend of hers' safety while she was on the podcast. Did anything happen to her friend? Has anything happened on the podcast to the other women on it while they were live streaming the podcast, besides some of their dumbasses getting kicked off for being disruptive and combative? for no reason whatsoever and just disrupting the podcast in general. Like, come on now.
Podcasting.
That is so cringe. That is so cringe.
I've heard horror stories of them forcing you to film for 8-9 hours and then promising you reimbursement, but then they're dragging out the debate until they get until they're satisfied, and only then will they reimburse you.
But that's not.
That's what you're
You're
consenting
consenting
to.
to it contractually.
Yeah,
if they really
what?
didn't like it, someone would have sued them
They
for
don't
like
have to do
overworking them, and these girls never do. That's. You are so dumb. Like, the more I like listen to this, the more logical fallacies just pop up. Yeah, forcing you by paying you for your work. Okay, wow, you get to sit in a podcast for 8 to 9 hours, and they probably provide you food and water. I've seen them fucking bringing water to them and stuff. It's not like they're fucking starving them. Good lord.
Stranded out in the desert trying to get back home because of like I've heard horror stories from so many women. Obviously I'm not going to put them on blast here, but women who've spoken to me personally about their experiences, and none of them have been good. So that was, I disagreed with you going.
There's
because
so
I was
many.
just thinking, oh, what is she doing?
So many
nothing
of
to do
these
with
supposed
platforming,
stories,
you
and
know?
they're just not good.
So I suppose, in my experience, I have a pretty decent working relationship with Brian Atlas, the host. He repaid me, so we negotiated ahead of time that he was going to pay for travel and stay, and he reimbursed me within 24 hours. So I had no reimbursement issues. Afterwards, he offered to take me out for food. He got food on set, but I've definitely never felt for even a second physically under threat from either of these individuals, like in no way, shape, or form.
Okay, so in that clip, Tilly makes a lot of incredibly outrageous claims.
And also, like, exacerbating the consent language to, like, I didn't consent to working 8 to 9 hours. Bitch, the fuck do you mean? You don't know what's in their contract? Maybe they tell them that they need 8 to 9 hours.
Obviously, first and foremost, the most outrageous claim being that Andrew Wilson is a rapist. Now again, I'm not even an Andrew Wilson fan. I've been very critical of Andrew Wilson in the past, but one thing that I'm not about to criticize Andrew Wilson for is for being something that he's not.
It's a horrific crime to accuse someone of that, and I feel like a lot of these dumb bitches open their mouth and they don't realize what they're saying. And again, I feel like with her saying, oh, the consent, I feel like she likes to exacerbate. She likes to attach things to contexts that don't really have any meaning. Like, oh, they didn't consent to working 8 to 9 hours. Okay, what? I'm sure they did. They contracted, though.
Wilson is a lot of things. He's an asshole. He's inflammatory. He's provocative. But he's not a rapist. And you can't say that he is. And her argument supporting this claim is that when guests are invited onto the Whatever podcast, they're often kept there for several hours at a time, which can often be true. I've seen episodes go for over 6 hours at times.
Yeah.
But when you think about it, that is really just a standard working shift for most.
And I'm sure they have breaks in between. Otherwise, people would complain, I would hope, right? Like, that's crazy.
People working regular jobs that are awaiting reimbursement. Working for over 6 hours consensually is not essay. She additionally states that she worries for guests' safety. The Whatever Podcast channel has been posting since 2013, so that is well over a decade of posting, and every single guest has left physically unscathed, maybe a little bit embarrassed.
And I like the phrasing too in the clip as well. She's like, I felt for your physical safety. Like, yeah, he's gonna like hurt you right in front of everybody. Like, what?
A little bit shaken up from not being able to debate or defend themselves properly, but no one has ever been actually physically or mentally harmed. And finally, she claims that guests who are invited onto the Whatever podcast are left abandoned in the desert. The Whatever podcast is filmed in Santa Barbara, California. This is a place with a beautiful coastal...
I thought they were like filming in... I don't know why my head thought this. I thought like in the Saudi Arabian dunes in a tent. Like, what are we talking about? A desert? What?
temperate climate and is surrounded by beaches. I don't know if Tilly knows what a desert is, but Santa Barbara, California is not a desert. And even not so
apparently to her
erudite,
it
you could
is.
see is just like shocked by what Tilly is saying and even stood up for these people saying, nope, I've actually always felt safe. I have a great working relationship with these people.
Yeah, that's the craziest part too. That you get all the, it's just virtue signaling. It's just a virtue signaling woman that she probably jumped on the Me Too era train of believe all victims, which is absolutely ridiculous. I don't believe all victims thing is absolutely wild. Can I open the camera? No. The whitefish, they're moving about the cabin. Hello. Hello, that's it. Okay, no one to move it. Nothing to move it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to move it anyway. So we're against the Annie. Wonder which one of us does more damage, her or me. I just have to be mindful of her stun. Yep, comes the electrocute. Oh, the ignite. Very aggressive early. She actually ignited me. I did not expect that. We're just gonna do this little number. Oh, it's okay. First game of the night. Gonna be a little rusty. And we got our Dark Harvest. That one's too close, I think. Might be able to clear that. We got our Dark Seal. What did you say, Bebe? What about it? Oh, my cam? Oh, okay. You were pointing at the chat. I was like, what about the chat? She backed. Alright, Kale's doing good. Bot lane is 2-0. We love it. Yumi's area is doing well into MF Nautilus. I don't know if that's right.
Hey Google. Hey Google. Volume 1.
The only bad thing about this lane in the runes reset, we don't have any mana like sustain, so something feels off with my mouse. Yeah, something feels off. She backed up. Interesting. Maybe she's just playing for her level 6 all-in now because she doesn't have Ignite. Got the Nidalee, let's go. Oh, never mind. We did not. But we did get her Ignite again. Hey, let's go. That's what we're talking about. Is she shoving? She is shoving. So we stand within XP range. We should be good. We have to be careful because she does have flash still. That's like all we got to be careful about. We conserve our mana correctly, we can just RE the next wave right here. Yeah. Just like that. And she's forced to stay to clear that. Let's go. We are going to go Ludens. Definitely need some help keeping our mana up. Nice, we got our R. Boom, rooted. Bye, tippers. What's any R cooldown? Ah! Unfortunate that she's there. Very unfortunate. Okay. Oh, never mind. He's going. Hey, there we go. A smarter choice, in my opinion. They might have it warded, broski. No. I hope he doesn't die. That would really suck. Oh, nice. Nice, he lived. Hoping to low-key try and catch Annie. They want this tower dead. They can come get it. We have barrier and W. Let's see if we can outplay this. Ugh! Damn it! We almost got her too. And he used everything there. R, ignite. The cube here. Oh, is this the... Oh, Lord. We got the new AP Zinzao. I haven't seen a good one yet, so I'm a little nervous. Our bot lane's really strong. You gotta be careful. They'll have a big target on their back. Because of how well they're doing. Ah! Champions that get a speed boost from shielding themselves should be outlawed. Bruh. And I can't ever go to... I love going top to gank, but there's never any point because it's a freaking Olaf. The guy's R just cleanses everything I'm gonna do to him. He's alone. Damn. Oh! She jumped. Crash that wave and leave. Careful, guys. They're right there at Drake. Oh, Lord. Does bot lane live? They do. That's crazy, actually. Oh, and he knows stun now? They actually have a play. Yep. No, get her! Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, this bot lane's actually good. Easy, easy. I don't think we get in range to do anything, sadly. Yeah. Olaf took his tower. Oh, that's a TP bot. Oh, it's from the Olaf. And that's why we hit that blast plant. She thought we were dumb enough just to walk up and check her. Nah. Maybe in the elo she belongs in. Let's go see what's going on here in the jungle. We can cut this off. Yeah, she's just gonna heal a bunch. It's okay. What the heck? How that a champion can have no magic resist and I do such little damage to him? Doesn't even have that much HP either. We lose our Dark Soul stacks, but we don't give anything to them. Oof. Nice kill top lane. First Herald is free. Italy's in our blue side going to Drake. You better get out. Yeah, I'm about to say bot lane. You better get out of there. I feel like their team is like ultimate bush cheese, kind of. Yeah, I'm sure you'll back up after that. Oh, I didn't think that would kill. I did not think that would kill, bro. I should have known with the 10 Dark Steel stacks that was gonna kill. Especially because of the distance that it got to travel. Their team fight comp is a hell of a lot stronger than ours. You don't really have any frontline engage. They do. They have a bunch of frontline and good CC. I like that our bot lane is hunting. They just got to be really careful because they keep getting caught and dove on. Bruh. Nice. You gotta watch that Annie, bro. Since that one had died. Swifties and not the new lifestyle boots. Okay. One auto could probably destroy this tower from anybody. That's a crazy E. There we go. No. Woo. It's okay. Oh no, Zin's out. They're all there, bro. I was about to say, why? Like, they're all there. We knew they were. Oh, well. Yeah, some decisions were made. A lot of not so great decisions there. What the heck? I mean, he went so far. Damn. Whoops. What? That did not catch me, bro. Lord. We don't have a front line if Xin Zhao's not with us. I'm sorry, it just does not exist in this game. Nice, and Kale killed Olaf. Woo! The game-winning Lux QER for the team fight. Who needs engage? I am the engage. What was I talking about? I am the engage. Like, I am the engage. That is what I am. I played awfully during the lane. Even entered 1-8 or 1-7. Not great. Not great whatsoever. But hey, I showed up when I was needed the most. And you know what we always say, better late than never. I'm not mad at it.
People who come out, especially girls, saying, hey guys, I got assaulted, and then there's a bunch of people that are like, damn, this must be just like the case that I heard about, I better not, because it builds a bias against girls that come out and say something. It sucks. I've seen it count time and time again when it turns out that that assault was actually real, because there's a bias of fucking women lying.
Believe. Accusing someone of being a is one of the most important and significant accusations you could ever make. So what Tillian's doing here, trivializing one of the most violent crimes imaginable as a rhetorical insult is so damaging and more insulting to actual victims. It makes it impossible for me to take anything Tilly Middlehurst ever says again seriously, because this is just so upsetting. It means that she's the kind of person who's willing to conflate any inconvenience with the most grave and terrible crimes a person can conflate. And mind you, one of her other criticisms of Andrew Wilson is that he takes issues with some of the more modern definitions of consent.
Well, then she also says, like, I can't debate him because I'm a woman and a man needs to debate in my place if we're talking about consent. It's like, what's stopping you? Like, what? So then you call him a rapist because you don't like his point of view? Like, being a R-worder, I can't say the word too much because YouTube is cringe, but like, accusing someone of that just because you disagree with them? Like, really?
I've never ever heard Andrew Wilson say that he doesn't
women
believe in
mentality,
consent. It's pretty much what Tilly is doing that he's referring to. When Andrew Wilson says that he takes issues with certain modern definitions of consent, he means that he takes issues with people like Tilly saying, I've worked too long today and you're not paying me quickly. I'm being... That...
Yeah.
Honestly, wait a minute. Maybe if you put it that way, wait, have you ever played like a League or like COD? And some guy's like 0 and 10 and he's like, guys, I'm being raped right now. I'm being so raped right now. Like, maybe she's thinking like that. Like, oh, my McDonald's job is raping me right now, guys.
That's the issue he has. Like
I
I said,
say
Brian
that,
has been running this podcast for years, and it
Yeah.
might get a little controversial, it might get a little heated, but no one is harmed in the making of the production. And insinuating that literally guests should feel physically unsafe, and not even insinuating, but blatantly calling Andrew Wilson a rapist is well, it's a choice that she might get sued for. Because as of right now, this is what Brian Atlas has to say about it. I will be pursuing a lawsuit against Tilly Middlehurst for
That's totally
numerous
valid.
libelous comments. Further, I strongly encourage Andrew Wilson to pursue his own, particularly strong legal claims against this liar. Her false and fabricated claims that Andrew Wilson is a are defamation per se. Legal harm to reputation is presumed without needing proof of actual damages. And this is absolutely true. Typically in a defamation case, you actually have to prove malice as well as financial damages in order for the case to go anywhere. But when it comes to major claims that you absolutely know already are not true that you make anyway, such as calling someone a calling someone a sex offender, things like that, you don't actually need to prove any financial damages, and you hardly even have to prove malice if you can just prove that they knew these things weren't true, because the harm to your reputation is just assumed. Brian carries on, it's despicable that leftists must resort to such egregious slander without a second thought. To so casually, falsely accuse someone of is terrifying. She was too much of a coward to debate Andrew Wilson, so instead resorts to pathetic attacks and false accusations.
So she didn't even debate him, and then she just straight up insulted him. I honestly thought that maybe she got scorned on stream, or like roasted, or like she lost the debate, or whatever the fuck. I don't watch their content, but like I thought it was more like that. She didn't even debate him. She just went full hog.
This woman has zero credibility. I would strongly encourage any men, professionally or otherwise, to stay away from this woman, given her propensity for baseless false accusations. I also think this is a really great point. If I was a dude even mildly considering being around Tilly Middlehurst, I would, after seeing this, no longer ever want to be near her with an even 50-foot pole. Because you never know when something might mildly offend or trigger her, and now you're being accused of being a rapist. Now she's lobbying false accusations against you because you hurt her fifis. Or maybe you just didn't pay her fast enough. Maybe you just didn't give her what she wanted fast enough.
She honestly sounds like
an
a COD
entitled
player.
baby.
No! No, you didn't get top! No! Fuck! I'm getting raped!
Maybe she just feels so entitled to everything happening the exact way that she wants it to happen that if you do not acquiesce to every
She
single
really is an
demand,
Xbox
she
player.
is willing to just ruin your life. And this is so terrifying.
And I honestly think that the reason people do this is because they get away with these actions because they don't suffer from consequences.
People, because it begs the question, how many other women are just like this? Women who present as beautiful and educated, but are actually malicious, terrifying monsters.
Oh, it happens to men too. There's people who are psychopaths and they're beautiful and handsome, and then it turns out that they're complete sociopaths. It's honestly, I think
Ooh, I'm into Yasuo.
it might, not might, but I feel certain that it's because she's conventionally attractive and sounds smart on paper. That's why she gets away with it.
I can't even stress this enough. I never want to be
It's pretty privilege in a nutshell, essentially.
Position where I have to defend Andrew Wilson, and yet you made me be here. Know that Andrew Wilson is mean. There are a lot of Andrew Wilson's worldviews that I absolutely disagree with, but I also know that Andrew Wilson is not a rapist. I know that Brian Atlas does not run a podcast where you need to feel physically in fear of your life. And then to conclude this tweet, he basically agrees with my working theory that she's just an entitled monster with. She was also a nightmare dealing with when we attempted to book her for a debate with Andrew Wilson. Awful attitude.
But that tracks. Again, pattern of behavior.
I would
honestly,
honestly,
I could probably figure out that
Brand would've
she
been a good
might
one.
just be a person who is entitled, self-aggrandizing, got a lot of clout, and then when she doesn't get her way because she's a girl and people give leniency to girls, which is just the bias that the world has because we are the dainty gender, we are the dainty, can't really do anything wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she gets away with a lot because of her appearance and her gender.
Ooh, an emerald lobby for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 4 emeralds. Wow, such content. I mean, it's no different than Asmongold. Have you seen Asmongold when he's reacting and watching stuff? That's like a meme on the internet, is waiting for Asmongold to post another clip or video of him going, "Yup, agree. Totally right." It's a whole thing that Asmongold does. Oh, well, that's interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this little number. They're gonna force my flash, sadly. But if I didn't, I'd die. Oh, maybe we can bait him? We're gonna pop a pot. See if he'll flash ignite Q3. No. Flash ignite Q? Nope. He'll just miss his Q. And then get hit by us. Okay, buddy. Come on. Ooh! You're letting me win the auto attack, and now you're popping a pot, bruh. Why are you the one popping the pot? Come on, do your little dashy dash. Oh, we got his flash ignite. He's so silly, bro. No. Hey. Leave it to a Yasuo's ego to enter his own lane, bro. Good job, Yi. Level 2 gank from Master Yi. We love it. You guys know what our favorite thing to do into AD mids. We go tabbies. Bombastic side eye. Bro, it's like the perfect way to mind control somebody is being at 1 HP. They're like, oh, I can do this. I can kill him. See, all of my confidence comes from being able to trade effectively like this. They need me to be 1 HP to try and effectively trade. See? Before he knows it, I'm winning. All because he doesn't know how to trade. Damn. Sit down, Elise. Sit down. Sit down, Lee. I don't know why that made me think of Chris Tucker from Rush Hour. The Kekwa. What's your plan here, buddy? Yeah? Use that wind wall? Yeah? Are you gonna hide behind that wind wall? While I audio you with red buff so I do way more damage? Yeah. Yeah, how's that plan working out? Yeah. There we go. So we went against a Nidalee earlier, against an Elise this game. We have a pretty good lead, so we're gonna go Ludens again instead of Malignants. I don't know why I stayed in Fountain for so long to heal up. I have red buff. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure that will eventually happen. No time soon, though, because of how good I am, but, you know. Just gonna go ahead and get your shield from you as you just throw your tornado haphazardly to the wind instead of holding it. Ooh, very nice hit, young sir. Okay, okay. Is he 6? Can he land it? Oh, he's not gonna do it. But he had Elise there for the gank and everything, dude. Oh, so close. Oh, Lord. That tower dive was so scuffed. So Elise is mad. And I lost nothing off that. They got a kill, but I still have my Dark Steel stacks because I killed him after I died. A creaky door. He's fighting in my wave. Okay. Yeah, how's that working out for you? Where's your ignite? Oh, wait, you don't have it. That's right. Oh, and we got his flash. It's like actually huge. Oh, I thought you was here. Hey, let's go. What? That went through the minion. I do love new Comet on Lux. I've definitely felt the damage it does now with the distance traveled. I don't know if it outpaces Dark Harvest now, but if I want to say it does. It does feel like it does outpace Dark Harvest. It's probably not better late game scaling wise, because you know Comet does scale really hard. But it does feel really good. See, this guy's gonna, instead of using Wind Wall to deny me cannon, he's gonna let me cast everything to get cannon. It's still safely back. It's crazy. If we stay for one more wave, actually, we get Ludens. We know he probably has R. He doesn't have Ignite up yet. I just missed it. Yeah, I mistimed that. My eyes played a trick on me. Thought the wave was closer. Okay. It's alright, yes. I don't want you. Calm down. Our Zoe top is struggling. They are on the grubbies. The Comet's already done almost 200 damage. These one have landed it. Another hidden thing I forgot that's really good about Ludens. That's great at getting Yasuo a shield. Yeah. Oh, it wouldn't let me cast W. Why wouldn't it let me cast my W, dude? I was so ready for that because I saw Yi in the area. I was like, yes, I can eat the R from... I can eat the web and the R, and I can just W barrier, and I'm fine. But it wouldn't let me W. If I got the W off, I'm perfectly okay there. Throw the E at my feet, walk away. Forgot to look if I took more AP or AD damage from that gank. Probably AP because of Elise. Because Yasuo didn't know how to use Wind Wall there. Still got hit by everything. Hey. Yeah? Yeah? No? Yeah? Come here and give me your passive. Thank you. Ah, she gets away. I don't catch. Easy, quit chasing. Oh. Why would you waste Wind Wall on that? Oh, is he just giving up on trading altogether? He just doesn't want to fight me now? He'll only fight if Elise is in the area? That's unfortunate. Aren't pink wards supposed to bait me, not him? He baited himself. Yes, you see that the Durgan is up, but he's not at it, so we're gonna stay here. He's clearing his Krugs. You want to play mid next game? Oh, he's talking to Yi. I mean, it's not like he can talk. At least has been here just as much. I'm here for you, but I don't have any vision to offer. Oh, nice. They're letting it reset. If they're letting it reset, I'm gonna reset. No, save the Nami. Okay, we don't really care about the Ash, but save the Nami. We're built different. My gosh, we read that beautifully. Right, are we not? Okay. Why are we letting Nami die? What was Nami doing? Was that Nami's fault? I feel like that was Nami's fault. Oh lord, we're not going for Drake. Please don't die.
I don't know what's going on. That came out of nowhere.
Wife over here trying to die on me.
I'm not trying to die.
Better not.
I guess I had something in my lungs.
Oh, we missed that cannon, but that's okay. Ooh. So I think the enemy is just roaming onto side lanes now. Okay. No, why'd you wake him up? I didn't have my cooldowns yet. Would have been a beautiful Zoe Lux combo. All he had to do was not hit him. Oh, Lord. Oh, he's inting. What? What was that? Yeah. Okay, they got the Rift Turtle. Are they gonna come invade and get this blue? If it's Elise, she probably will. No? Yeah, they loved having a pink in that bush. Okay. Interesting decision to make while you know we're all there. Brother, you can't say the Avengers. You invaded with no vision. Invading with no vision and then like, oh, your team showed up. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Dare me to RE? Bet. 30 seconds right before a team fight. Let's go. It's just such a TDM game. Does Nami have staff? No. I don't know what she's getting next. She's got Imperial Mandate. I don't know what Nami is supposed to build. Oof. Gotta start getting these drags. Damn. We lost our Zoe. It's okay. I guess I can stay down here. Two dead, two showing. Zyra was top, so we should be safe. Ugh. Almost brain controlled him. Almost. What didn't... Oh, what did I have for dinner when I came home last night? Absolutely nothing. Before I came home, I had what's called, so we went to this new place called the Stomping Grounds or something like that. Saw a couple of really, really old friends from back in my hospital work days. So that was great. I got the wings they told me not to get, which was the My Stomping Grounds wings. Or sorry, the Stomp Your Ass wings was what it was called. It was a mistake. I took one bite. It's the worst pain I've ever felt in my mouth as far as burn goes. There was no flavor to the wings at all. It wouldn't have been as bad if there was flavor, but the wings were just made to hurt you. Like, there wasn't any flavor. So. But yeah. That's about all I had. And then a slice of cake. And that was it. And then I came home, crashed, and I woke up and you guys saw what I was eating. Oh. I didn't realize he hurts like that. Oh, it hit. We int for this. Yay! We did it with a rando for the first time ever. That sounds really bad out of context. Ow. Racist tower? We still have flash, so I'm going to entertain this recklessly. There we go. What's racist? What else? I'm kind of confused. What the... Okay. Double flash, R ignite. Okay. Worth. Super worth. What the heck was that? They must have just been angry, bro. Demacia? Demacia's not. Oh yeah, they might be racist. Is it racist to just be against mages? To be against mages? Like, because they're still the same race. They're all human. It's magic. It's magist. Okay, I was gonna say it's a very strong prejudice. They're not racist, right? Because they're okay with the Vestayan. They're okay with all. They're just anti-magic in general. Magic users, and not even anti-magic because they use magic themselves. It might as well be racism. Depends. Oh, that was a beautiful TP by Jace right there. You are discriminating someone based off something they can't control, so if we go purely based off of that decision and we're just changing skin color to powers that you were born with, then yeah. Ooh, blue buff. We love blue buff. Or blue buff. Blue buff? It's like blue beard. Blue buff. Come on, dash through your wave. You know you want to. You little biatch. Yeah. Bam! I missed. Alright. Here's what we do. We walk in haphazardly. Yep. Yeah. Reckless abandonment. Whatever that word I was trying to say is. Come on. Jump down on him. Oh, you idiot! You actually listen to me. Why would you listen to me? I'm white. Get him! There you go. That's what you get from me. Take it or leave it. What are the odds? Of getting that twice in a the wombo combo? I don't know, man. I'd have to hang around this Zoe. Oh, the quote. Yeah. God, it's a Zoe. Yeah, it's a rando Zoe. What's her name? Crazy Jam Jams Vamp or Vamp. What an interesting name. Maybe if we hang around Zoe long enough. She's probably gonna get dove here. This is all blind. She's so brave. Oh. I didn't see it. Where did they go? What? Where? I'm gonna have to watch that back. They are not bubbling, but it's okay. VOD review? The angles for the bubble she's landing are not great. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we gotta see that Jace kill. Ash, he and I got S2. Very nice. You know, I don't think I'm feeling League of Legends after 2 games. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I'm in a cozy mood. No, we reviewed the I just probably won't play another game of League. I don't know yet. We might switch to NTE or something. Okay, so here it is. Here's Jace. I saw all this. Do I accidentally hit him with the R? I accident. Oh my gosh. This poor guy, bro. Just barely too. I wasn't even aiming at him. That's wild. What an unfortunate spot to back in. I just realized the game had no audio that whole time. On stream. It's okay, we were doing a lot of talking.
My sacrifice?
Shotgun something as well.
Smaller than the diagram.
Why is Vayne walking? Dude, I slowed it down at the perfect time. I was like, this Vayne is about to walk up and try and fake check this out, and I'm thinking, oh, squishy support. And she just gets shotgun and all her HP is gone.
Smaller than the diagram.
Oh. That's alright. And we got the asshole. And we got the cannon. Oh, do we get? Do we get? Oh, we don't get. Oh, do we get?
Smaller than the diagram.
We are to the mage. The double kill and farming flash in this game.
Smaller than the diagram.
Okay. I hope it was worth it.
Smaller than the diagram.
Like, yeah.
Smaller than the diagram.
Oh, the first strike damage. And mark damage. Good lord. Oh my god! Where does HP go? Oh, she got him with the snowball, that's crazy. Oh, the flash shotgun.
It's smaller than the diagram. The sweet smell of science.
Okay, things are starting to slow down.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Well, I'm glad you definitely pulled really fun augments for the build you like to do. Really fun augments. Bro, I'd be so mad if I was just there. You end up healing and shielding and getting back to the player. Especially with the lock high. Bye, baby. Oh, we're taking a shower. Yeah. Also booming in the area mainly is crazy. Shotgun, go! Every time.
just joined.
You just are them.
Your team has scored an inhibitor has
It did. Rocket just stands there. I think she personally gave up because of the Garen.
Brace yourself.
That's slow as that. Oh, That did look like a fun foof. Wow, what? That did look like a fun game though. I think I know. We're gonna do one more ranked game. I forgot. We gotta get rid of this low prio queue nonsense. Brian wants to have a buggy client. Go back to listening to the Smuggalana coverage
I'm
of this
saying this
dumb
like
broad on the
she's
internet.
not ugly to fucking look at. She's not fat,
English.
okay?
It's
You don't
English.
get immediately repulsed when looking at her. When she opens her mouth, that's a different story. But I think like 9 times out of 10, yeah, she's all right looking. She's not ugly.
Total diva. And look, you're allowed to be a diva. That's fine. What you aren't allowed to do is call someone a rapist on a public platform
She gets away
who
with
has
it.
never
Tasted
even
awful.
been
They had no
accused of
flavor,
or
it was just
charged
big
with
drowned it
And
in
maybe
this
I should be
really
less
spicy
surprised, but I
powder.
am genuinely shocked that a
And so one
person
bite,
with as much
everything lit up on fire.
experience and education
surprised
from one
Ryan
of
and
the
his
top
girlfriend's guy
universities in the
like,
world.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything.
it.
You can
I
still
was
be a stupid
crying
retard and get
profusely.
educated by like,
It was
I don't
bad,
know,
and
Harvard or
everyone was
Oxford
laughing as they were
University.
walking by because they knew what I had
Doesn't
ordered.
know that.
And I
So
was
we
shaking
know
out
that
of
Brian
control.
is
It was
looking
bad,
into
dude. It was
suing.
really,
But what's
really
Andrew's
bad.
reaction
They
been
brought me
so
2
far?
glasses of
Andrew
water. Brian
posts,
drank
this
both
is why I
of them.
follow the Pence rule
Because he tried
and
it
bring
too.
my
except-
wife
so
everywhere.
him and his girl took
You're
little
paranoid,
bites.
Andrew.
I
Does
committed
anybody
to
have any
big
doubts
bite out
this
of my
woman would
way.
make false
Biggest
accusations
mistake of my
against a
life.
man she doesn't like if she could get away with
It
it?
was
And look, I gotta agree with
insane.
Andrew.
Absolutely. There's
then
been
Brian
a
was
lot
like
of
crying
cases
about
like
it. It's
that.
crazy. And then
Andrew
he was
here. I have no doubts
He
that she
started
would.
feeling
I don't
it.
blame
Like,
men for
my
doing the
bite was,
old
like,
hover
way
hand
bigger
or
than
refusing to even
everybody's
put
at
their
the
arm
table.
near
It's
a
like, 'cause
woman
I
during a photo
committed to
shoot.
that shit
I
over
definitely
there.
don't blame him for
And
bringing
Lord,
his wife
it
everywhere.
burned.
It's also
And
not
it
lost on me that
lingered
women used to be
forever.
encouraged to bring their husbands around with them
Huh?
everywhere for physical protection,
I
but now
totally
men
get
are
it.
being encouraged to
Literally,
bring
the
their
guy
woman
came
around with
over,
them everywhere for
and he was
social
like,
protection.
I
So
was like,
how
"Yeah, please." I was
realistic
like,
I
"Please
can
get
see
off
that.
of it
is
for
going
me."
to be?
I
The
literally
tricky
did that.
part in
Pushed
the
it to the
uphill
center. I was
battle
like,
for
"Please get off
Brian
of it."
right
My
now,
husband
and
was there.
possibly
There you go.
Andrew if he does decide to
The guy
join the
was
fray,
dying
is that
laughing as he's
they
picking
are
up the
located in the
phone.
United States and
Oh
Tilly
my
Middlehurst
gosh.
is located
In
in the
the
United
UK,
Kingdom.
yeah.
While
That's
a
crazy.
defamation or
I had a
libel
great time.
case would be pretty airtight here, the tricky part is when you sue people for these kinds of things,
Like, it
typically you
wasn't
have to
just
go to
spicy.
where they are to
It was
sue
only
them.
meant for
So
pain.
while
It was just
Brian
meant to
or
hurt you.
Andrew
But
would not
there
have to
was no
physically
flavor,
go
there
to
was
the UK,
nothing.
they would have to
It was
hire a
just hot for
solicitor
hot's
or a
sake, so it didn't even
barrister
burn
to
good.
argue the case
It
in
didn't taste
court
good.
over there. Though it's not impossible to have the case
Yeah, they
brought
had a soft
here
opening on
because
Saturday, and
Brian
they put
or
those
Andrew
wings out,
could
and
argue that Tilly's public
4 of the
statements on
employees
her
tried it, and
platform
3 ended up
affected
vomiting,
a
and one
U.S.
was
citizen to a U.S.
because
audience
they were-
and
it
caused
was
harm
that
within the U.S., which
Yeah.
it
Ken was
did,
laughing
in my
his ass off
opinion.
at me.
I'm also wondering if
He
the
thought it was
fact
so
that
funny.
not so erudite
Ashley and
who
her
is a U.S.
sister thought it was
citizen
funny.
being
You don't know who
involved
that
might
is, but-
also influence the courts to allow
Ashley
the
was
case
the
to be held
supervisor. I used to
here.
work at the
And
hospital
finally, when it
with
comes to defamation and
Being extradited over calling someone
her
a
catching up with some
rapist.
of the
Oh my
gossip.
god.
That happened after
That,
she left.
I can't help but think that people are way too comfortable in the fact that, like, oh, I'm in a different country or I'm on the internet. Remember that guy that said
Alright, I'm gonna
that
close the window
that
behind us on stream now.
implied
It is
and
too bright
said
in
that
here now.
Aspen was
nocturnal guy today.
fucking a chick that was
close the cam?
underage and she was completely of age. And then he
That's
proceeded to
all.
delete
That's
everything
your
when
baby
the
boy.
when the videos and the viral tweet happened. Yeah, I hope he's suing him, genuinely. Like, I don't know if he is or not, but and it might take a long time, but like the people don't fucking they can't keep getting away with this shit.
Much better.
Mike Tyson quote. Yeah, you people are too comfortable saying shit on the internet. It's crazy.
libel cases, you kind of have to ask yourself if the juice will be worth the squeeze. Because defamation and libel cases are incredibly expensive and long, drawn-out situations that cause a
All
lot
I
of
get is people telling me
emotional
to add them
grief
on
more
this
than
portion.
anything. They can be incredibly stressful, anxiety-ridden experiences
Yes.
that often cause the person suing more money than they ever end up gaining from.
I would do it out of principle. I actually would. Fuck that hoe. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. I would fucking go scorched earth on her.
Because what does Tilly Middlehurst do now that she is graduated? Her LinkedIn describes her as a speaker and influencer. Her
So not
Instagram has
really a
over
job.
200,000 followers, which is good, but Instagram...
You're not even at the beach.
Yeah. No past streams, no clips.
doesn't pay. What is this link to? Okay, this is her Substack page. Not too many followers. About 2,000 subscribers on her Substack too. And YouTube would probably be her best chance of making decent money, but she only has 2 videos. But maybe people send her a lot of money on her PayPal or buy me a coffee. I'm not saying she isn't successful, but she's probably only making decent income and mostly has more college debt than anything.
I would do it out of principle. Even if she doesn't have a lot of money, I wouldn't care about the money. I would want to send a message to everybody else. That's why people are scared to fucking do anything. Again, obviously, if you don't have the money, don't go through with it. But if you have that kind of money, which that guy apparently does, just fucking do it. I would.
I'm sure Brian's reasons for wanting to sue have a lot more with making
Someone
a
calls me a
point
pedo,
than they
I'll
do
fucking sue you.
collecting any money. But again, he's
I'll
going to have
sue
to
you.
weigh if
Think I'm
all
joking?
of that would be worth it to him. Because
Yeah.
again, a lot of defamation
Dopamine.
cases can end up costing
It's the
multiple
principle.
six figures, last
Nope.
several years,
No dopamine.
and are just emotionally grueling and
Baron
taxing
von
on
Weigel.
everybody. If
Yeah.
Brian does decide to go
Muy
ahead with this,
interesante.
I fully support him. Women can't just do this, and they shouldn't think that they can get away with
Women
doing
can't
this.
just do
It's
this,
okay
I
to
agree.
dislike Andrew.
I know I'm mocking
It's okay
her,
to
I'm kinda
publicly
mocking her, but I
criticize
agree.
Andrew. It is not okay to diminish one of the most violent crimes that has ever existed
way
throughout
too
human
bright.
history by just
You guys don't need to be able to see how
throwing
pale
that
I am, just how
accusation
white I am.
around at anybody who hurts your
my good side?
feelings.
Or
This
my
is
good
just such
side?
an
My
insult and slap in the
fees.
face to
my good
victims
side.
everywhere, of which she should understand there
What?
are millions. It
Don't
would
judge
be
me.
But she
I'm
doesn't
beautiful.
care. She uses the word lightly because it's an easy gotcha.
ideal if they could reach some kind of resolution outside of court where maybe
Alright, I've heard enough of this. A bitch complaining on the internet making false accusations. Shocker 2026. Let's see. You see, we don't really get... I do occasionally speak about my politics, but we've never really listened to anything political. Shut up and die. How dare you? I'm streaming. Get out. I do apologize, guys. My wife is completely out of line. Where's your shot collar? Hassan Piker taught me this.
You're so stupid. Where's my bless you? Say bless
I don't say bless you. You know that. I say shut up and die. I say that at work all day.
you. It was a big sneeze.
Huh?
I heard it was a big sneeze.
That was a very big sneeze. You had vessel concern. Look, see? There he is. He's a precious boy. He's all concerned. Mom's okay. Mom's okay. Hand reveal. She's black. I'm progressive, y'all. I polluted my bloodline.
What the fuck?
It's okay, my dad polluted it before I did. Just following in his footsteps. It's true. His family literally told us that he would pollute the bloodline by marrying a white woman. Hey, easy with mom's phone. He's just being a big old baby. So the reason I wanted to play another League game after all is because I wanted to play Asol after seeing that Asol. Asol, his rework when he first dropped, I spammed him like crazy. The build was the maximum mana build with Roa, Seraphs, and then I would go Gargoyle. What was that? And then I would go Gargoyle Stoneplate. I wish I still had those clips. Those are great, beautiful, awesome, magnificent clips. Whoops. Almost posted that guy's kick. Yeah, we're gonna want bone plating. And the typey. I'm gonna let him come say hi. So this is Nuxtaku. For anyone who doesn't know, he's a VTuber. Incredibly based, very right-winged, as you know we are here. We are very right-wing on this channel. Our niche is a conservative gamer. So, let's see. Muslims are having a terrible effing day. Oh, we can't actually watch this on here. We need to watch his channel that is monetized that he actually censors himself on, which is Nuxonor. That is the channel he uses on YouTube to say absolutely whatever he wants without worrying about getting demonetized.
It has more subscribers.
Huh?
It has more subscribers.
It does, yes, because people prefer an unfiltered truth. Shocker. But alright, yeah, we're gonna... Yeah.
So Iran just messed up big time, and they are immediately backtracking, apologizing, and begging for another...
I already watched that one. Okay, I guess we're gonna risk getting demonetized. Because I already watched that video.
Now, it's not just the...
Now, we're not gonna listen to it. We'll listen to it after. Listen to it after. So, Also, Big Ol' Ironside still hasn't gotten back to us. I'm about to harass this man. I need his permission. Because if I can get his permission to use it, I can't be copyright struck for his music. And I can officially use it for my intro. Alright.
What about Mount Targon's town?
What are we into? Oriana? Not the worst lane for us. We lose it. You know, we scale. We're scaling champ. Probably should have started tier. Yeah, we probably should have started tier. That's my bad. Because now I have to back buy tier, then start building Roa. So. What are all the mana items? Yeah. So I need these two for sure.
Sometimes the stars gaze back.
There we go. My mouse was traveling to the other monitor. Alright. She's looking to poke. She's already walking up for it. We're just gonna do that. There you go. Gosh, that's such a long cooldown on this main ability. That like to keep me from walking up? Airy. Okay.
Stars never align for anyone, except me, of course.
Oh, why didn't it claim that one? It's okay.
Only when darkness
Remember, we don't necessarily have to last hit it in the middle, it just has to die in the middle to get credit.
First blood.
That's the goal. We got our cannon.
An ally has been slain.
Real dragons are but pale imitations of my kind.
How you gonna tell me to, you're coming and then not go? Come on, I was ready. I was ready, Vi. I will back a jungler's play. I absolutely always will.
Kindled the furnaces of wonder. My stars shine for all.
You have slain an enemy.
Let's go.
The stars always know when to make.
Good job, Vi. Way to round back. There we go, that, and now we start building our Roa.
Whenever I think my work is complete, I end up back here, under this sun.
An ally has been slain.
Why does anyone
There we go. We got our wave reset we wanted.
Stars are
She went boots first still.
love ignited.
I don't know what her plan was, but she wasn't 6 yet. She popped her second pot.
True enemy.
An enemy has been slain.
Still not 6.
I navigate by the stars. They are a
Nah,
work
she
in
didn't get cannon.
progress.
XP or gold. I don't have anything else for you, my
And repeat until you achieve mediocrity.
She's gonna leave it pushing to her, but I can TP forward. Does she have TP?
Stars are not born. They are made by me.
Oh no, I'm dead. I didn't expect him to. Yeah. It's unfortunate. The Echo gank. Oh, unfortunate. Got Drake off of that. I'll take it.
Never truly gone.
I will definitely take it.
An enemy has been slain.
Space crawl with terrible entities. Pray they ignore this world.
An enemy has been slain.
It's very ominous of you, Aesol.
Millennia to watch Targon fall. The star's birth is as violent as it is breathtaking. Colors, but I suppose a single rainbow is a good start.
An ally has been slain.
Wherever I am is a fashionable part of the universe.
Oh, thank you, Brand.
Stars were not in their favor.
Whew.
I've seen enough.
An ally has been
Kind of set
slain.
up a freeze for her, but it's okay. We can break that.
If they came onto my land.
Fine, take your gold.
She didn't want the freeze?
They're probably true.
I hate the noise. I'm so curious.
This world holds the key to Targon's undoing.
Shut down.
I wish I had.
An enemy has been slain.
I will burn the cosmos to catch Targon in the flames. Targon has used me as its weapon for far too long.
Easy. Get out of my way.
Love is as real a force as gravity. Once in a while. So much more than a luminous fear of wonder.
An enemy has been slain.
Targon will be the pile from which I forge a new weapon. Hey, do you know who I am? Necessary matter.
An enemy has been slain.
Starfire.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
With a few more basic elements, I can really make this place shimmer.
Let's go.
any
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed the enemy killing spree.
As Targon's influence wanes, mine grows.
He said Top Cat.
He's been knocked back into the story once or twice. Always we've been begging for
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I guess their fate was written in the stars. Feels good to make things again.
And we got Seraphs.
The heavens diminish without my attention.
Harness conviction.
Damn. We lost that fight. Yeah, we did. That's unfortunate. I thought we had it first. Yes, not. Maybe lose spot tower here. Probably.
Stars never fall.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Perhaps there is more to this world than I thought. Not much, but enough.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, I was about to say it.
Killing spree.
cosmos amongst my stars.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I see a universe drained of light and heat. To make an entry. Money? How barbaric.
Money? How barbaric.
Sometimes the stars gaze back.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Stars never align for anyone, except me, of course. Only when darkness overwhelms the heavens will Targon realize its folly. All terrestrial
An
dragons
ally
are
has
the
been
pale
slain.
imitations of my kind.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
You were a visitor.
Anyone want some stardust?
Ooh, massive shutdown.
I shall inscribe this to the
vessel. No, sir. No, sir.
I never mind. Too uncool.
Enemy double kill.
Dude. I don't know how I'm playing fights of these plays, but they gotta stop happening.
Has been slain.
Energy never dies. Darkness is my only
Not even gonna challenge you.
enemy.
An enemy has been slain.
Navigate by the stars. They are a work in progress. Good find.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Well, that's how that cookie crumbled. Probably losing off of jungle. I'll whip it in back and go for soul.
For the lifespan as comically brief as yours, I suppose I can allow you to taste triumph at least once. My works are revered by worlds I have never
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Power of a cosmic dragon.
Stars in a ball. here to watch Targon fall.
An ally has been slain.
Stars are best viewed from a distance.
What?
An ally has been slain.
Star's Earth is as violent as it is.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Perfect for the fire.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. The broken sphere crumble. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Baron is alive.
Hello again. Let's have some fun. There are countless colors, but I suppose
And
a
they get
single
capsule.
rainbow is a good start.
Death is killing me.
Is the fashionable part of the universe.
No, we don't have.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Turret was still hitting the whole time.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Unfortunate. What rank was this survive?
Leftoids that are slowly going extinct. There is right-wing on right-wing violence, but specifically in the tiny little fraction of the right-wing people in America that deeply hate Donald Trump. All right, so just to understand, this is Nick Fuentes.
I care about affordability. I care about foreign interventions. I care about the border.
Ugh.
I'm a non-woke moderate Democrat. I think the GOP needs to be destroyed. I think the corrupt criminal government of Trump needs to be slowed down. We need to impeach the orange. It's time to put this nigga in a peach.
Just to understand what I'm saying over here, it's more Democrat L's, actually. I thought, I take it back. More Democrat L's, I guess. But there is trouble in paradise, it seems like, when you get a lot of, like, far right-wing people that are based in America First and stuff, or whatever.
Okay.
And their only overlapping ideology is their hatred of Jews. It seems like that doesn't work out very well. You know, you got the communists that hate Jews, you got the nationalists that hate Jews, you got your Islamists that hate Jews, and you think that you can kind of get them all to kind of get along with each other because, well, at least they hate Jews together. But it seems like that is unfortunately not going well. There is trouble in paradise, man. I'm telling you, there is a Trump curse, okay? Not exaggerating, bro. You backstab that guy and your life explodes or something. I don't know what's going on. Like, bro, we got guys like Tucker Carlson who were like super beloved individuals in the conservative movement. This is him now.
And Trump engenders cowardice in the people around him through intimidation. And there is a kind of quality that he has that's spellbinding. And I think it probably literally is a spell. And the effect is to weaken people around him and make them more compliant and more confused. And I've experienced this myself. You spend a day with Trump and sort of like you're in this kind of dreamland. It's like smoking
So has he just picked up Jungle
ash or
then?
something. It's interesting.
Probably.
Very interesting. And there may be a supernatural component to it. I'm not a theologian, but it's real. And anyone who's been around him can tell you it's real. But whatever the cause, no one around him was weighing in strongly, as far as I know, on either side, for or against. But
Trump is using witchcraft and spellcasting in order to make sure people remain compliant on his side. Now, suspiciously, everyone that backstabs him as their lives fall apart. Now, Nick Fuentes turns on Dan Blazarian. All right, now Dan Blazarian is a degenerate gambler guy who went broke. He blames the Jews, but it was actually because he was addicted to cocaine. And he had a yacht and women and Instagram and gambling and cocaine, and he lost everything. That is actually what happened, but it's much easier to blame the Jews. Now, Nick Fuentes and Dan Blazarian are beefing with each other tremendously right now. You see, they thought that they were best of friends. Bonds forged in blaming Jews on blaming things on Jews. But it turns out Dan Blazarian is like a complete and utter ape. Bro is a monkey, a actual monkey, and that is not good. So he is currently running for Congress against Randy Fine, a Jewish Republican guy in Florida, who I will talk about a little bit later. And he expected to get the Nick Fuentes full-ass endorsement and blowjob. Nick Fuentes does not want to endorse him. Because say what you want about Nick Fuentes, I truly believe that Nick Fuentes actually does care about our country. I think he does care about the United States of America, and I just think he happens to have gotten various parts of his life destroyed by Jews, and he has now made Jews the ultimate, the ultimate linchpin vendetta to some extent. But ultimately, I think he cares about the country. Randy Fine also seems like he does care about the country, as we will get to later, and Dan Blazarian really doesn't. He's just a fucking monkey.
Yeah, but you have to remember the reason why I play these games.
I met Dan Blazarian at his house. He had us put our phones in another room and asked me how difficult it would be to assassinate Israeli government ministers.
Like, again, the two biggest things I played the game for
this guy's running for Congress, by the way. Then he invited me to Dubai and Qatar, which I declined. On his way there, he was ambushed by the FBI.
I know that.
I don't know who the fuck this person actually is. I don't think anyone does initially. Thought he was just a retard, but he's accusing me of being a federal agent when him and his father are under FBI investigation. He frequently talks about stirring up violence. Suspicious, right? Oh yeah, now you're making shit up.
That's why they had like a gigantic argument in the comments. Did
you not get added by the FBI on the tarmac and fled to Corsica, Dubai, and Qatar to discuss citizenship with government ministers in late 2024? Another lie. They gave me a subpoena, which I was refueling my plane to testify against my dad, which I pled the fifth. I wasn't fleeing. I was just going on vacation while my dad was going to jail. You know, and then they have this gigantic argument. Dan Blazarian is a triple citizen, actually. He has 3 citizenships, claims to be America only, and hates dual citizens. Well, that's pretty funny. Now, this was different. Lucas Gay, another person in like this gigantic, you know, blame everything on the Jews bubble. Bro says, holy fuck, Nick, I swear to God, he did the same thing to me. He walked me and Jake up to that room with a batting cage. We put our phones on the couch and went up to the secluded room with the big TV. He asked me where Ben Shapiro lived and how he could be taken out. What? This is getting really... Look, man, I disagree with Ben Shapiro on lots of things. I don't think Ben Shapiro is America first in various ways that I personally have my own qualms with. I don't want to kill him, bro. That's what leftists do. What are we doing here? It's getting really weird, man. I wonder if anyone else had similar experience. It seems like his move was to invite all the prominent JQ influencers, right? The Jewish question influencers to take to his place in 24-25. Maybe the whole thing was an Epstein-style honeypot. All right, so now they're all accusing each other of being feds. Dan Bilzerian says Nick Fuentes is a fed, which is why Nick Fuentes is backstabbing him and ruining his election chances. Nick Fuentes says Dan Bilzerian is a fed, trying to get all the JQ influencers, in other words, the Jew hate alliance, to all come together to get them in an Epstein-style honeypot. All right, now this is weird, man. My personal stance is they're not all feds. I think that none of them are feds, actually. I just think a lot of them are retards. But anyway, we'll get to that. Anyway, this was crazy. Talking about how we could take out Ben Shapiro. Excuse me, what the fuck? That's insane. Everyone's losing their mind. Lucas Gage and Nick Fuentes claimed that during individual messages with Dan Bilzerian, Bilzerian asked Gage how to kill Ben Shapiro and asked Fuentes how to kill Israeli politicians. Holy shit, man, that's crazy. Now, this guy, Jake Shields, another one. Another one of the blame everything in the history on the Jews guys. By the way, this is a real community. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's my personal entertainment. I do love watching this stuff happen.
If I lose
this
this game,
is pretty great stuff. I was trying to stay out of the argument, but I was at both of these meetings, and this is a lie.
No. We're gonna do this.
Because I didn't hear a thing that he said to you. It's a lie.
If I lose
didn't
this
believe
game,
Nick was a fed, and Dan told me. But after seeing this, I changed my mind. Dan is viewed as a threat.
Win this
no one's
game,
viewing him as a threat. He's a retard.
We'll
So it
do
appears
NTE first.
that they want to use Nick and Lucas to take
Then
him
I'll load
down.
up Yep.
All these guys, they all get together, calling each other feds, which is why they're turning on each other.
Why not?
Maybe
Yep.
they're just antisocial retards. Have you considered that?
You still
No,
win
that
either
can't
way.
be it. They must all be feds. Now, Jake Shields is like an actual retard, an actual illiterate moron. I could show you infinite clips of like all of these people because I've honestly, this is one of my one of my guilty pleasures is watching the Jewlumni get together to beat the shit out of each other in public. It's honestly pretty insane.
Fool doesn't have
Now,
anything
for those
that
of you
interests
unaware,
me.
Jake
That's
Shields
just
and Nick
normal.
Fuentes had a falling out in the past, and they made
I am
friends
a
again, and
gamer.
they called each other
Games
feds,
have
and
to
they made friends
interest me in
again,
order
and
to
now
play
this is
them.
happening, tearing another rift
Kinda
between
how it
them.
works.
You got the low
Gacha
IQ
games are meant to
anti-Semites
appeal
versus
to
the
a
high
certain
IQ
kind of
anti-Semites.
audience, and I know
Don't
I haven't
worry,
always been
everything
that
works
audience.
out. Candace Owens
Genshin
shows
gave
up
me
later.
hope
It's
that I
amazing.
could be that
Nick's
person,
movement, his
but
personality
then
cut built
Genshin
around
went and
outward
ruined
ego
everything.
and attention
And then
seeking. I want
Wuwa
no part.
reignited it.
So
But
just
Wuwa, and then I
understand,
had the same
complete
feeling, you know,
fucking
after I completed
degenerate
the
retard
what was the
wants no
max
part
story
of Nick
was
Fuentes' movement,
Shorekeeper.
Yet he's crashing out.
After that,
and
there
Nick
was nothing I
Fuentes
wanted
is
to do.
endorsing him to run for Congress. All right, the Epstein
Like I
cabal
wanted
has
more
pitted us
story.
against
I
each
want
other,
an end
stripped
to the
away our
story. I
sovereignty,
want to keep
and buried
going and
country
learn
in
more,
debt.
but
We
sadly
need to
you're
take
locked
our
out of
country
that.
back from the
So you have to
Epstein cabal,
abandon the
which is
game for a
basically the
while
leftists,
and
for
then
those
come
of you
back
not
to
paying
it.
attention. Now, you're introducing
I did give it a chance. I played Wuwa from start to
Into this
Shorekeeper.
entire community.
That's a hell of a chance to give a
Once
game.
he finished
That's a
raising
lot of
his
story.
He literally never finished. But Randy Fine wants Israel to win a war against Gaza. Dan Bilzerian responds, no, I actually want to kill Israelis. Fuck them. Wow. This guy's running for Congress. This is going to be good. This is going to be really good. Now, just to understand, here's a bit of a side-by-side. This is Dan Bilzerian versus Nick Fuentes' stance on political violence.
I mean, honestly, the only real battle in the world today that I see worth fighting is fucking, exterminating Israel. I mean, I would sign up tomorrow and go fucking put boots on the ground and go fucking kill Israelis. That would be a
anti-war unless you can kill lots of Jews.
Great day for me. I would fucking sign up on the fucking draft waiver wherever. Give me a rifle and send me the fuck over there. I truly believe that the majority of that country is evil and they're perpetuating genocide. They've been operating apartheid. They're suppressing those Palestinians.
Buzzword.
They're attacking their neighbors. They're operating like terrorists. They're
pretty funny how Israel's never started a war ever in their entire existence.
Fucking arrogant, ungrateful bastards, and they need to be wiped off the fucking map.
We do not advocate for violence. We do not support violence, sympathize with violence. And this is where I draw a line with the left.
I don't know, dude.
Because it is true that a lot of these left-wing people, they actually do sympathize with these types of tactics. I saw, for example, one of these Palestinian kids. He's like a left-wing Palestinian guy. He went on Piers Morgan, and they were talking about the shooting in D.C., where some Muslims shot Jews leaving the embassy. And this Palestinian kid could not disavow the violence. He said, well, they're freedom. Because he supports it. Fighters. And they say the same about Hamas. And
The day
I would say
Hamas
that I
is labeled as a freedom
understand
fighter.
the political plight of the Palestinians, but as a Christian, I
Friday
cannot
the day our
condone,
vice
I
president
cannot sanction, justify, or
black Muslim
defend
woman.
taking the life of innocent people, taking hostages, using those types of asymmetrical tactics, especially against civilians. I think it's evil and it's wicked, and I have to condemn it.
So who's the Fed here exactly is the question.
Oh my gosh,
So
this
trouble
guy.
in paradise for real, for real. So Dan Bilzerian shows up and is like, yo, but Nick Fuentes is gay.
Guys are like, I can't wait to be a dad. I can't wait to be a
have to
husband.
go
I can't wait to go to
conquer
my
this
kid's graduation.
It's like, that shit is boring.
I actually
That
have
shit
to
is
go
fucking
conquer.
boring, and you should feel bored. It should feel like an obligation.
I just want to see my kids' recital because it's so meaningful.
Like, men have become so sentimental. Sentimentality is not a masculine virtue. That is for faggots. Okay?
Yeah. So anyway, bro pushes like the anti-marriage agenda, which is very in line with the leftist policies that he has been embracing recently, which is pretty weird. I mean, he did say he is a Democrat
have to go
now,
bruiser
so
knocking.
that's pretty
That's
great.
not the worst.
So
Hexplate's
again, not
fun and
super
all.
surprised by this, but yeah. So he pushes getting married. He's actually
That means
gay.
I'm going,
It's
what,
gay to want to get married and have
Hexplate,
kids,
Bork.
which is a retarded perspective. But then again, he is
Stripe
lonely and he
Baker
does not have
Sterix.
a family, and he's feeling that absolutely. So they respond with clips of Dan Bilzerian being a complete fucking degenerate freak. You will notice the through line here is that this is retard on retard violence, which is exactly why I was summoned.
The marriage thing, though, I feel like marriage is, man, I have yet to hear like a strong argument for marriage, unless
You mean aside from the Bible?
it's like one of those things where like,
All right. So now the question is, do we camp bot lane? It is Kaisa Morgana. It's a really strong bot lane to get ahead.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They are into Thresh, Smolder.
Are you my nightmare?
Minions have spawned.
Yours.
Zach's gonna start red or blue.
I sense fear.
Starting red. Okay. Fresh has already used Ignite.
First blood.
Already first blood to Smolder. Got two healthy during the game.
An ally has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
An enemy has been slain.
The sound of blood.
If we do load up Wool, we gotta do some research on what our strongest team comps is so far. Gotta figure out how to position our team. What's strongest, what's meta right now. Definitely gonna have to set her for the weaker end of the champ, so let's go for that.
An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the dark.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yours.
Red buff.
I hate it when this happens.
Hey. Good little double kill.
I sense fear.
You know what? I think I will load up Woowa after I do my dailies on NTE. I hope he decided to do that earlier. Hawker was such a better call to right now. Got to deal with a Fed Smolder and a Fed mid laner.
He's not coming.
An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the
An ally has been slain.
Are you getting tired yet? I sense fear.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, his ear.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Enemy rampage.
Told you. Kaisa didn't want to listen. Tried to tell her.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Do I scare you, summoner?
An enemy is dominating.
Are you getting nightmare?
I tried to block it earlier.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Ay, ay, ay. And Uber fed LeBlanc is 10-1 with 18.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. Dominating.
Cross over.
Okay.
I sense fear.
25 stack is LeBlanc, that is 12 and 1.
This place disgusts.
The enemy is legendary.
I presume that was not.
Enemy killing spree.
Do I scare you, summoner? Are you getting tired yet?
An enemy is legendary.
Afraid of the dark?
An enemy is legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
People are flames to be blotted out. Cross over. The light is fading.
An enemy is legendary.
This world. Swim in terror. I sense fear.
I'm 10-0 and useless right now, bro, because of this person here. Just getting Rabadon's next item. Oh my gosh.
This
Nothing I
place
can do.
is
Everybody's just gonna be that player.
tired yet.
An enemy is legendary.
I scare you.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's my first death in 21 minutes.
People are flames to be brought down. Twilight approaches.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy is legendary.
No.
You are not
This place disgusts me. scare you, summoner. Drop the sound of blood.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, that shattered arm guard, bro.
An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror.
Wait for me, Renee.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Order is given.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Or am I yours?
Enemy double kill. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Ace. been slain. Slain.
Pass over. Are you getting tired?
Azir, you can't say stuff like, what did I do?
It's because of the kid and the woman like really, really wants it. But I think a lot of people get married because other, you know, society tells you to do that.
You think you're supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just seems like such a trap, man.
Getting married to get married is like the dumbest thing I could ever imagine. I mean, unless you're not a rich guy. I think it's craziness to like, I don't know, just give a woman half your net worth because you guys decide to.
No, that's if you get divorced. Anyway, so, and that's if you have no prenup. But anywho, the point that I'm trying to make is, you know, he'll call out Nick Fuentes for, oh, he's so subversive and fake. He's against marriage. Meanwhile, you have clips of this guy being against marriage. Yeah, complete retard destruction. This is why I'm here. So Lucas Gage, another one of the people, show up talking about Dan Blazarian, talking about trying to assassinate Ben Shapiro.
And so when I saw Nick post that shit, I couldn't freaking believe it. So let me go to the post because
time for woo-woo.
Right, that's what I just showed you.
Then he asked me how difficult it was to, I can't say the word on YouTube, Israeli government ministers. Then he invited me to Dubai and Qatar, which I declined. On his way there, he was ambushed by the FBI. Okay, so I wasn't invited to Dubai. I wasn't invited to any of that crap. I go, holy, instantly. Nick, I swear to God, and I swear on my children's lives, I have 2 beautiful children. He did the same thing to me. He walked me and Jake up to that room in the batting cage. Here's that room right here. Okay, this is the room. So here's Dan in the batting cage. Right, there's me. There's Jake with us. Right, there's Jake in that day. Okay. And so we go to this, we hang out, we put. So look, Dan is a wealthy person.
So yeah, and that's where
So
he tells
look,
him, hey,
Dan is a wealthy.
maybe we should assassinate Ben Shapiro. These people are fucking crazy, actually. Now, Ian Carroll, he is someone who's been pushing, like, the Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories, like, very pro-Candace Owens. All right, so Ian Carroll reveals that Dan Bilzerian DM'd him wondering, why is Nick Fuentes not blaming the Charlie Kirk assassination on the Jews?
It was once I
Low-key
started
almost
to
carried
notice
if your team followed on the Elder.
his perspective
Appreciate
on
you saying
Charlie
that, Mike.
Kirk's
We were trying. Hey,
assassination.
Top and Morgana stayed in it.
Then I
Azir
still dialectics.
and
Stop and
Kaisa,
think.
they checked
Like, wait
out,
a
bro.
minute, what?
I do appreciate you
Like,
coming in. Who were you last game?
And actually, at the time,
You don't
Dan
mind me to
Bilzerian
read,
called me.
Thresh?
He thought he was
Like,
like,
is
yo,
that-
what the fuck is Nick doing? What is going on? And I was like,
You were
dude, I do
Smolder?
not
Oh,
fucking
okay.
know. This is weird.
Yeah.
It's
It
so
was
weird
rough.
that Nick Fuentes isn't blaming the Jews on assassinating Charlie Kirk. When in actuality, we should just be blaming everything on the Jews.
I had a fun
It
time,
is so
though.
weird and subversive.
I did have a fun time.
And therefore, Ian Carroll decided he would
I played
never
I
trust
played a
Nick
good jungler. I
Fuentes
do
ever
think I was
again.
the better jungler than your
Dude,
Zach,
this is
but
literally cinema. I
again,
love
when
this.
you have
This
a
is the
mid
greatest
laner
timeline.
and
So
I don't.
just to understand, just for reference,
Kaisa
the judge
did,
in the
bro.
Charlie Kirk murder
Kaisa
trial
did.
has ruled that cameras
Morgana
will
was
be
trying
allowed
to
in the
ping her
courtroom the
off and
entire duration of
everything,
the trial,
so-
which is good. Remember, all these people are doing all their conspiracies about the Jews killed Charlie Kirk or whatever. Candace Owens says Sumerian Egyptian time travelers killed Charlie Kirk because he had X-Men powers. All right, well, you know, we didn't even see the evidence.
Zach
yet,
was
'cause the court case
outclassed.
didn't even
I
happen.
appreciate
All
you
right,
saying
and
that
they're
'cause I
already,
definitely felt
coming
like
up
I
with
was
all
like,
this shit.
dude, I'm
Now,
counter
to understand
jungling.
Dan
I'm making
Bilzerian,
better
aside from
decisions
being a
than he
complete
is. The
degenerate
only up
retard
he
who
has
lost
is
his money,
that he
on
gets a
yachts and
LeBlanc
drug
that's
addictions and gambling.
30,000
Dan
and 0
Bilzerian
with
was
a fully
on
stacked
the
Mad
scene
Jazz
during the
Ludens
Mandalay Bay
and
mass shooting,
Rabadons
asking officers for a
at 20
firearm.
minutes, you know? Like,
That's pretty
what
weird.
the heck?
Also, this is Dan Bilzerian talking about how he's America first. Well, not really.
If they figure it out in time, then I'll get elected. And if
specifically
they
built
don't,
to
then,
counter
you
your
know,
tanks, too,
we'll take
'cause
another
Thresh,
crack
Zach,
in
and
2028.
Mundo are
If that
gonna be
doesn't
a
work, I'll
problem,
be in
but
fucking
I couldn't
Thailand.
deal with your
And you
LeBlanc.
guys be stuck with this
Get
fucking
LeBlanc got
shitty
to the
ass
head.
country that's going to burn to the fucking ground.
That's right. So Dan
Yeah,
Bilzerian
bro.
claims to be America first now.
Azir
which
was
is
typing that
literally
he
a lie.
swears
They
he was
use leftist
playing his
tactics to
best.
manipulate you. Being like, well, if the
I
election
was
doesn't
like,
go the
dude,
way I
if you're
want to, I'm
going
just going to
some,
leave
like
and go move to
3 or
Thailand
2 and
and have
18 or
sex with
20,
lady
whatever
boys
it was,
for eternity.
it's
All right,
your
also,
best. Your best just
suspiciously,
isn't
Dan
good enough,
Bilzerian,
dude.
this
Why
is
are
him
you
in
in
Doha,
my
Qatar, you know, putting on the keffiyeh and
As
doing all that
egotistic
weird,
as that might
doing all
sound, why are
that
you
Muslim
here?
shit over there in
If that's
Qatar.
your
That's
bet,
quite
if
funny.
your
Now,
best
just
still
to
gets you
understand
18
what
deaths,
this means,
oh my
just understand
gosh.
Qatar is one of the major funders.
As he's
for-
constantly pushing up past the line of scrimmage where he shouldn't be. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I was like, how are you plat, my dude? Like, how are you plat? I was like, why are you in my game? He really was, dude. He really was. And I got really upset when he got kills. So I got really upset when he got kills because then it just resets his gold value. And I knew he was going to keep feeding. So I was really upset when I ganked you bot lane that he got the kill when it was me and him versus you. I was really upset. But hey, I appreciate you showing up, my friend. Drop a follow if you appreciate the stream. Share me, shout me out. Trying to do this full time, so it's a plan anyway. We'll see how it works out. And I appreciate your follow, my friend. By all means, every time I'm live, feel free to jump into the chat and come say what's up. Always down. GG's, man. Hiatus. It's updating. And while we wait for it to update, I will put Nux back on.
Or in opposition to our government in general.
Crap,
Colleges and rooms are our generations of children into this entire bullshit degenerate lifestyle. Right? Qatar is like really close buddies with Dan Blazarian. That's pretty weird. Now, obviously, let me introduce you to this is the Islam Battle Pass, where you get different points based on where you pray in Islam. Now, if you were born a Muslim, all right, and you grew up in a Muslim background, look, I'm not gonna sit here and cast aspersions, but if you're like Dan Blazarian, all right, and you're simping for this, bro, when you did not grow up a Muslim, in fact, on the contrary, he's an Armenian. His grandparents were massacred by Muslims in an Armenian genocide in Turkey, and you are still getting all cozy with these guys for a paycheck and because they, I don't know, validate your opinion on the Jews or whatever, bro. Bro, you are selling out our country. Understand, this is what we're dealing with. All right, this is Muslim memery. Your prophet married a 9-year-old. Yes, and fantastic stuff. You see, community notice here though. Actually, she was 6, not 9. So just for clarity's sake. Now, Dan Blazarian saying any person that cares about what's best for the country should endorse Thomas Massey against his AIPAC-funded opponent. Right now, we're going to talk about Thomas Massey in a little bit, but Thomas Massey is like one of the major voices anti-Trump on the Republican side. He is the Republican anti-Trump, you know, calling Trump a pedophile protector and using leftist bullshit taglines to get him out. We'll get there in a bit. We can't even ask questions about the Jews. I feel you. What's the question? How hard is it to assassinate Israeli ministers? Bro, my favorite line is that you can't criticize the Jews as they make an entire career criticizing the Jews. All right, here we got this guy performatively making believe he could reading the Quran. Bro, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Now, this, as you can see, is Dan Blazarian with these guys. Now, this guy is the one guy that I showed before defending Dan Blazarian, calling Nick Fuentes a Fed, Jake Shields. So this is the two of them hanging out with the founder of the Council of Islamic American Relations. Holy shit, right? This was the trip that they went on. That's the trip. All right, remember, this is them all hanging out together with that guy, with Hassan Shibli over here. All right, this guy is literally a member of the, Islamic American Relations guy. He is a foreign operative. He is a Pakistani national. All right, here's bro, and these are the guys that are hanging out together talking about how America is occupied by the Jews or whatever. All right, Dan Blazarian was arrested on bomb-making charges, but apparently he flashed his credentials and was released the next day. That's a conspiracy. Look, I'm not saying he's a Fed or anything, but it's suspicious as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Now, these are the people that he's glazing for their human rights. All right, right now, as we speak, Islamists are mass slaughtering Christian civilians in the Congo, and no one wants to talk about it. We have zero outrage. We have zero discussion. It's all just for a narrative. All right, now, again, the Jew grift is really easy. These people hate the West. They hate our country. They hate our civilization, and they're using the Jew angle to take it down, and it's really heartbreaking. All right, like this is like the actual dumpster fire that we need to deal with. They got Dan Blazarian saying the most fucking retarded shit of all time, retweeted by Candace Owens. It's like this is the subversive right that's all saying we should be killing and impeaching Trump. And just to understand, now Randy Fine is the Jewish Republican that is currently being challenged by Dan Blazarian. All right, I'm giving you all the lore. All right, I do all the research and all the lore just for you guys. I take researching retards incredibly seriously. So Dan Blazarian is running in Florida, even though he doesn't live there, against Randy Fine, who does live there, and Randy to take his seat in Congress. Randy Fine is Jewish, to be clear. He is pro-Israel, absolutely. However, if you look at the work that Randy Fine has been doing, it's pretty incredible, actually. All right, so Randy Fine posted this: foreigners should not be able to serve in Congress. That's why I've introduced the Disqualifying Dual Loyalty Act. If you're the citizen of another country, you should not serve this one. Get out. This is based as fuck, man. I don't care, and I totally agree with this. It doesn't matter if you're Palestinian, if you're Iranian, if you're Somali, if you're Israeli, if you have a dual citizenship, you should not be in our government, period. I think it's so basic. We see so many instances, so many cases of these absolute fucking dickwads in Congress saying, hey, the reason why I'm here is because I want to divert as much money to fucking Somalia as possible. We need those 67 IQ inbreds to really pick shit up. We need to fund Somali terrorists. That's why we're here. And I am tired of that, man. So this is a massive act that he's trying to push, and that is huge, and I hope it works. Now, this dude's been cooking a lot, actually. Mass migration from third worlders is destroying us and costing our country a fortune. President Trump gets it. The American people get it. Foreign invaders must go home, every single one. You know, reposting the Trump tweets talking about how actually certain immigrants are a lot less useful to our country than other immigrants. And you could call him racist, but he really doesn't seem to care. And I like that. You know, this dude has been cooking a lot. And this, in my opinion, is the major reason why these people are going after him.
Why do they insist on taking over streets to pray when they could do it in their own church, just like everybody else?
It's a great question. The answer is because this is a form of submission. It is a form of intimidation. That call to prayer says there is no God but Allah. You know, Christians believe in Jesus, but they don't demand that everyone else submit. Jews, of which I am one, believe certain things, but we don't force everyone else to submit. But this version of Islam demands that everyone submit to it. It will start with our puppies. It will start with these street prayers. It will not end there.
So why do they insist?
So, bro has been cooking in regard to foreign invaders, and specifically from specific cultures. You know, bro drops a nuke every once in a while. We need more Islamophobia, not less. Fear of Islam is rational. It's got 10 million views, 100,000 likes. Of course, you have Dan Blazarian in the comments screaming and bitching. So and you know what? You start to wonder why. Yeah, you start to wonder why. The guy who's sponsored by Qatar, who's constantly giving trips to Qatar, who's hanging out with Pakistani nationals, and literal signed known foreign operatives like that fucking Suleiman guy from CARE, the American Islamic Relation Committee or whatever it's called. You start to wonder why this dude has such a massive tirade talking about shit like this. You start to really wonder. Notice the hypocrisy when the same is said of his religion. Watch the Jew shriek. I love these guys. I told you, I love the anti-Semite community. These guys are fucking awesome. Now, the funny thing is, there is no Jew-phobia or whatever other term you could come up with, and that's because Muslims keep killing people all the time, literally across the entire world. Now, I'm not trying to be controversial here or anything, but every single conflict that basically goes on the planet, aside from Russia, Ukraine, and cartel violence is Islamic. All of them, actually. It's probably a coincidence that when Muslims and Christians are in the same area, they fight. And when Muslims or Jews are in the same area, they fight. And when Muslims and Hindus are in the same area, they fight. It's probably a total coincidence, man. And you want to know the funniest part? When Muslims and Muslims are in the same area, they fucking fight too. Listen, man, I'm not going to sit here and start explaining why Islamophobia actually is kind of rational. And therefore maybe not a phobia. But like the funny thing about this is it's just like, oh yeah, double standard. You don't like when Muslims commit terror attacks? Well, wait until I say that Jews are terrorists. Got 'em! So honestly, it's just pretty incredible watching this entire crash out show up. Now, again, Dan Blazarian is promoting Thomas Massie. Thomas Massie is one of the major anti-Trump voices on the Republican side, and he is absolutely terrified of losing his election because he's about to go up for re-election. He's going up against Galrain, and Galrain looks like he might fucking destroy him, despite the fact that Thomas Massie is a very well-known, very liked person by a lot of places. Well, it gets really weird.
Congressman, why are you working with Ilhan Omar to limit President Trump's war powers and ability to protect Americans?
That's a pretty good question. So you got this guy, Thomas Massie, who's out there willing to work with Ro Khanna from the Democrats to slander Trump. He's willing to work with Ilhan Omar from the Democrats to basically limit Trump's power. And this is going to be the based Giga Chad America First candidate? Like, what are we doing, man?
It's not President Trump's war powers.
It is. He's the president, right? Yeah. He's the president. He's commander-in-chief. So him being the commander-in-chief, he has the power.
Madison Wesley,
who's the president right now?
Resides in Congress, and there's no more important authority that Congress has than the power to declare war or not. So this is not the president's authority. He has the authority and the obligation.
Therefore, he's going to work with Ilhan Omar to shut him down. Now, you want to know the craziest part? Thomas Massie, just like all these other subversive leftoids that invaded our politics. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to say it. And don't worry, I'm happy that he helped to get the Epstein files released. Don't get me wrong. But I am very honest, sometimes to a fault, and I don't really care about stepping on people's toes, which is, I think, one of the reasons why people like me. And also one of the reasons why people hate me. This dude has been running his entire campaign after calling Trump a pedophile protector and trying to limit his powers working with Ilhan Omar and Ro Khanna and all the fucking third world filth in our Congress. This is how he's promoting his campaign. I agree with President Trump a whole lot more than I disagree. He is literally advertising himself as a huge friend of Donald Trump. It is wild watching the Trump spellcasting actually fucking work. Every single person that goes out there doing their shit, trying to destroy him in one way or another, every single one of them just gets absolutely humiliated. And honestly, bro, honestly, I am making popcorn and I am here for it. Anyway, already predicting it, my next video on Dan Blazarian will be him miserably losing his election to a guy that actually does know about politics, that actually is pushing positive politics in our country, like the Disqualifying Dual Loyalty Act and shit. He's gonna get massively obliterated by this fat Jew, and he is going to go on the greatest crash out of all time. You see, I invest in retard stocks when the stocks are low so that I can cash out when they're high, and I am here for it.
I just got 100 Asher, right? Okay.
You know, most nations will create a guerrilla fighting force, but do you guys remember that time America made a guerrilla air force? No? Grab a seat. Today we're talking about Claire Chennault and the AVG, also known as the American Volunteer Group, aka the Flying Tigers. Okay, now if you already follow me, or if this is the first time you've ever seen one of my videos, you are somebody that just clicked on a World War II Flying Tiger video and probably already know a ton about World War II to begin with, so I'm not gonna waste your time rehashing the entire thing. Okay, so the super abbreviated version, in case you live under a rock or you clicked on this video on accident, prior to the attack on Pearl Harbor, by and large, America did not want to enter World War II. They saw it as a huge European conflict that we should have nothing to do with. Now, despite that, many people in the government and the military realized that this war was gonna come whether we wanted it or not, so they began prepping the military, and in the meantime, they were doing everything they could to help out the Allied forces. Countries like Great Britain, the USSR, France, and in this case, China.
China.
The absolutely incredible story of the Flying Tigers is quite literally the time FDR, the longest sitting president. That was in reference to the fact that he sat 3 terms, not that he was always, you know what? We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna push through. Anyways, FDR was approached by this crazy ex-infantryman that became a pilot known as Claire Chennault, aka Old Leatherface. He had recently just gotten back from China where he was working as a civilian contractor, and he realized that, like, hey, Chinese Air Force kind of sucks. It'd be really cool if I could get some American pilots with good training and some American planes and take them over there. I feel like we could wreck house. So he approaches FDR with this idea, and FDR is kind of stuck in this situation of like, well, I can't send over American service members because then that'll be an active war against Japan. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna approach 100 of the best pilots and mechanics and ground crew that America has, and I'm gonna let them have the opportunity to get released from their contract. They can resign their commission and become civilians again, as long as they agree that they are then gonna immediately go over to China with Claire Chennault and found a guerrilla air force and fight the Japanese by themselves. And we are gonna get to all of that right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by World of Warships. Yeah, this is actually all I had to hold up to the camera. It's technically a warship. It's part of the USS Texas, which you can actually play in World of Warships. And not only that, you can have me as the captain. Yeah, they put me inside of the game.
Action stations! General quarters.
If you don't know, World of Warships is a free game on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox where you get to command some of the greatest naval vessels of all time, like the USS Texas, the USS Iowa, or the USS Enterprise. Or if you're into losing, you can be some of the world's biggest coral reefs, like the Yamato or the Bismarck. Seriously though, go check it out. I'm gonna have it linked down below, and when you use the code VETS4VETS, you're automatically gonna unlock me and Demo Matt, as well as a tier 4 battleship and a bunch of in-game money and 14 days of free premium play. So yeah, let me know how bad me and Matt are at voice acting in the comments down below. Let's get back to the video. Our story begins on September 6th, 1893, when a sweet little baby Leatherface, Claire Chennault, was born. He grew up the son of a cotton farmer and pretty much crushing poverty his entire life. While he was in high school, he ended up seeing an acrobatic air show at the Louisiana State Fair. You gotta remember, this is the early 1900s. Planes are brand new. He'd never even seen a plane before, let alone seen a plane doing acrobatic stunts. And it left such an impression on him that it became his new life goal to become a pilot. Because of this, after graduating high school, he immediately enrolls in college and signs up for the ROTC program at Louisiana State, attempting to become an officer so that he could become a pilot in the United States Army Air Corps. Now you have to realize, not only is this pre-World War II, this is pre-World War I. The United States is not a military superpower yet. The military at this point in time is much, much smaller, and the officer corps is not something that you just go in there because you want to serve your country. The officer corps is something that you get into because you come from a wealthy, aristocratic family, and one day you want to be a politician or you want to be a career man that's going to make general. Basically, you have to be from the right family and have the right connections. And as a poor farmer's son, he absolutely did not. He was essentially bullied out of the ROTC program his first year there. He would end up finishing his degree at Louisiana State and going on to become a gym teacher. He absolutely hated it, ends up quitting his teaching job, goes and works at a Goodyear tire plant, finds a wife, starts having kids, starts up his family. Shortly after that, World War I breaks out, at which point he's thinking like, okay, the demand for military personnel just went through the roof. Maybe this is my opportunity to finally get a chance to become a pilot. So he goes, he signs up for the Army. He's eligible to go into the officer training program because he does have a college degree, and he specifically requests to become a pilot. Now, he does get accepted to be an officer. He goes through the training program, becomes a 90-day wonder where he gets all of his officer training in 90 days. However, in regards to him being a pilot, the letter he received said, and I quote, "Applicant does not possess the necessary qualifications for a successful aviator." So while he was able to change his stars a little bit and break into that officer class as a son of a poor farmer, becoming a pilot would prove to be another level of difficulty. You see, the idea at the time was that if you wanted to be a military pilot, you had to be the best of the best. And apparently in their eyes, the best of the best meant that you basically had to go to an Ivy League college and be an athlete. So like, you know, if you weren't competitively rowing a canoe at Yale, you obviously couldn't be good at flying an airplane. I truly, for the life of me, will never be able to understand the logic that goes into this line of thinking. Like, hey, we're going to put you in a potentially life or death situation. Who would you rather have by your side? Somebody that was born with a silver spoon in their mouth that competitively weaved baskets at Harvard, or some fucking farm kid that grew up in soul-crushing poverty? Because unless we're having an Easter egg hunt, I'm going with the farm kid 100% of the time, 110% of the time if he's got bad vision, because he's clearly going to be unstoppable. Regardless, Claire ends up getting rejected for the pilot program, and he gets voluntold to be infantry. So now he's an infantry officer, goes through, does all the training. By the time he gets into his unit gets trained up, they get ready, they're shipping on their way to World War I. World War I ends.
So great.
So from here, he gets stationed at this military base down in Texas, and he's there just like teaching people how to do infantry stuff. But this military base also has an airfield. So naturally, he just ends up becoming friends with some of the pilot trainers, and he ends up convincing them like, hey, teach me how to fly one of these fighters. Not only does he learn how to fly, he actually gets so good, they start letting him fly on his own. And the way they're able to do that is the pilots go, they get in their planes, and they drive them or taxi them up to the takeoff line. And then they hop out and let Claire jump in, and then Claire takes off, and he's doing solo flights all by himself. Doing this, he kind of like unofficially logs 80 hours of flight time, gets a name for himself locally, and then they're able to end up pushing him into pilot school, so he's finally gonna get a chance. So Claire Chenault is now this close to achieving his lifelong dream of becoming a pilot. He just has to pass pilot school, which should be easy because he already has the hours to do so. He just has to go prove the skills that he already has. The problem is he gets there and he's no longer surrounded with all of his pilot buddies. There's nobody there to vouch for him. There's nobody there that likes him. And he is once again the poor farmer's son. And to make things worse, he's the poor farmer's son that's managing to make all the Ivy League new recruits look like absolute dog shit. And he is bullied and treated very badly throughout pilot school pretty much the entire time. And it gets to the point that he's about to flunk out of the entire course because all of his instructors keep failing him. Then on what is to be his last flight ever, he gets one more chance to prove that he's a good enough pilot. And his coaching pilot or cadre pilot is a guy by the name of Ernest Allison. And they go up in the air and he proceeds to, you know, do his thing. He's a little bit more reckless. He feels more comfortable in the airplane. He's doing stunts that maybe he shouldn't be doing. He's trying to show off to this Ernest Allison guy. They come back on the ground, they land, and everybody's like, well, is this guy going to pass and become a pilot or not? What are we going to do? And Ernest Allison is like, it's not that he's a bad pilot. He's just fucking crazy and does a bunch of shit that pushes the airplane to its limits. We're going to pass him, and then we're going to send him to the Army Air Corps acrobatics team. So now, not only is Claire Chenault a pilot, but he's a stunt pilot that's going to tour around the United States showing off how good the Army Aviation Corps really is. And Claire, Claire, in his typical fashion, he's got to take it one step further every single time. Not only are the stunts themselves going to be entertaining, the entire event is going to be entertaining. Claire designs his signature move. He goes and dresses up like an old woman and sits in the crowd in the stands. And then they're going to pick a random spectator to come out and try to fly a United States Army fighter plane. So they pick the oldest woman in the crowd, telling everybody that she's 99 years old. Her face looks like a leather handbag, the whole shtick. And he kind of limps out there in this old lady outfit, climbs into a plane, and goes up in the air and starts doing all these crazy fucking...
You played on my account before, right, Bibby? So I have a level 90 Julian, a level 90 Shorekeeper, and then the second person selected for my team was this fire dude. I don't know his name. Julian Mordecai Shorekeeper? Okay. What's my rotation? I forgot I can be a butterfly.
Let's do this another way.
Yeah. Well, I just need to know who leads, and then who do I swap to, and what. I'm pretty sure I lead with Shorekeeper because she's the support, right? She buffs the team, so I lead with her and use all of her shit, and then I switch to Mortify and then Julian. Okay, that's my rotation. Got it. I think so. I think I remember, because I did play with Shorekeeper.
Diminish.
I do not remember her attacks being so flashy though. Oh, I miss this guy. Who's this he's fighting with? It's not his signature, is it? No. What is that sword? Looks cool.
Finale.
Do I actually have the giant?
Lend me your power.
Yes, I do. Yeah, that giant monkey.
fucking stunts. In addition to being a phenomenal entertainer, he is also a tactician. This man is constantly thinking ahead and trying to establish new battle doctrines, despite the fact that he's just entertaining a crowd of civilians during the day. He goes back home and he's writing papers on how aerial warfare should be conducted in the future. Now, at this point in time, leading up to World War II, the predominant theory was that fighter planes were out. They're gone. They're useless now because we've invented the bomber. It's a bigger, better plane. We're going to cover it with armor and machine guns. And if any fighter plane gets anywhere near us, we're going to be able to shoot them down. So we might as well just not have fighter planes at all. He wrote multiple papers on it. He tried to establish doctrine of how planes would actually go out and attack bombing formations. He was doing all the intellectual work that went into this, and it made all of the other aerial officers absolutely fucking hate him because he's trying to shoot down their idea of just having heavy bombers all the time. And because of this, for years, he was repeatedly passed up for promotions, and then it got so bad at one point that they tried to actually med board him out of the military. Basically, all the other officers were like, this guy's always fucking coughing all the time, and he has chronic bronchitis because he got the Spanish flu back during like World War I, and the chronic bronchitis just never went away. So they ended up trying to med board him out of the military, at which point he's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to resign and get out. So he's done. He gets out. He separates from the US military, at which point he is almost immediately hit up by the Chinese government of like, hey, you're an aerial acrobat. You're like one of the top dudes in the United States Army Air Corps. What if, hear me out, we pay you to be an advisor and come out and teach all of our guys in the Air Force how to fly a plane? Claire says no, he's not really interested. He's got kids at home. He doesn't want to go all the way over to China. He'd rather stay somewhere inside of the United States, at which point the Chinese government guy is like, hear me out, I'll give you like $1,000 a month, which is like $25,000 a month by today's standard, to which he's like, I mean, I don't want to be rude.
Oh, I went and tweaked this.
So Claire makes his way over to China. He gets there in like either April or May of 1937, and things are way worse than he ever could have imagined. The entire Chinese Air Force only has about 90 functioning airplanes, and they are way outdated. And if that wasn't bad enough, the pilots on average are just they're not very good. So he immediately gets to work. He starts advising the Chinese government on like, hey, here's the planes and the equipment that we need to start procuring. He's trying to train the officers on all the different things they need to do. And he's also trying to train the pilots on how to become better pilots. This goes on for a little while, and honestly, things are going kind of great. The Chinese pilots are very receptive to everything he has to teach them. The Chinese government's very receptive and trying to get him all the equipment that he needs. He's finally getting the respect that he deserves and wished his own government had treated him with all along. But then, after being there for about 2 months, in July of 1937, the Japanese attacked China and began the Second Sino-Japanese War. And just so we're on the same page, when I say they started the war, I don't mean they like sent a letter declaring war like, hey, we're fighting now, or they attacked a military installation. No, they just started sending bombers into Chinese cities and started carpet bombing civilians. And at this point, the entire Chinese military, including Chiang Kai-shek himself, literally the leader of China, looks to Claire Chennault like, what are we gonna do? And while Claire's been making some big improvements to the Chinese Air Force, they're absolutely nowhere near ready to go toe-to-toe with the Japanese, so he has to come up with some kind of plan to slow them down. So on one hand, this is absolutely a horrible situation to be put into, but on the other hand, this is Claire's chance to prove that all of the intellectual work that he'd done over the course of the last decade, all of his battle plans, all of the doctrine that he developed, this was his chance to prove that it could work and that fighter planes deserve their slot on the battlefield. Best way to go about that is to start off with the one strategy that we know for sure works: dive bombing a naval vessel. In August of 1937, under the command of Claire Chennault, the Chinese Air Force successfully dive bombed the Japanese ship, the Ismo. It is the first successful naval dive bomb in world history. This sent a pretty powerful message to the Japanese, like, China's not just gonna lay down and take it, we're gonna fight back. And the Chinese government was so happy with the leadership that they were getting under Claire Chennault that they actually ended up buying him a $50,000 Curtiss Warhawk plane so that he could observe the battle and conduct reconnaissance. Definitely not go up on missions and rack up 30 fucking kills because he was a civilian contractor at the time, allegedly.
He's absolutely right.
Now, to be perfectly clear and intellectually honest, I'm not saying that he did rack up 30 aerial kills. I'm not saying that I can prove that. Not saying anyone ever has. I'm just saying a lot of people seem to think that he did, and he would never really admit one way or the other. But what we do know for sure is that after the successful dive bombing on the Ismo, Claire was like, you know, if it works on boats, I bet it'll work on planes too. And that became the strategy. We're going to dive on the bombers and shoot them down as we fly past them. Now, the problem was is that the Chinese planes weren't fast enough to be able to scramble, get up in the air, get at a higher altitude than the bombers to be able to sneak up on them in time. So Claire had to come up with another way of knowing when the Japanese were coming. So he had to have the Chinese go and set up observation posts all over China where these popular Japanese bombing routes were, and they were going to radio back and be like, hey, the planes are coming, here's the route they're taking, at which point he would be able to scramble the Chinese Air Force, get them up in the air and at a higher altitude than the bombers so they could sneak up and dive and shoot them as they flew past. Claire referred to this as the bamboo radar, and it worked pretty decently well. It would work a lot better if he had better planes and better pilots, but he's doing the best he can with what he has. And he continues to do that for the next 2 years, 1937, 1938, 1939. Claire is there helping the Chinese Air Force fight the Japanese. But eventually the Japanese are just too much and they completely overrun the capability of the Chinese Air Force. All the planes have been shot down, all the best pilots have been killed, and at this point there's nothing left that Claire can do, at least by himself. Now at this point Claire could absolutely cut and run. He's been making $1,000 a month for the past couple of years. He could go back home and live happily ever after, but that's not what he wants. He actually wants to help the innocent people in China that are getting slaughtered by the Japanese military. He knows that he can win this fight. He just needs better pilots with better planes. So with the help of the Chinese government, he goes back to America, goes to Washington, D.C., and begins lobbying the United States government to send over the American Air Force to help out. And you gotta remember, this is January 1941. This is pre the attack on Pearl Harbor, okay? Not going to war sentiment is at a peak in America. So any request for military involvement from him or the Chinese government is shot down immediately, at which point he pivots and he's like, fuck it, what if I just get a bunch of volunteers like me and I get them over there, we'll figure out how to get planes. So that's what he does. He comes up with the concept for the AVG, the American Volunteer Group. He's gonna get a bunch of American volunteers and they are gonna go over there and they're gonna fight the Japanese. And as I'm sure you can imagine, going into military bases and essentially reverse recruiting people out of the military to go fight in a war across the ocean didn't go over that great with many officials or their chain of command. It caused such a stir, in fact, that FDR heard about it, and when he heard about it, he loved the idea because he actually wanted to be involved in World War II. It's his constituents that didn't, so he decided he was going to help Claire out. He basically greenlit him to have 100 of the best pilots in the United States Army Air Corps released from their contract. They were going to be allowed to resign their commission and go over to China with him. In addition to the 100 pilots, he was also going to get 200 of the best ground crew available. And they're going to get 100 P-40 Warhawks to go with them. So now Claire and his army of 300 civilians all go, they get passports saying that they are missionaries and teachers and farmers and that they're going over to China to provide aid and relief for some bullshit. They basically smuggle themselves across the ocean and they set up their first headquarters in Burma. Now they go to Burma first because it's technically part of the British Empire, so they're going to be relatively safe, and Claire is going to use this time to be able to train all of his men in all of his new battle tactics and teach them everything he's learned after conducting war against the Japanese for the past several years. And for the pilots, it is a learning experience to say the least, because Claire's battle tactics and doctrine are completely different than anything they've ever been taught. In addition to that, there's a pretty big amount of disbelief when they're told that the Japanese Air Force is actually super legit and should be taken very, very seriously. Because up until this point, all these young American pilots have ever been told was what propaganda was telling them. China was some backwood island nation that we shouldn't have to worry about. They can't possibly develop a good plane, and even if they could develop a good plane, there's no way they could match.
You have come.
Miss Bruling, we understand your concern.
Oh, hello there. I feel like I've seen this city in a certain part.
I've never seen any.
Mirage. Great, you're here. Oh, good. Let me give you a quick briefing on what we've learned so far.
I smell something special.
Abby, the comms are cut. And that girl, these people, judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. The chaos just moments ago. And now, no. Something strange is... I should look around first.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? What is this place? This is downtown Honami. Ah, I see. You must be...
Oh! Hi, hello.
How many times do I have to say it?
Hello, passenger. Cross the footbridge, and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch when you spot...
What's that sound? I'll go check it. These people are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Are they... This place isn't right. An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people? Leave it to me.
Wind rises! Tempest of slashes. The wicked.
Watch out.
You're the one from before.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds! The wicked will face judgment!
lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
You said the lament is looping? So this has happened before?
Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
The wicked.
Drop the supplies and follow it. The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me. Steady breathing. No signs of irid glow crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left behind.
She's the one who came at me when I first dropped into the Snorro. So why did she save me this time? And even... you're injured.
Oh, it's fine. My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one. The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
We've arrived. The brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'm sure.
Chisa, so
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon. No, I'm not the kind of animal you think I am. I am this city's guardian. So of course I have a name. It was given by all who live here. And this is Chisa.
An ordinary Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain. But now, I'm sure. You're just another person. Can I ask how you ended up here?
A rift opened up. A hand came out.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves?
What exactly is...
You're in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades. Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the morning, but its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoru. But don't worry, you're safe here. This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoru, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them. That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
For the past 2 months, I've lived through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result. It's like the whole city is trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over. I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city. By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true, I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner. And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
You know, I was told that I would be so tired of winning. I'd be tired of all this winning. And, you know, I really believed him. I thought I'd be, like, incredibly tired. I'm not. I'm actually very much enjoying the fact that Iran is being grabbed by the balls right now. They are effing around, and they are about to find out. They're actually already finding out with probably the coolest good cop, bad cop maneuver of all time. Trump just seemingly ended the Russia-Ukraine war. This is massive, and libtard media isn't talking about it. The official Trump government has now literally acknowledged and agreed that there is a great replacement happening. It is not a theory, and they called out the UN, possibly the greatest Overton window shift in my lifetime. And leftoids can't stand it. It's like there's a leftoid holocaust going on right now. These people are dropping like flies. Republicans are taking over California. Hassan Piker's scared about going to jail. The Cuba government is collapsing, and leftoids that all supported Cuba look like complete morons with the new information that just came out. And there was literally a Democrat mayor who was just arrested for treason, officially operating as a Chinese spy. You know, it's the thing that they keep saying isn't happening when it comes to foreign nationals holding office in our country, but it keeps somehow happening. Lock in, boys and girls. Crazy deep dive today. I did all the research and all the things. You're not ready for what you're about to see. Before diving too deep into the entire Russia-Ukraine conflict ending under Trump, Iran getting massively bullied under Trump, some nice, fun news. President Trump is now considering making Venezuela the 51st state, he tells Fox. Oh my God. Oh my God. But I was told by Tucker Carlson and Hassan Piker that you know, capturing the evil dictator Maduro from Venezuela would make Venezuela our arch nemesis forever. That attacking foreign nations will make them our arch nemesis and try to destroy us. You mean to tell me that they were completely and absolutely and utterly wrong about all of their geopolitical analyses, and actually killing terrorist dictators and removing them from power is freaking awesome, actually? I can't believe it. You mean to tell me that this blue moron on the internet was correct when all these geopolitical masterminds were absolutely humiliated in the public area? Man, honestly, what a good day. What a just fantastic day. So Justin, President Trump says he had a positive call with the Russian President Putin. This is pretty awesome, actually. We'll see where that goes. Iran responded to President Trump's peace deal, which we will be talking about very, very, very soon. But first, you have to understand the consequences of Donald Trump making peace in Russia-Ukraine. So this is Putin in 2022.
Еще раз обращаюсь к военнослужащим вооруженных сил Украины. Берите власть в свои руки. Похоже, нам с вами будет легче договориться, чем с этой шайкой наркоманов и неонацистов, которые...
So this is him in 2022 calling Ukraine a gang of drug addicts and neo-Nazis. That's how he referred to Zelensky's government.
Засела в Киеве.
And this is 2026, just now.
Страна, господин Зеленский.
Mr. Zelensky. The tone shift. Now, a lot of people don't understand how Trump is playing geopolitics because you probably don't watch my content if you don't understand. Toppling Venezuela cucks Iran's oil shit. Then we obliterate Iran's oil shit, which cucks China's power and their ability to project power mostly in Taiwan and obviously globally as well. It also cuts Cuba off from the rest of the world so that we're going to be able to topple the communist regime there. And Russia, which gets a lot of its cheap weaponry from Iran, well, they're not going to be able to continue an endless war, it seems like. So it's almost like the Donald pushed a couple of buttons and all the dominoes fell right into place. Meanwhile, Zelensky's former second-in-command, Andriy Yermak, was just charged in a major corruption probe, which is pretty lovely to hear. It's almost like Trump was right all along.
It was so easy with that same attitude. And I just don't think he's grateful. We gave him, in my opinion, $350 billion. Europe is in for $100 billion. We gave him $350 billion, and he's talking about the fact that they have fought, and there's a bravery because somebody has to use the weapons. But without those weapons, don't forget, I was the one that gave him the javelins that was able to knock down all the tanks.
Yeah, we're giving them all this shit, and where's the money all going? It doesn't seem like it's all going to the battle. Well, it wasn't. This guy, the second in command at least, was charged in a major corruption probe, and we'll see if it gets any worse for the dipshits over there. Anywho, Donald Trump posted this. I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh my God. I told you bro was not gonna fold. Listen, man, the Donald gets what the Donald wants. That's how it works. Now, a lot of people really like the idea of not winning wars. I don't. I'm more of the mindset that actually we should fucking obliterate our enemies and win wars. So that'll either happen by you completely and utterly surrendering to our power and majesty, or you can fucking die. Those are your options. You can take whichever one you prefer, and I'm glad that the Donald also seems to have very similar stance in this regard. He's like, listen, we can blow you up, we can send you down, shit, motherfuckers, and with the rest of your ayatollahs that are already there, warming your seats for you, or literally give us all the things, let us come in and take the enriched uranium that you actually already had that's buried under the mountain because of Midnight Hammer. We'll take all that, we'll go, we'll keep an eye on you, we'll make sure you can't build missiles and enrich uranium at all, and we'll become a completely and utterly failed state regime. Now, a lot of leftoids are like, but it's not fair. Why do we want the Islamic Republic that's occupying Iran?
We haven't
like a failed
gathered
state?
enough.
Oh, it's simple, actually. It's because they're terrorist, evil, pedophile, goat rapists, and we don't want them actually to have any form of power whatsoever. And if you think that it's not humanitarian of us to do that, my response is simple. I don't actually give a single flying fuck.
How about a bit
I'm America
farther
first,
ahead?
which means I don't want our adversaries that
this
are
road.
chanting for our deaths
This
in their
used to
parliament
be
every day to have the
Honami's
ability
main
to kill us.
shopping
I
street.
actually way prefer
Always
if they are a
full
completely
of
and utterly
life.
failed nation. That's
During
right.
the
Hopefully the
holidays,
Iranian people
you'd
can
see
rise up and
stalls
take
on
power
both
away from
sides.
this Islamic Republic of
Shoppers
terrorists and
everywhere.
pedophiles.
You could
but
find all
even if that is
sorts
not
of
the case,
treasures,
I don't want them to have any power
like
whatsoever.
me,
And I'm really glad
in all
Donald Trump
kinds
has
of
the same
shapes.
stance as I do in this regard.
Who's that?
Either you give us literally everything you want, or you die. That's the option.
Lifeline.
All right, so Iran responded to Trump's proposal.
Reports indicate that Iran has responded to the U.S. peace proposal to end the war, giving their response to Pakistani mediators. Now, initial reports in Iranian state media indicate their response focuses on ending the war and ensuring security in the Strait of Hormuz. There is no mention of Iran's nuclear program.
Oh, well, in that case, fuck you, Iran. That's the Donald Trump response. And you'll love to hear it. And he's like, oh, listen, man. We didn't do this war to get back to step one, all right? Where you guys still go ahead and make your nukes and race your goats and shit. Or whatever. No, we're not going back there. That's over, all right? We're losing your capability of building nuclear weapons forever. Now, it'll be by the city, or it'll be by the shore. But you are not walking out of this alive.
When they become people reserve.
What's causing it in the first place?
But I have a gas waiver.
After reading that piece of garbage,
That thing.
I didn't even finish
It's rejecting outsiders. It's using the tacit discourse of blades, driving them into a frenzy. Anyone who doesn't belong to this city.
These are all medical people. Dr. Life support is not a good thing.
Thank you, Dr. Doctor, what are your thoughts
Flicker
on the
into
cooling
form.
Ayatollah?
Nothingness.
Thank you, Doctor. Very
Deconstructed.
good. Anyway, yeah, so the ceasefire is on life support.
Massive life support when the doctor walks in and says, sir, your loved one has approximately a 1% chance.
Oh. That's crazy, man. So yeah, Trump dropping nukes from the Oval Office today.
Yeah, it was just unacceptable. You know, a lot
Wow.
of people said, well,
Collecting in a
does he
crowded.
have a plan? Yeah, of course they do have I have the best plan ever. I mean, Iran has been defeated militarily, totally. They have a little left. They
The
probably
best plan.
built up during
No one's ever had a plan like I did.
About a day. But I have a plan. You know, it is a very simple plan. I don't know why you don't say it like it is. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They're very dangerous. They're very volatile. It's a terrible thing that's happened.
Imagine how many goats will get raped if Iran has a nuclear weapon.
In the last 2 months, 42,000. At least that's what we
He's
know.
wounded badly.
42,000. They killed
Already unconscious.
numerous people over the last week. But
If
they
we don't
killed
get him out, he
42,000
won't make it.
people a month and a half ago. They were unarmed protesters, not at all violent protesters.
Is it?
And they started taking them out,
Moment.
shooting them. So we're not
Yeah.
going to
Has
that's
started.
the plan. You know, people say, "What's the plan?" The plan is very simple. The blockade, first
Space
of all,
fractures and is rearranged.
was a
Everything
part
caught
of military
inside.
genius, just
People
like
included.
Venezuela was
They're
military
all
genius. We have the
twisted
greatest
into
military in the
absurd,
world by
broken
far.
shapes.
True, Mr. President.
Until
Keep
the
cooking,
limit
sir.
ends.
Great ammunition. We have much better stuff than we did 2 months ago. When we first did
Oh, shit.
But
we discombobulated them.
Very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Can have it. And if they did have it, the Middle East would be gone, Israel would be gone, and then hit Europe probably next. We're doing a service to the world.
You're welcome, world.
47 years, other presidents and leaders of other countries that have the power should have done it, but they didn't do it. It's a very simple plan. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, and they didn't want to go that far. If you can believe it, they didn't. How stupid. Are they stupid people? They didn't want to believe it.
Mr. President, they are stupid people. They're literally inbred.
I'll have some pressure, but there's no pressure. There's no pressure at all. We're going to have a complete victory.
That's right.
We've already, in theory, had a complete victory from the military standpoint. The military, look, their Navy is dead. They have 150. They had 159 ships. Right now they have 0, other than the little speedboats that go around that got taken out 8 a day by us.
Space will break down any moment now.
Awkward.
They have no air force. They have no
nice destroyer. I
We
would
need to
say
get out
a
of here
speedboat with the Muhammad, and he is ready to fire. You don't understand. You do not understand or comprehend the level of technology that we are up against in Iran.
Hold on to me.
With giant slingshotts, they fling camels at us, well, it's not been going very well for them.
Aircraft. Now they probably put the shoulder jobs into service over the last 3 weeks, probably. But essentially, they have no anti-aircraft. They have no radar.
Yeah, they're gay, and they're dying. They're dying and gay. It's very bad. Now, the funny part about all this is that he's completely correct. And by the truth is, he's being proven correct every day, because Iran keeps trying to blow up our boats, but they keep fucking failing because they have no military. They have a couple of gay speedboats and retards with, semi-automatic geriatric donkeys, and they keep trying to obliterate us with this shit. And, I'm not going to lie, it's not going to work. And they are being humiliated on the battlefield every single day while we're just maintaining our blockade, strangling them economically, and also, by proxy, strangling both China and Russia, and simultaneously forcing the hands of these retards to either give us a good deal or they're gonna die. Now, again, the humanitarians, the humanitaritards, these guys are losing their mind. It's like, oh my god, we're literally gonna destroy our enemy. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Next time, don't be our enemy, motherfuckers. That's right. Sorry, terrorists. You're gonna die. Anywho, Trump keeps going.
Look, I've had to deal with them 4 or 5 times. They change their mind. They're very dishonorable people. The leadership.
True.
Don't forget it's the 3rd level. The 1st level is gone. They were unreasonable. The 2nd level is more reasonable. The 3rd level, nobody wants to be president, They say, who wants to be president? There's nobody raises their hand.
That's rough, buddy.
But
Can you imagine having thoroughly defeated them so fucking well militarily that none of these people actually want to become president because they're just afraid they're going to get obliterated?
They change their mind. I've had that in business many times. The mind changes, you call them. These people that you make a deal and then the next day they send you a document that takes 5 days to get there when it should have been there in 20 minutes. It's a pretty simple document. They will never have a nuclear weapon, yeah?
Yep, that's right. So we can wait, and the longer we wait on this peace deal, the weaker and more economically volatile the country gets because of our blockade. So we are in no rush. A lot of people are really crashing out about this Iran war. And I will not lie to you, I think a lot of that crash out is completely and utterly unfounded, where people got mind raped by propagandists and Pakistani AI videos. We have so thoroughly defeated their military, we are just waiting, and we have no rush to stop the blockade from happening, which is, by the way, strangling all of our enemies at the same time with incredibly minimal risk to us, thank God. And the retards have been so mind-raped by CNN, they're still crying about it. Now, just to understand, it looks like President Trump is considering reopening Operation Freedom in the Strait of Hormuz.
He is now considering renewing Project Freedom, but he says this time around, the U.S. guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz would be just one small piece of what would be a larger military operation. When it comes to peace negotiations, the president tells Fox the regime is, quote, going to fold. Joining us now is senior correspondent Benjamin Hall. He's host of the new Fox Nation special, Hope Starts Here, Murdoch Children.
Yep, and it looks like things are picking up. They will either get obliterated militarily or...
Are you ready to go?
they'll make a deal that gives us literally everything. That's right. That's how it works. Iran has been playing games with the United States and the rest of the world for 47 years. Delay, delay, delay. And then finally hit pay dirt when Barack Hussein Obama became president. He was not only good to them, he was great, actually going to their side, gypsying Israel and all of their allies and giving Iran a major and very powerful new lease on life. Hundreds of billions of dollars. That's a lot of dollars. And $1.7 billion in green cash flown into Tehran was handed to them on a silver platter. Every bank in D.C., Virginia, Maryland was emptied out. It was so much more money than when it arrived. The Iranian thugs have no idea what to do with it. They've never seen money like this and never will again. It was taken off the plane in suitcases and satchels. The Iranians couldn't believe their luck. They finally found the greatest sucker of them all. God, he's so fucking good. In the form of a weak, stupid, and gay American president. It was a disaster for our leader, but not as bad as sleepy Joe Biden. For 47 years, the Iranians have been tapping us along, keeping us waiting, killing our people with their roadside bombs, destroying protests, and recently wiping out 42,000 innocent unarmed protesters and laughing at our now great again country. They will be laughing no longer. They're gay and retarded, and they will soon be dead, President Donald J. Trump. Every single one of these retards saying Trump was going to fold looks like just a complete moron right now. So this happened yesterday, and this was pretty insane, and we haven't seen Trump since this. Literally yesterday. He gets called out for a, urgent meeting with his 4-star generals.
Thank you, press.
Pulitzer Prize winner right
Thank
there.
you, press.
Pulitzer Prize.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
That was it.
Thank you, press. Thank you. Thank you, press.
Thank you, press. You gotta go, press. Get out, press. Sorry, press. We know you're traitors. We know you're traitors. President Trump had to had the press leave the room so he could rush over an important meeting with a large group of U.S. generals on Iran. Oh boy, things are happening. Then, right after this takes place, U.S. President Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will speak within the next hour. Prime Minister Netanyahu cut short an event at the Dead Sea and returned to Jerusalem for an urgent call with President Trump. Things are happening, guys. I don't know if anyone's aware. Things are actually happening. Meanwhile, this is all going down in potentially one of the absolutely greatest good cop, bad cop maneuvers of all time. Justin, the United Arab Emirates secretly carried out military strikes against Iran. So while Donald Trump is blockading them, all right, while we have them absolutely by the balls, strangled and dying, gargling in their own blood, hoping that they could make some money off their oil instead of all their oil pipelines just bursting because of oil excess, because they can't get rid of it because we have a blockade. So these guys are getting strangled. They have no military. They're trying to make a deal, but they don't want to give up their ambitions to destroy the world because, they're goat-fucking pedophile terrorists. They're pretty bad people, actually. So these retards, while they're dying, and while we are having our hands open in peace, we would love a peaceful ending. Donald Trump says we want peace. There will be laughing no longer, but we will have peace. And while this is going on, our buddy in the United Arab Emirates is bombing the fuck out of Iran. So we are like, what do you mean? We are nice, peaceful, wholesome chunguses. What do you mean you're getting bombed by the United Arab Emirates, our ally? That's crazy talk. Why don't you use your military to defend yourself? Oopsie poopsie. Do you not have a military, perhaps? Now, Iran tried to strike back at the United Arab Emirates. However, U.S. Ambassador Huckabee confirms that Israel is sending Iron Dome missile defense systems to the United Arab Emirates. So it seems, so this is insane, by the way, all right? For those of you at home that are not paying attention to geopolitics, you are missing out on potentially one of the greatest upheavals of the actual global order ever. We have actual peace in the Middle East, ironically, on the table for the first time in a really long time, without a single fucking boot on the ground, no manufactured Bush-style democracy building, no infinite obungus drone striking in Libya. All right, this is insane. United Arab Emirates is attacking Iran while we are doing a peace talk, and Israel is supplying weaponry to the United Arab Emirates to defend them. This is unprecedented, and it's all thanks to Donald J. Trump, our presidente. Now, Netanyahu says it's time to end Israel's reliance on U.S. foreign aid. He's actually been trying to do this for a while, which is good, because I don't want to be giving them money. I'm way too Jewish to be giving money to Israel, okay? All right? Whatever you do, don't point out how the Israelis have been wanting to get rid of American foreign aid for years because they don't like the military and foreign policy concessions we force on them. You're a Jew if you point out that America controls Israel and not vice versa. Everyone knows that America controls Israel, except for, like, some of the dumbest fucking retards on the planet. People that thinks it's the opposite, that a country the size of New Jersey in the Middle East is somehow controlling the United States of America and not vice versa, are actual brainlets that are trying their best to blame their own inadequacies on something that's outside of them. Oh, you know the reason why I don't have a girlfriend and I'm fat and ugly and refuse to go to the gym? Because of Israel. I'm sure it is, brother. You tell yourself that. But anyway, Netanyahu wants to be off the foreign aid because obviously Israel wants to act in their own interest, and as it stands right now, we control Israel because we give them $3.8 billion a year. You know, which is less than Somali leering centers have been taking, but still a heck of a lot more money than I want to be giving them. I am against all foreign aid, essentially, unless it's like certain circumstances or certain things that we can view as a charity. I don't actually like the idea of foreign aid in general. I also don't like the argument about different countries' rights to exist. No one has the right to exist. If you're strong, you survive. If you're weak, you die. No one has the rights to shit. So, man, it's been wild watching this happen. So, Cenk Uygur, everyone's favorite retard. The media is reporting that Netanyahu said Israel shouldn't take any more money from America. Actually, that's not true. Netanyahu himself announced that himself. It's not the media reporting. Anyway, and that's to give him credit so he looks good to Americans who are sick of paying his bills. Reality is he said that we should continue it for another 10 years. No, let's end it right now. All right, like, this is literally Schrodinger's Islamist right here, man. It's like, thank you for U.S. military foreign aid. No! No thank you for U.S. military foreign aid. No! Literally can never win, ladies and gentlemen. The Islamists that are trying their best to mind rape Americans through retard propaganda, they are doing their absolute best here. It's bad when Israel does take foreign aid. It's bad when Israel doesn't take foreign aid. It's bad when they are a good ally. It's bad when they're not a good ally. It's bad when we use their technology for our phones and our hospitals. And it's also bad when we use their technology for missile defense systems and shit. Oh, and it's also bad when we don't use their technology. I am actually the real America First patriot here, because I actually believe America is the strongest, greatest, awesomest nation on the fucking planet, and we are not completely getting ultimately mind raped by Sand, New Jersey in the Middle East, who has demonstrably helped us and aided us multiple times. Yes, despite the fact that we're giving them way too much fucking money, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be giving anyone money. I'm way too Jewish to be giving money to the Jews. Anyway, Department of War is now investigating Senator Mark Kelly, all right, for revealing classified information about U.S. weapons stockpiles on TV, which is incredible. Captain Mark Kelly says Pete Hegseth strikes again. Now he's blabbering on TV falsely and dumbly about a classified Pentagon briefing he received. Did he violate his oath again? Department of War Legal Counsel will review. I actually fully support this, by the way. Now, to make things clear, on my stance on treason, treason will continue unless the appropriate punishments for treason are doled out. At the very minimum, this dude should lose his position in government and should lose his security clearance. And I think a moderate position would be literally putting him in jail for life or something like this. A slightly more radical position would be executing him, and it's not something I would protest against, to be honest. Quite literally, in my opinion, the life of every single one of our soldiers that's being put at risk because retards like this feel the need to blab to the media because they are literally rooting for our adversaries in the middle of a war. Every single soldier's life is worth more than this fucking traitors. Now, before I get smeared again for this, because every time I say something like this, someone takes me out of context to make it seem like I'm calling for political violence. No, I'm not. I'm calling for justice. Not extrajudicial killings, judicial killings. If, of course, a jury and a trial and whatever decides that that should be the case, I actually would support finally fucking punishing treasonous shitbags the way they deserve. Otherwise, they will continue to do this shit, and inevitably, people will die. Yeah, people get a lot of shit flung at me because, oh my God, Nux's stance on the Iran conflict, it's barbaric, it's draconian. Actually, I want our fucking enemies that are trying to kill us to die. I know that this is like a hot take. I think that we should be killing them, actually, and it's awesome when we do. My suggestion to you is to speak to your therapist and potentially cry about it because I don't see the Donald stopping anytime soon. Now, the Trump has also been involved in the leftocost, as we've been calling it lately here. It's really bad for these guys, like really bad. When I say Overton window shift, that might be the most underwhelming description of the total lib destruction that's happening right now. So first we got a little trolling, and then I have to show you what the State Department said to the UN. We are literally now politically acknowledging the Great Replacement fact.
Funding. The Democrats, well, they suffer from Trump derangement syndrome, to be honest. They
True,
don't even
Mr.
know what they're
President.
looking at. They can't even see straight.
Keep making fun of the libtards, Mr. President.
I'm going to propose something the opposite of what I want, and we will have massive amounts of legislation. No, just all I have to do is say, we will not build the wall, and they'll demand it.
Masterful cabinet, Mr. President.
No, I'm going to do it, Katie. We'll put it in. I'm going to go the opposite.
That's the
Whatever
goat.
is bad, I'm going to go for it, and they'll approve
Leave
what's
it to
good
me.
finally.
Mr. President just officially condones breathing air. Leftists dying of strangulation.
They've got
Like, I remember when it's like Tylenol causes autism in babies if pregnant women overtake it, and then you get pregnant women all dying overdosing on Tylenol. Like, you don't understand the level of tard that we're up against. Like, you think we're up against people with functioning brains, and that was your first mistake. All right, we are up against zombies, Satanists, and retards. Those are our adversaries. Now, this is the craziest update I think I've seen potentially in my entire life. I'm not even gonna lie. Justin, U.S. rejects UN Migration Forum declaration accusing it of promoting replacement migration. This is insane. This is the Overton window destroyed. It's over. It's cooked. We've obliterated it, the Overton window. It's gone. This has been called a white supremacist conspiracy theory everywhere. On Wikipedia, I think it's even still like that right now. Hold on a second. Wikipedia, replacement theory. I'm telling you, man, replacement theory. Like, they have been trying their best to make this sound like some sort of crazy, unhinged conspiracy theory that has no basis in reality whatsoever, and you're all crazy. You're all insane, crazy people if you didn't notice, or if you're a racist, bigot, if you don't like the idea that your entire city is now just Indians and Muslims. You're probably just crazy. So great replacement, or also known as replacement theory, great replacement theory, is the debunked white nationalist, far-right conspiracy theory. All right, so this is the first line on Wikipedia, which, by the way, is one of the most biased websites on the freaking planet. You cannot trust anything you see on Wikipedia. All right, so, but that's how Wikipedia operates. All right, pretty insane stuff. And this is wild. This is just absolutely abominable. So they'll come out here and they'll tell you, oh, this thing that you all know is happening. Well, it's actually not happening. And not only is it not happening, but you're a racist Nazi for believing that. Now, just to understand what I mean on a very basic level, this is Wikipedia, okay? Wikipedia, Republican Party, far right wing to far right. Democratic Party, center to center left. Like, yes, they want to mutilate your child's genitals and abort a generation of children. The moderate centrist opinion right now, according to Wikipedia. So again, understand that this is massive. So when I first saw this, I thought this had to be a joke. The fact that we're literally rejecting the UN's Migration Forum because we're accusing it of replacement immigration, that's insane. U.S. rejects UN Global Migration Pact. Rubio State Department issued a statement condemning replacement migration. That's crazy. There's no way this is happening, right? Right? The Department of State, from Marcus Rubius, first of his name. Last week, the United States refused to participate in the UN's review of the Global Compact on Migration. The United States objects to the Global Compact on Migration and the UN efforts to facilitate replacement migration to the United States and our Western allies. This is not mincing words. This is stating not only are we getting replaced, but you're facilitating it on purpose. This is insane. Overton window destroyed, obliterated. UN agencies systematically facilitated mass migration into America and Europe. Even the citizens of these nations called for restrictions on migration. Now the Global Compact's latest report urges nations to expand migration pathways and pursue regularization of migrants. UN agencies working with NGOs they fund, interesting, they also make billions off of it, established a migration corridor through Central America and to the US border. As the American people has suffered under an unprecedented wave of mass migration, the US was on the ground pipelining migrants to our southern border. I'm getting more vindicated every single fucking day. Everything I say just turns out correct. I don't know what's going on here. It's pretty insane. Yes, the United Nations is our enemy. It is the globo homo agenda that hates God and hates the West and is trying to destroy us by importing infinite retards. UN officials greeted migrants along the route through the deadly Darien Gap. UN-funded NGOs handing maps to migrants en route to the U.S. That's crazy. After facilitating mass migration to the U.S., United Nations agencies condemned the deportation of illegals. All right, so they flood our country and then condemn us when we deport it. That's how the UN operates. All right? And guess who's on the UN fucking voting for this shit? Every fucking third world shithole country gets a vote in the UN, right? You got Somalia voting about how we are not allowed to deport Somalis that are invading our country. Just listen to this fucking shit, man. That's crazy. As Europe has endured sustained migratory pressure, UN officials staff all ends of the Mediterranean migration route from the coast of Libya to the shores of Aegean to the islands of Greece. These UN agencies condemned frontline states who refused to open their borders. While the United Kingdom faced unprecedented illegal boat crossings, UN agencies condemned plans for deportations. Holy shit! UN officials lobbied aviation regulators to prevent the deportation of migrants. An appalling violation of the UK's national sovereignty. Just such a fucking good way it was written, man. Remember, this is the United Nations, the retards that yelled at us for capturing fucking Maduro, right? We captured Maduro, the terrorist dictator guy, all right? And these guys were losing their mind. Oh, no, how could you capture it? It's violating the national sovereignty of Venezuela. That this communist dictator is being, you know, overthrown. Like, but you are violating the UK sovereignty by sending in infinite migrants and preventing their deportation. The Global Compact on Migration claims to support safe migration. For the citizens of Western Asia, mass migration was never safe. Oh my fucking God. It introduced new security threats, imposed financial strains, undermined the cohesion of our societies. The United States will not legitimize global compacts that enable mass migration into America or Western nations. Under President Trump, the State Department will facilitate remigration, not replacement migration. God! I can't believe this is happening. This is insane, by the way. This is Marco Rubio's Department of State, okay? This isn't some random blue cartoon retard YouTuber saying this shit, who's been, yes, completely and utterly vindicated by reality. But this is crazy. This is insane. Directly calling out the actual, the UN facilitating replacement migration. This is just an absolute and complete cultural victory right now. No matter how many retards and morons on Wikipedia are gonna label you as some far-right fascist, my response to all of them is very simple. I don't fucking care. I don't care what you call me. What you call me is irrelevant. You know what I do care about? My nation, my civilization, my people. I care about them. I don't care about your opinion. In fact, your opinions mean literally nothing to me. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Now, everyone's screaming about the fact that Trump isn't deporting enough people, which, to be clear, true. He needs to deport more people. But things are happening. U.S. colleges report a 20% drop in new foreign undergraduates amid Trump's visa crackdown. Fucking massive W. Texas public schools lose over 76,000 students in 1 year purely because of self-deportation. Oh my God. Like, the funny thing is, all the left has been doing by, like, basically harassing the public about ICE deportations is it scared the shit out of migrants. And the migrants are fucking leaving. Oh my God, bro. U.S. blows lid on UN replacement plot to stop illegal migrants from being deported from Britain. That's insane. Now, the leftoids, they don't want to engage in anything with substance. Their new massive crash out is the fact that there's a giant golden statue of Trump in Mar-a-Lago. I'll be clear, I don't actually like it either. I don't believe in building giant idols out of gold. It's literally, you know, this is like the words. In the words of the 10 Commandments, we got this one, you know? Anywho, not a big fan of this. But my favorite thing is you got the libtards, all right, the godless communists. Do not turn to idols or make metal gods for yourselves. Leviticus 19:4. It's like, wow, the godless communists are quoting scripture. You literally have a metal freaking idol of yourself that you paid for. This dude paid for his own little fucking statue. Unbelievable the level of retard we're dealing with on the left. And it's so over for them. Right now, they're openly admitting now what they're actually planning on doing.
Now's the time. We do have these structural problems that need to be addressed. We've got to, for instance, make sure we pass the John Robert Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, so we can end the era of voter suppression in the United States of America once and...
Yeah, there's unfortunately too much voting. There's not voter suppression in the United States of America. If anything, we need to remove universal suffrage, not add voting rights to illegal aliens.
For all. We have to end Citizens United, dramatically reform our campaign finance laws to stop the ability of these deep-pocketed special interests to intervene. And we are going to have to explore massive judicial reform, state by state and at the federal level, and everything should be on the table as far far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I'm really glad that they say the quiet part out loud, because this is something I've been saying for a long time. Every single person on the right that's like frustrated with Trump because we're killing terrorists in Iran or something, and now they're like, we have to vote for the Democrats. You people are fucking retards. You're either ops or you're retarded. That's one of the two. I don't want to get involved in specifics right now, because I think everyone has a slightly different ideology when it comes to stuff like this. But this is fucking bullshit, man. This is absolute fucking bullshit. This dude's indirectly stating that when the Democrats come into power, they're going to reform all the judges. They're going to add seats to the Supreme Court. They're going to pad out the courts with leftoid judges. They're going to rape our nation forever. They're going to give voting rights to illegal aliens, and we will never win another election again. Say hello to infinite India Jutsu, because that is what's coming to our great nation if the left wins. All right? That's why they need to be thoroughly fucking humiliated and destroyed. All right? Just understand. Now, LA mayoral candidate is actually doing this. This is Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt is running for mayor in LA. He's a Republican, which is insane. A Republican becoming the mayor of Los Angeles, the fucking most hedonistic, gayest city on the fucking planet. You really think so? You really think Sodomy Studios at Hollywood is going to be happy about this? Well, he might actually win. Currently, there's like a 40% chance that he's actually going to win, which doesn't seem very high, but you know what? You know what? Things happen. So he's actually going out there, you know, literally swinging at the actual administration that's been fucking LA for a really long time.
But in just the sense, it's an easy way out. Oh, we're solving this. We're working on this. Two ways you can look at it. I think they're all criminals. Thankfully, I've talked to the Justice Department.
Oh, shit.
And city officials are
I will
going
see through
to
the
go
nexus.
down. They are
That's
complicit.
right. That's right, baby. That's what I want to see. Oh my God, is he prosecuting his political opponents? I fucking hope so. His political opponents fucking suck. That's right. I'm not one of these cucked out retards that's like, well, actually, I think that we need to be principled about not going after our political opponents. Nope. If our political opponents are fucking retard, traitor, dipshit fraudsters, I'd be really excited when they go to jail. So this dude, Spencer Pratt, is like, well, actually, we're going to be putting city officials in jail for fraud.
Here's the hard part about catching these people. They're literally taking money with poker chips, goods and services. Criminals are smart now. They're not just saying, Zelle me the money.
Right.
But from my sources, we are going to see actual city officials go down. Not quick enough, because they got to frame these people up. But again, how does Spencer stop this when he's mayor? I've met with the criminal investigation team, the IRS, 6 times. First week in office, you bring all of them in. We audit every NGO.
That's right,
every
baby.
Document that hasn't been shredded.
Right, baby.
Some people, insiders at City Hall, have told me, you know, they're shredding these documents.
Outsiders
I have
are
more
not allowed
faith
to
in
enter
my
without
criminal
permission.
investigation team. They'll be able to figure out without the documents, even if they're shredded. But that's what's happening. They're shredding the documents.
So let me. God damn. So they're terrified of this guy because he's a Republican. He's basically like, my house got burnt down in the fire. Your government sucks. You have more genders than working fire hydrants in this city, and I'm gonna literally just tear this shit to the ground. And he's winning. Like, and people are actually starting to be like, holy fuck, we need to get this guy in office. Now, this is the craziest part. They have been posting like anti Spencer Pratt propaganda constantly, blasting it everywhere. All right, they're like, Spencer Pratt, he's a threat to democracy, he's terrible, and like the funniest thing is all the counter advertising just makes him sound better.
Republican Spencer Pratt is the last thing Los Angeles needs for mayor. Pratt opposes using taxpayer money to build brand new houses for our unhoused neighbors.
Fucking based. Let's go, dude. Absolutely. I don't want our tax dollars to be funding our unhoused neighbors. Sorry.
It's time for the homeless to get help or get out.
Based? Based, actually. Yup. I don't need to be working my butt off so some retard, all right, I'm being honest here, so some retard can get more drugs on the street. All right? Nope. Sorry. I don't need to fund you shitting on the floor in my city. Is that really a hot take? I don't think so.
Pratt thinks LA needs thousands more police officers.
Based! That's right. All these illegals and criminals, get them out. Get them out. You can't go to an LA Walmart without getting someone to unlock the fucking underwear for you to buy it because people steal it so much. That's right.
Rather than more social workers.
Based!
Republican Spencer Pratt thinks public employee unions should have less power,
Base.
not more. LA is on the right track and needs to stay the course. Vote no on Republican Spencer Pratt.
Yeah, so the funniest thing is, like, this is like, it's the ultimate counter signal of all time. It's pretty insane to watch. All right, so Randy Fine, all right, he's a congressman from Florida. He just went on the Benny Johnson show to talk about how he's going to be pushing a bill personally to deport Ilhan Omar.
The president,
fucking patriot,
he comes in, and in whatever language they speak is like,
yeah, that's right. Clicks and whistles. That's what they speak in Somalia.
Is like, he just translated. He's like, Ilhan Omar is the member of Congress from Somalia, not from America. Like, we're well aware of that. She's our Somali member of Congress. And I was like, this is despicable.
Yeah.
This is a totally despicable thing to say. This is something that is disqualifying in the extreme. And you've been sort of notching exactly how disqualifying Ilhan Omar's residency inside of Congress actually is. And you want to kick her out of Congress. Can you explain, how are you going to do that, Congressman?
Well, look, she's a problem on so many levels.
So
You talk
true.
about the Somali loyalty.
She's retarded.
The issue
That too.
Of immigration fraud, which is the real issue that we're waiting on. There's a belief by many, and the president has talked about it, that she married her brother in order to help bring him into the United States. We have seen a massive problem with immigration fraud in the Somali community.
Yeah.
And then there's the third level of problem, which is welfare fraud.
Oh,
We've
shit.
seen tens of billions of dollars of fraud in Minnesota.
Oh,
We
yeah.
see that more than 80% of Somalis that have come to the United States continue to be on our welfare
provide
program.
backup.
And it appears that Ilhan Omar is tied up to her neck in all of
It does appear that way.
In fact, the Minnesota State Legislature is doing an investigation. They asked her to cooperate, and she has refused.
Oh, my.
If she was innocent, what does she have to hide? So we're waiting on a lot of that to come out.
That's right.
The welfare fraud, the immigration fraud, and then we'll take action. Because someone who engaged
Stick
in
to the
immigration
plan.
fraud not only shouldn't be in Congress, they shouldn't be in the United States at all.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Patriot. Patriot, what can I say? He's a patriot. That's what I'm saying. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I want to hear. Absolutely. Bro, it's really not going well for these people. Like, I don't think people are understanding the crackdown that's happening. And when news comes out like this every single day, it really starts to get people to wonder about if maybe the Democrats that are in charge of all these
I'll
blue
handle
cities
this
are the
part.
problem. New York City woman declined to press charges against Subway Shover because she didn't want to put another black man in jail. Weeks later, he allegedly killed a retired
I'll provide
teacher,
backup.
76 at station. This libtard's empathy killed this teacher. Just to make sure you understand what this means. This is why
I'll
the criminals
handle
need to
this
go
part.
away. And I don't care what race they are. I don't care what gender they are. I don't care what genitals they have. If they're criminals, they gotta go to jail. That's it. Period. The end. All right? We have to stop with this bullshit. It's crazy. Now, a lot of people are wondering how the Dems actually win with their policies so shit. Well, you know, they found lots of people born in the 1800s that voted in Pennsylvania. Dozens of votes came from Pennsylvania. Suspiciously, every single one of them voted for Biden. Coincidence? Coincidence that all the dead people are voting for Biden? Now, I think this is massive to talk about. Arcadia Mayor Aileen Wang admits acting as foreign agent for China in plea deal. So this isn't allegedly, this isn't potentially, this isn't we're gonna see some sort of court case. This happened. People see stories like this once a month and still say China's a distraction from the real issues. My guy, China is a massive adversary, and Trump absolutely cucking China by obliterating their oil pipeline in Iran and Venezuela is fucking awesome, actually. It is the geopolitical dominance that I am super fucking happy to see, and this is crazy. A Democrat mayor was a Chinese spy. What are we even doing here? Why are we having foreigners in our government? I've been saying this literally fucking forever. We cannot have foreigners in our government. You need to get radicalized in this because the foreigners' allegiance is not to our country. It's always to their own land. Every single time. I have yet to see one example where this is not the case. And before everyone crashes out, yes, that's all of them. I don't care what country they're from. Somalia, India, Pakistan, Israel, it doesn't matter. If you have a foreign nationality, you cannot serve in our government. This is fucking absurd. And this is just the newest example of all that. The FBI of Los Angeles, the mayor of Arcadia, Aileen Wang, 58, has been charged in federal court with acting as an illegal agent of the People's Republic of China. Holy fucking shit, man. When are people gonna finally wake up and recognize that it's not racist to not want foreigners in our country or our government? In our country, in small doses that can assimilate whatever. That's to be discussed. in our government, this is a fucking national security risk, and it's not one that I'm willing to take. And yeah, the noticing is happening. People are really, really excited that the Overton window has been shredded. That replacement migration is not a conspiracy theory, it's a conspiracy fact. And everyone's talking about this, even the normies.
The most popular science channel in the world 5 years ago, this would have been unthinkable. Germany.
That's right, baby. This is crazy.
Is over. What happened to the fun science? Let me guess. Kyrgyzstan will not once mention migration at all. They do? No way.
Okay, but what about immigration?
This is literally science slop wholesome Chungus YouTube
Let me
channel.
take over.
Bringing migration into the public discussion floor. You don't understand. The Overton window didn't just shift, it got obliterated. You know why? Because Donald Trump won the president election on the United States of America. That's why this discussion is happening. All right? To every single person that's upset and regrets Trump winning, they're traitors. Traitors to America, traitors to the West, and traitors to God. Because that means that they want not only the infinite migration issue that would happen with the Democrat win, but also they don't even want these discussions to be had. These people are fucking evil.
Whatever your opinion on immigration is, pro or against, please put it in a box and ignore it for a moment.
Sure.
We only want to look at it from one perspective. Can it solve the population crash?
That's right, baby. We're talking about a replacement migration.
Let's look at the population again.
And this is going to be a really hot take for you, and this is something that is not being discussed. It's like a lot of people are discussing the fact that, you know, we're getting replaced ultimately. You know, every country on the planet is getting replaced by Indians, whether you like it or not. Indians, they work hard, and they basically, they'll treat their employers with respect, and every single country will import Indians. All right, so let's use Indians as our example over here. Because I don't think Indians have like some sort of global conquest in mind. They're just doing it by accident. You know, Muslims actually want to conquer the world. So I'm not even bringing that involved. Let's just talk about Indians for a second. Because if you want to get radicalized, did you know that only 2% of Indians are outside of India right now? And they've already taken over like the world. Okay? So just understand for like a fucking second what we're dealing with. They're talking about how Germans are being replaced with Indians. They're not talking about the fact that actually that comes with a whole slew of cultural differences as well. This is not just about the ethnic cleansing of the German people, which is happening in every single Western country on the planet because of low birth rates, because of abortion and feminism and all that shit, and replacement through infinite migration. But also, it's drastically changing the culture, because the culture of a country is not decided based on its geolocation. The culture of a country is based on its people. If you take all the Germans out of Germany and you replace it with only Indians, you're just gonna get another India. This is the one extra step that no one is willing to contend with, because this opens up a whole lot of questions like, hold on, are some cultures just fucking inferior actually, and we don't want them taking over superior cultures? The obvious answer is yes, but the retards don't want to actually get involved with that one.
If a country's pyramid looks like this, and you want to stabilize it at the bottom, immigration won't do that. If birth rates stay as low as they are, or go down even more, then the German population will continue to shrink. And to keep it stable, it would constantly need to be replenished by new immigrants. No matter if you think this is a good idea or not, it's not actually possible. Birth rates are crashing everywhere. Eventually,
Not in Africa. You know why? Because we give them all sorts of shit to allow them to have infinite babies without actually needing to worry about developing their society whatsoever. That's right. We are giving trillions of dollars to create infinite Africans. Ladies and gentlemen.
immigration around the world will slow down massively. The world is running out of young people. So immigration can delay the issue a bit and ease the consequences, but that's it. Germany either has to solve its demographic crash or its welfare state and pension systems will break.
Damn.
Yeah, because they're going to give infinite money to the retards that are coming into the country that don't actually want to work. They just want to rape you.
Finally, you get people saying this shit. Even 5 years ago, I feel like saying something like that would be totally unthinkable.
Oh, yeah.
10 years ago, there's no way it would happen.
This is the Trump domino effect, and this is why the libtards are terrified, because the toothpaste is not going back in the fucking tube.
And now there's people that are actually voting on it and parties running on it. What is this? Miss a situation. Quote retweets are crazy. Okay, let me see this. There's an advert in Germany promoting contraception. It teaches young white couples to have threesomes with migrants. What the fuck?
Yeah. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that awesome? It's just me, Adolf, and Muhammad all together.
Okay, okay.
This shit's disgusting, by the way.
Wow, that's weird. That's really, really weird.
No, it's actually disgusting.
It's AI. I don't know. Okay.
I'm telling
it's
you,
1930.
Man. I'm telling you, man. Look, this is what I've been saying.
Boy.
You keep pushing people, you're not going to end up with a Trump. You're going to end up with an actual Hitler.
Told y'all this was going to happen. The more that they push this stuff, the more you're going to have people push back. This is also, I saw this. This is kind of surprising. Overall,
no, it's not.
Crime rate by nationality. This is
like I don't even know what the graph says. I just saw the graph with like numbers going up with like Algeria on the bottom. I'm like, okay, I get it.
This is in Germany.
No, actually, this is why, and a lot of people are like really mad at me when I say this. This is why discrimination is actually fucking awesome, and that is why that I don't think all nationalities should be treated as strictly like when you're at an airport or a metal detector. I just think that sometimes you should just be like waving some people through and holding some people back. You know, purely science-based statistically, okay? This isn't coming from a racist place. It's just if Algerians are committing way more crimes than, let's say, Japanese people. I was gonna say white people, but all of a sudden that gets racist. But like, let's be honest here.
European nationals commit crime at an 18x rate of Germans, and a nearly, this is what's crazy, 100 times more likely to commit crime than somebody from Japan. That is insane. That is...
Yeah, it's almost like different cultures are actually different, and some are fucking worse. And when we import infinite people from these worse cultures, it makes our country worse. It's like, and people cry about it when it's like, you know, they see me at the metal detector, and I'm like, you know, I'm a white American English-speaking guy, and they'll wave me straight through, no problemo. And all of a sudden, they'll be a little iffy when Muhammad comes in with a big backpack, and it's like, listen, am I really supposed to say, wow, this is discriminatory and evil? Absolutely fucking not. Now, the leftoids are really mad that they are losing an actual vice grip on public sentiment on the planet. They worked so hard grooming people and shaming people and canceling people for wrong think and not being stunning and brave, and now it's all backfiring because we have a little thing called freedom of speech. And now that we can actually discuss things freely without getting banned to oblivion on the internet like we did under Biden and stuff, we can actually engage with arguments that completely and utterly shred the false reality of every single leftoid on the planet. And the YouTubers are mad. All right, we got Hassan Piker crashing out. We got this other lefty historian video essayist talking about how we need to kill white babies. Not exaggerating. There's a real thing that he's advocating for. It's like, it's really bad in like leftist YouTuber land. It really is. So this is Hassan Piker being insecure about his small head.
Why are you always in a suit? I'm a suit guy now. This is it. I'm in my suit era. I think we already established.
Bro got jealous of Nick Fuentes.
That part of the reason why is because I'm in a suit all the time is because, you know, moms and dads are watching. Two reasons. One,
he's losing viewers actually. Moms and dads are not watching.
Makes my head look bigger.
All right, insecure about the small head, check.
Number two, a lot of conservatives come in here to watch lately to see what's going on, and
understandable. If I had a terrorist broadcasting on my in my backyard, I would also pay attention.
As the chatter correctly pointed to, wearing a suit, basically like lingerie for old conservative ladies. Yeah. They love that.
There are 0 old conservative ladies watching Hassan Piker.
That shit gets them horny. And in their horny moment, they just are a lot more receptive to what I have to say. This is how we spark the revolution, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so he's trying to spark a revolution by making old conservative women horny, which is ironic because this is how he used to dress. I'm really glad that we've gotten out of the whole cross-dressing abomination against God phase. And also suspiciously, he has an entire history about sexualizing old ladies. I would argue that it's weird, but then again, Hassan Piker is actually a terrorist-supporting, dog-shocking, German brothel-going, Diddy party-enjoying retard, so sexualizing old ladies is kind of low on the list, you know, being that he allegedly raped a 15-year-old in Germany. So, honestly, wearing a suit is basically like lingerie for old conservative ladies. Gets them horny, and in their horny moment, we spark the revolution. So true. Anyway, Hassan is having a really bad day in general. He can't go anywhere without people crashing out and making fun of him, mostly because he's a complete dipshit, retard, terrorist supporter, anti-American piece of garbage cockroach that's gonna get deported. retarded. That might be part of it. So this is pretty great, honestly. This is him crashing out that someone called him a white person because he's not white.
What he's doing here is smearing Connie as a Zionist in defense of you because she reacted to something. She reacted to some completely indefensible statement of yours. See, this is what I mean. It's like, really, it's indefensible. You find it indefensible. You find it defensible for a white supremacist organization who has actively tried to fucking tackle affirmative action initiatives, which have now led to the anti-DEI movement that we are currently in.
Based?
You find that to be so fucking...
Based? That's awesome.
Sometimes you can't be talking like that, white baby. See, this is what I mean. First of all, suck my fucking cock, okay? I'm a goddamn Muslim American who gets fucking called a terrorist.
I'm a Muslim American. I'm not white. Hassan Piker, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a Muslim American, all right? And first of all, he's not religious at all. And being a Muslim is a religion, all right? It is an ideology, all right? It is not actually an ethnicity, all right? So he's a complete fucking retard on like every single level here.
Every fucking day, all right? Are we doing racism Olympics? Are we talking about what kind of
Hassan Piker can't believe people call him a terrorist when he advocates for Islamic terrorism every single day. That's pretty shocking. Now, anyway, he has a giant crash out here.
Racism is institutionally completely appropriate?
Yeah.
What do you think? Who do you think receives more fucking dick eating on a daily?
It's not racist to call Hassan Piker pro-terrorist. It's mostly because he's pro-terrorist that people call him that. It has nothing to do with him being a Muslim. It's just him being, coming from a Muslim background. Honestly, it absolutely solidifies my stance on things, which is a lot of Muslims actually just support Islamic terrorism because Islamic terrorism is actually literally bred directly from Islam. The Quran loves Islamic terrorism, and Islamic terrorism is a byproduct of Islam. Look, man, people call out there are some Jewish terrorists and there's some Christian terrorists, and sure, absolutely, don't get me wrong. But when you absolutely look at the sheer scale and ideology, you wonder why Islamism is a branch from Islam. I don't see a single Christian out there praising Christian terrorism. I don't see Jews out there praising Jewish terrorism. I see Muslims praising Islamic terrorism a lot. And not just like random Muslims that aren't afraid of a camera being on them. I mean, Hassan Piker, Cenk Uygur, Mehdi Hassan, all these massive, Zohran Mamdani, all these fucking guys. They all support it, actually.
Really fucking basis. Oh my God, white baby? We're not talking about like black Americans living in Jim Crow South here. What the fuck?
So bro, a gigantic crash out.
I'm
attacking anti-DEI policies because I am a Muslim extremist supremacist. Now, the funniest thing is, Hassan Piker has a giant history of hypocrisy.
Even if I said personally, like, oh, I'm not Muslim, fuck Islam, blah, 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 it would still not work because people would still, that's how bigotry works. People still go, well, you're from a Muslim country, your name is Hassan, I don't really know.
Right, so Hassan used to say calling him a Muslim is bigotry because he's from a Muslim country, but he's not actually a Muslim. Now, when someone calls him white, right, he's Schrodinger's Muslim. Understand what we are dealing with here. You cannot engage with leftists in any capacity where you expect even a modicum of intellectual honesty. And the reason is because they fucking lie. Because leftists do everything in their power to lie and control you. They'll tequila your ass, and they will enjoy doing it. Words mean nothing to these people. They use them to manipulate and destroy you. So in this clip, it's Hassan Piker crashing out that someone's calling him white because he's a Muslim American. In this clip, it's Hassan Piker crashing out that someone called him a Muslim, and that's bigotry because he's actually white. And if you think that's a one-time case, well...
Realize at a certain point that it's because I'm brown, or myself included.
I'm brown.
I am white too.
I am white.
I'm Muslim.
I'm Muslim.
I don't agree. You must be white. I am white.
I am white.
I'm Muslim.
I am Muslim.
I'm living in the West. You really hate white people, Jesus? Dude, I am white.
Right, so this is a minute-long compilation of him being a white sometimes and a Muslim sometimes and brown sometimes, and that's Hassan Piker, ladies and gentlemen. This is how the left operates. And you know, I'm honestly so happy that this exists. I'm so happy that this clip is here because this is a perfect microcosm for how the left operates in any capacity. They're okay with violating the First Amendment when they're banning people for COVID misinformation, or when they banned Donald Trump from the internet while he was a sitting president. They're totally fine with that. But is Donald Trump criticizing Jimmy Kimmel for praising his assassin? Wow, too far. Violation of the First Amendment. Some sort of shooting happened somewhere in the United States. We have to stop the Second Amendment. I hate the Constitution. Guns bad. Trans person shoots up a school. Well, Second Amendment is so powerful. Of course trans people should be able to have guns. You can never engage with these people in good faith because they don't actually have some sort of grounding philosophical or moral foundation to anything they say or believe. This is the party of infinite sex trafficking on every possible level, from migration to, I don't know, homosexual parents buying children. The party of infinite rape and covering up those crimes with all forms of migrants coming from third world shitholes. But simultaneously, they are pro-woman and anti-man, and all men are bad, except for George Floyd. That guy's fucking awesome. The party that is against political violence, except they endorse every single political violence against right-wing people you could think of. This is why you can never, ever engage with them properly, all right?
Realize at a certain point that it's because I'm brown, or myself included, I am white too. I'm Muslim.
Right? So this is what we're dealing with, and you're dealing with Schrodinger's douchebag every single fucking time. Now, Hassan Piker, it's like... he had a really bad day. All right, this is him basically saying that Japan was right during World War II and we were wrong, and Pearl Harbor was not an unprompted attack by the Japanese.
We're doing a poll. We have to fucking see. I have to see. Go vote in the poll. They teach Pearl Harbor like it was an unprovoked attack in America, bro. Wait, what?
Giant pause because he's the least entertaining person alive. The pause continues. He's crashing out. He's losing it.
Oh my God. 88%. By the way, I'm talking about being illiterate, but I wrote didn't.
Yeah, so this is Hassan Piker being like, oh my God, 88% of my community thinks that Pearl Harbor is an unprompted attack? I can't believe it. Pearl Harbor was based, actually. Now, here's the crazy part. The crazy part is, Hassan Piker calls himself anti-imperialist, and this is something that I had like in a debate with some people talking about how the left is anti-imperial and stuff like that. They're not anti-imperial. They just root for the other fucking empire, all right? Like, community note is brutal. The unprompted attack on Pearl Harbor was Imperial Japan's response to the embargo placed on Japan.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video on NTE. So in this video, we will be tracking this anomaly, that is this lonely puppet, because you have to do multiple tasks and it is quite puzzling and challenging. So I'll 3 times and then leave, only then PP will answer you. If you will keep on knocking, he won't answer you, and you have to like do this so he responds you, because he also give you some things that are like essential ahead. I think there are like here in the stadium, so you just have to talk. Then you have to go to this building just right here, and there is a girl also, you have to talk to her because she gives you empathy tears.
Japan's unprompted invasion, imperialism, and genocide campaign against China and its neighboring states in East Asia. So just to understand what we're dealing with here, Japan were not like these goody two-shoes, wholesome Chungus people that we victimized, forcing them to attack Pearl Harbor. They were our imperial enemies. Yes, them bombing our shit because we put an embargo on them to stop them from committing a genocide on behalf of our adversaries. Actually, that is fucking unprompted. And, well, we ended that war. You know, very, very effectively. Very efficient way to end that shit. So now we got Hassan Piker glazing another imperial empire, just not ours. He just likes the other ones. Hassan Piker going crazy. Asmongold made this post. This is genuinely fucking insane, with Keir Starmer kill all white people as like the quote. Right-wing discourse is now about hallucinating victimhood and freaking out about it endlessly. Now, to be clear, this is actually kind of happening, like just in basic leftist spaces. They are pushing the agenda of actually just killing white people. But even more than that, my God, your entire political party has a gigantic crash out if someone uses the wrong pronouns. Like, what are we fucking talking about, dude? We have people crying that ICE is deporting illegal aliens. Oh my Lord, these people suck. And I'm so glad that people like Asmongold are finally realizing the actual fundamental issue with a lot of these Islamic commentators in our country, all right, that shouldn't be here, like Mehdi Hassan, and it's so fucking awesome to finally see it. All right, I've been saying this for so long, and Asmongold is like, wait a second, why does every single Islamic political commentator just support Islamic terrorism or something? I don't know, man. Maybe it's the religion or something. That's a death cult. I don't know, bro. Maybe.
Oh, this guy is such an idiot. Like, this is another, by the way, Mehdi Hassan is another terror supporter. Like, Mehdi Hassan is the same as our Hassan, that he is another jihadi supporter, normalizer of Islamic terrorism.
That's right.
Whenever there is Islamic terrorism, you can rely on
right.
Mehdi Hassan
He'll be
to
there.
come up
Stick
with
to
an
the plan.
excuse for why it's okay.
That's right. Actually, raping Jewish girls on October 7th is justified in context, says Mehdi Hassan. Yes. Also, there is no Islamic genocide of Christians in Nigeria. What are you talking about? The Muslims are the victims.
It is a disgrace that he's even in. I don't know. Does he have American passport? We should just get rid of that.
So true, bestie. So true.
Need people like that here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think Asmongold, maybe it's because he's better faith than I am in these regards. I just try to be brutally honest in general. But I think he doesn't understand exactly what Islamic teachings are. And if you would, have read the Quran, let's say, or, actually pay attention to what's being said, he would totally understand where this is coming from. It's not because...
So first of all, you have to go to this school location, and once you enter this, there is that crack on the wall. So you only have to knock 3 times and then leave. Only then PP will answer you. If you will keep on knocking, he won't answer you, and you have to do this so he responds you, because he also give you some things that are essential ahead. So after 3 knocks, I'll just leave, and then he will appear like the eye on the wall, and then you have to start talking to him. So after you are done talking, there are 3 or 4 more cracks where you have to...
Yeah. Stick to the plan.
Because he's downplaying Islamic terrorism, because, white people bad and stuff. It's because he actually supports Islamic terrorism and wants the total conquest of the West. He was caught on camera saying that, Jews and Christians are the worst of creatures, which is a direct quote from the Quran, and saying that all people that have not embraced Islam are like animals and pedophiles, the quote. All right, so, again, duh, we gotta get rid of these people. Hello, pay attention to what's happening. All right, Sneeko crashing out. Getting in the ring is for Goyim. We can bloody our faces, spit on each other, insult your faith, and curse his mother. Yes. They're calling it the most raped statement ever, possibly. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sneeko, gigantic cuck. It's pretty incredible stuff. Now, just to understand what's happening in the West, this is the Hezbollah flag in the crowd leading a protest in New York yesterday. This just happened last night. This is a Hezbollah flag. This is a terrorist organization designated by the United States, funded by an adversary that we are currently at war with, by the way. We are literally at war with Iran, which funds Hezbollah. Hezbollah killed 240 of our Marines in Beirut. These people are terrorists and our adversaries, and we have these fuckers in our country waving their flag. We do not need to live like this. This is insane. All right, now Dan Blazarian, who's a massive friend of Qatar. He recently did this whole trip to Qatar and stuff. He's trying to run for Congress, and he's gonna get absolutely slaughtered by this fat guy over here. This fat dude's gonna fucking kill this guy. So this dude's talking about how he's anti-war and pro-peace.
For the president, what would you do?
I would declare war on Israel. I would cut off, at a minimum, I would cut off all foreign aid. I would let Iran have free will to do what they want with Israel.
Iran lost to Israel, literally one-on-one a couple months ago.
Right? I would kind of let the problem probably take care of itself, to be honest, because
it's pretty hilarious stuff if he thinks that's how it's going to go at all. First of all, we have Netanyahu talking about how he's trying to wean off foreign aid. Netanyahu says it's time to end Israel's reliance on the U.S. foreign aid. He's trying to get off of foreign aid. All right, but this guy is so fucking retarded. He doesn't realize the fact that, yes, there are 2 billion Muslims that are trying to kill 15 million Jews in Israel, and they're failing because they're low IQ inbreds for the most part, and they have been absolutely and utterly, thoroughly humiliated by Israel, even when Israel was getting 0 foreign aid. In 1967, all right? Just to understand. So this guy, super peace candidate, he wants to become president so he can declare war on Israel. All right, also, he hates America.
Absolutely could be a fucking asset, and if he is, he would be doing exactly what he's doing now. First of all, fuck America first, dude. There is no America first.
Yeah, so again, we have these anti-American Islamic retards trying their best to get places in our government solely with the ideology that they want to promote the actual values of Islam. Complete and utter subjugation of the Western world, destruction of Israel, etc., etc. These are the actual political aims and agendas of these people. All right, you shouldn't be surprised.
Honestly, the only real
battle in the
gathering all the
world
items and
today
talking
that
all
I
the
see worth
cracks.
fighting
There
is
is one more
fucking,
crack that
you
you
know,
have to talk
exterminating
about. So
Israel.
we just saw
I mean,
was
I
on
would sign
that
up
roof where
tomorrow
there is
and
a
go
crack.
fucking
So I
put boots on
remember
the
generally
ground
by
and go
seeing these three
fucking kill
puppets in
Israelis.
this
That would
building.
be
At the top
a
floor
great
there
day
is a
for me. I
classroom,
would
and
fucking
where you have
sign
to
up
like play
on
a
the
cup game
fucking
ahead in the video.
draft waiver,
But
wherever.
don't put emphasis on that
Give
right now.
me a
You just have to
fucking,
see that crack
give
and
me a
talk to
rifle
it.
and send me the
And
fuck over there. I truly believe that the majority of that country is evil, and
Right, so just understand this is Dan Blazarian and Sneeko,
I'll provide backup.
Islamic retards, basically crashing out and crying about how actually he wants to go and just murder some Jews in Israel or something. Like, again, this is the political ideology of these people. And of course, he's losing massively. As you can see, Bro has a 14% chance of winning against Randy Fine. Oh, Bro's gonna get obliterated by a fat Jew. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's really rough. Now, just to understand what our adversaries are promoting, Marjorie Trader Green, who recently backstabbed Trump and abandoned the party, all right, said that actually this is the Armenian that Randy Fine is talking about when he says Armenians should not be in Congress. Based, actually, I don't think we should have any foreign people in our Congress. Dan Blazarian is fighting against Zionist entities. All right, so remember, Marjorie Trader Green over here abandoned Trump, stabbed him in the back,
and by CIA op, I just
completely ran off, claiming that actually the America First stance is allying up with Islamists and retards. All right, the very, very cool and based. Now, again, this is Marjorie Trader Green here.
Common American man and woman. For the common American man or woman. American jobs, the average American family, the American dream. Make America great again.
America. All right, so she is very, very all about America. So pro-America that she's allying up with Islamists. What? Trying to take down Trump? What? Also, while she was in Congress, she allegedly made $100 million on insider trading, and get ready for the craziest twist of all time. She fled the country. She moved to Costa Rica. She sold her house and she moved to Costa Rica, and now she lives there. That's right, because she cares about America so much, as she sells it out to Islamists, making hundreds of millions of dollars, backstabbing Donald Trump, and fucking off to Costa Rica. Isn't that pretty incredible, watching all these people completely fall apart like this? It's crazy. Now, ICE has been spotted in the Muslim-dominated Dearborn, Michigan, arresting illegal aliens. So the raids are still going, which is lovely. But understand, it's only a matter of time until you realize it's actually too late. All right, just understand what we're dealing with here. All right, so grooming gangs are now in the United States.
Is your friend right here? Why are you talking to little boys? Why are you talking to little boys? Why are you sorry? Why are you talking to little boys? How sorry are you? How sorry?
So allegedly, this is a Muslim guy who's trying to lure and groom an 11-year-old Christian girl to Pakistan as part of a Pakistani grooming gang. And authorities intervened before he could carry out the abuse, apparently. But this is crazy, by the way. It's insane. It's pretty wild. Now, new reports say that New York City schools are teaching kids as young as 5 about Palestinian resistance. What the fuck, man? Palestinian resistance is terrorism, by the way. Just understand what Palestinian resistance means. Branding Jews as genocidal white supremacists and openly supporting Hamas and its martyrs. Excuse me, what the fuck? We're teaching 5-year-olds to support Hamas terrorist, rapist, sex slavers, martyrs? What are we doing here, man? What are we doing? And we shouldn't be surprised, because this is happening in Brooklyn. This was yesterday in Brooklyn, New York. All right, so here we got some girl in a red keffiyeh just attacking a random, I guess, Jewish lady over here. That's pretty nice. That's lovely. Love to see that. It's pretty wild watching it happen everywhere. And we're just supposed to accept and normalize the fact that this is happening. So yes, there is a major issue, and the issue is not a couple of radical Muslims. The problem is Islamism as an ideology. And I know that it's hard to hear, and it sounds like it's bigoted, but it's not bigoted, actually. All right, it's really not. This is not racist against some sort of ethnicity, although, I mean, we can go there at some point, but that's not what we're doing today. This is an ideology that is toxic, and that if you understand religious doctrine at all, or how people act when they are fundamentally part of a religion, you know, they act like basically what the culture designed by the religion basically gets them to do, you will start to realize that maybe actually we have a major problem on our hands, right? We could look at our buddies over there at England, watching them cope over the gigantic mass rapes of millions of girls. But we have to pay attention to what's going on here. It is not a surprise that actually, you know, you got your America First patriots all supporting infinite Muslim migration into the country. All right, that you got your Trump backstabbers fucking off and leaving the country while supporting Islam-approved Dan Blazarian purely because of his hatred of Israel or Jews or whatever. You got Hassan Piker pushing his leftoid revolution bullshit while sitting here and underplaying Islamic terrorism, supporting Japanese imperialism while hating American imperialism. Well, like, it's the craziest shit in the world. And I'm really glad the normies are waking up and finally realizing, hold up, I'm starting to think these guys are fucking evil, actually, and hate our country. Yeah, I actually think it's a major problem when we have kids, 5-year-old kids in schools being taught from the perspective of Hamas rapists, sex slaver martyrs are actually fucking awesome and the good guys. Because that's how the left grows. The left doesn't grow by having children and raising them to have nice values and shit. The left grows by grooming kids into their ideological death cult. And if you thought those were bad YouTuber crash
thing is, you have to talk to this guy because he has that cheese photographer that you need. Then for the second location, he's right here in the stands of the stadium. So again, you have to talk to him and to remember to select these options in the conversation. Like first is about cheese, and when the second time the options appear, you have to choose time stop. Now it is done. Now you have to find him on the third location. That
Come on.
Time for a change.
Stick to the plan.
Coming through.
Trust me. Come on.
Let them witness.
I'll provide backup. I will see through the net.
is on the rooftop. Like with Nanalee, it will be pretty easy. You just have to do her redirect skill and she can practically climb walls really fast. So now you have to choose about cheese and the first option, that is control small oddities. You can slow it down if you want to.
Stay balanced.
Trust me. Hero!
Stick to the plan. I'll provide backup.
You have to choose and she can practically climb walls really fast.
Perimeter clear.
Just waiting. Can I just waiting?
Yeah.
Do you have your mic on?
Yeah.
Do you have any viewers?
I don't know. I'm not tracking my beer count. Nobody's chatting if that's what you're asking.
You're supposed to leave in silence for a moment.
NTE.
Not commenting on anything?
I mean, I'm just trying to knock out the anomaly hunts. And this one is a horrible quest. Apparently, it's also very hated on Reddit. So, it is really... I don't know how without a guide you're supposed to know what to click on, because there's 3 random cracks you have to find, 4, in different parts of this big-ass campus. It doesn't tell you where the cutoff limit is for where, because you're allowed in certain areas of the campus as long as a guard doesn't see you.
Oh, yeah, I've done that one. I've only done like 3.
Yeah, there's the first crack.
There's 2 in the building.
The last one is in the classroom.
Yeah.
And then he gives you his sunglasses. I already helped the girl find her diary. I did that one all by myself. And this one, I need to get that camera from this guy. But if you choose the wrong option, you have to start completely over again.
I've never.
So.
I guess I haven't finished it.
Yeah.
I guess I've started it. It's hard.
It is. I'm also getting hungry again.
So now you have to choose about cheese and the first option, that is control small oddities. You can slow it down if you want to. Now for the final location, you have to get back to that stadium, and there's a tennis court right there, like just ahead. And here he is for the final location, and you just have to select the
Yeah.
fourth option, that is work harder. So first phase is done, like getting all the key things and the items. Now we have to invite puppets, like 7 or 8 of them. So I'll suggest increasing the time to like 8 o'clock, like 8 p.m. So first puppet is right here.
Yeah. You want me to do the laundry, baby? I can go and get it. Oh,
in the tennis court only, and he has a like thing for levitation. So I'll suggest being fast, like I already did this, so I know. So you just have to walk towards him and invite him before he like flies you into the air, like he levitates a lot.
Yeah, you're not ready for this one. You're not ready.
A crazy video going viral. What is this here? Masked libtard suicide. Who is this guy?
All right, so this is a libtard historian on YouTube.
1.5 million views? What is this?
When people ask me why I got snipped, I generally kind of gesture vaguely
All right, continue.
to fascism and climate change. And the truth is that whenever my friends and family members get pregnant, I get a horrible weight in the pit of my stomach.
A weight in your stomach when you see somebody who's pregnant? Wait, what?
No, it's only when white people are pregnant.
And shake the idea that in 9 months, another American will come into the world.
Oh, God, anything but that.
Another ravening cannibal who will spend the next better part of a century burning fossil fuels. And you can
and
say,
there's a
you know,
tennis court right there, like just ahead, and here he is for the final location. And you just have to select the fourth option, that is work harder. So first phase is done, like getting all
the white race to extinct America. This is literally the goal of a lot of the left, right? So now then you wonder why they ally up with Islam. It's like, I don't understand. But the leftists love gay sex and the Muslims kill the gays. Why did they get along? Well, they have one thing in common. Death to America.
oh, well, I'll bring up my kid to share my values and they won't do those things. That's a hell of a gamble. You could take your kid to school every day on your bike, but if every other parent has an SUV, eventually your kid's going to get curious and want to drive a car. And then what are you going to do? You know, forbid them?
That's right. Because cars destroy the environment.
I mean, they're just going to do it anyway.
Oh, no.
This guy is literally the deep. He is the deep from the boys.
Don't think there's any realistic way that anybody in the global north could have a child that won't eventually cause massive harm to the...
That's right. You should only be having children if you are literally in Africa and have an average IQ of 80.
Planet, and probably, like most people, not even realize that they're doing it. And that's all assuming that your kid grows up to be a kind person, which is also a hell of a gamble.
Oh my God.
A lot of bullies and dumbasses walking around out there in the world.
Yeah.
A lot of rapists too. What if my pride
Yeah, most of them are in Africa.
joy grows up to be somebody else's abuser?
So then kill the black people. Sorry, that was a joke. I didn't actually. That was a joke. But like, what I'm.
Stick to the plan.
Bro, like these people do not live in reality. They drank the Kool-Aid so much, and now they're talking about genociding America.
God damn. What a weirdo.
If I give birth to a baby daughter, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that she's gonna be raped.
What the fuck? You even pulled these numbers out of, bro? Bro, so genocide Egypt. 99.3% of women get raped in Egypt. All right, so it's time, bro. It's time.
Is this what happens when you spend too much time on Reddit? What is wrong with him?
I don't like those odds.
I don't like.
The craziest thing is this isn't just some random retard dipshit. This is a guy with a following, an audience, a historian. Like, you don't understand the level of psyop that we're dealing with.
The real kicker is
wow.
that even if my child has a great life, even if they cause no harm to others, they will still suffer. They will still die. It is unavoidable.
Oh my God.
Antinatalism, baby.
I will be inflicting this fate upon them without their knowledge or consent.
Oh my God.
Only to spring it on.
The child did not consent to be born.
You can't.
Anyway, can we please import 1 million Pakistanis?
Have kids because kids can't consent to existing? This is amazing.
To me, the creation of human life is very obviously an incredibly selfish thing to do. And I'm not saying that we should...
You what? Oh, on his bed?
I can't get off.
He chewed off his zipper?
No, he chewed up the end so bad it's stuck on itself.
This dog.
Should like make it illegal to have children or whatever, but I am saying that this is a deeply consequential thing.
By the way, and so this is the reason why this ideology is even dumber than you would imagine. If you asked him, oh, so you don't think black people should have kids either, he would contort himself into a origami shape that has never even been conceived of in order to rationalize why it's okay for them.
I play this game with everybody. It's so fun. It's like, oh, men are bad. Even George Floyd? Like, well, not the criminal drug abuser. Obviously not. You know, it's like, man, it's so fucking awesome. It's so, dude. It's so
to have kids.
Like, these people are retarded. It's like, this guy is basically trying to come up with mental concoctions as to why we need to kill white people and Americans. But actually, we should be having infinite third worlders taking our place because, you know, they make society so much better.
Not you.
Oh, well, that's just what people do at this age. I want someone to take care of me when I'm old, as though that were anything other than vanity.
If Reddit was a person. Graph makes a lot more sense now.
This guy's fucking awesome, actually. It really is. I'm so happy that we have people like this actually going out there and saying this dumb shit in public, because I think a lot of leftoids are taught this shit. They're groomed to believing this garbage, this big cuck energy. Man, God is good. You know, be fruitful and multiply. The first commandment in the Bible. All right, emulate God, and God created life. But these people, they have to come up with the most unbelievable self-destructive ideologies ever. It's like, it's honestly the most satanic shit in the universe, and they don't even know what they're worshiping.
Dude, if Reddit was a person. Graph makes a lot more sense now. There is mean children by political ideology.
You want this stuff?
Extremely liberal is at 0.55. So they're literally going extinct.
I've been saying this the whole time. Why do you think they need to groom people? Why do you think they have teachers teaching kids about migration and shit? Why do you think that they bring children in schools on anti-ICE protests? Why do you think that they literally trans kids? Why do you think trans kids is real? Because you gotta groom kids when they're young. And then you have one trans kid in the class and all the other kids in the class, A, they might get groomed into that shit, and B, you got the teacher putting that kid on a pedestal, teaching all the other kids about how trans kids are actually fucking awesome and shit. And how your parents are bigots for thinking it's weird that Sally has a penis, all right? And this is all part of the gigantic cult. They know that they cannot survive without importing voters and without grooming voters. They can only grow vampirically.
This is insane. Look at the replacement rates for these people. Even liberal is only at 1.25. A deeper dive, and
it's heartbreaking. And it's almost every culture. I think the only Western country that has above replacement rate children is Israel. It's around 3 children per woman, as opposed to the United States, which is like 1.6 children per woman, which is a nightmare, an actual nightmare.
This Aton Shea guy, and it's genuinely the most depressing and psychotic lib that I've ever seen.
As soon as we landed, I would use the money to bribe the bosun to look the other way while I stole all of the muskets and powder on board. I would march my ass immediately to the nearest indigenous settlement, give the guns out like candy, and make it my mission in life to murder every single white man, woman, and child on the eastern seaboard of the continent.
Can you believe it that we have these people just running around? All white leftists.
Isn't that incredible? And I think this is just like white leftoid sentiment.
Politics boil down to self-hatred and a desire for complete self-destruction. And it would be a sad and pitiable if they were just killing themselves.
See, my favorite argument against these people, like this guy is like saying that you shouldn't have children because they didn't consent to be born and stuff and nothing matters and shit. My favorite argument with nihilists, and there's a really easy way to debunk nihilism. A lot of people think nihilism is an airtight argument because how do you prove that anything matters? Getting married matters because you have children. Well, why does having children matter? Having children matters because it repopulates the planet. Well, why does repopulating the planet matter? And you know, nihilists think they have like this infinite end game where they could just constantly say that things don't matter. And the ultimate way to debunk a nihilist is to kill them. This is not me advocating for violence. I'm just talking purely on a philosophical level. The best way to debunk a nihilist argument is to shoot them in the face. But they won't like that very much. But they can't explain to you why it's bad, actually. Because, well, nothing matters, right?
but they aren't. They want to kill you too. They intend to make this the murder-suicide of the West.
That's right.
An interesting thing to note about this rambling whining is that his main concern seems to be his fear of being able to control his child. That one day his child may wish to have an independent thought and not just submit to his programming completely. These people are mentally ill. There's something profoundly wrong with them. And I've got to tell you guys,
I don't remember the last two tours were.
Parents' Day, that's right, not Mother's Day, Parents' Day. Because what if no mother? What if we are just two homosexual men that decided to purchase a child? Remember, guys, buying humans is illegal unless you're a homosexual. And our problems are not American alone. Our problems are throughout the West. You know, the West, based on Christian culture, based on biblical values, is at war with the forces of evil. Now, I would argue that this is a war of biblical proportion. But to all the people that don't believe in that stuff, this is just all the societies that don't believe in the one true God that are currently trying to completely genocide the societies that do believe in the one true God. It's probably a coincidence. Anyway, 13-year-old girl from Rotherham, UK went missing at school. I wonder what happened to her.
Individual family stories. One of the very first was from a grandfather who rang from Rotherham.
You're not ready for this, man.
To talk about his granddaughter. 1 month after her 13th birthday, she'd gone to school and then gone missing, and the school had rung her mum, who'd immediately rung the police, who'd said, "Don't worry, love, she'll turn up as soon as she gets hungry." She didn't turn up that afternoon, that evening, and at 2:30 in the morning, the next morning, a woman on the other side of Rotherham had picked up the phone and dialed 999 because she'd heard a young girl screaming in the house next door. Police had gone round to the house. They found this 13-year-old girl with another young girl. She was almost completely naked, she was blind drunk, and she was with 7 adult Pakistani men. She was drunk and leery. And South Yorkshire Police arrested the 13-year-old girl for being drunk and disorderly.
Isn't that awesome?
They took her back to the station, put her in the cells, eventually charged her, and she was convicted.
Isn't that incredible?
They didn't even question the men.
Isn't that insane?
As to why they were in a house with a 13-year-old girl who was nearly naked in the early hours of the morning.
If that's not the most radicalizing thing you've ever heard in your entire life, then I don't even know what to make of you. British police arrested the girl for being drunk and not the multiple Pakistani men that were with her while she was screaming. Like, again, this is the way they want to absolutely destroy Western society, because that is their goal. They want to destroy Western civilization. That is, because the actual purpose of any institution is the results. All right, let's be honest. Now, Keir Starmer is probably stepping down. It seems like he's stepping down today, actually, later in the day, which is insane, because he got absolutely humiliated. And he's so terrified that people are going to talk about how he's a gay retard that he is banning people from coming to the UK if they plan to speak out against his government.
And you'll see it again on Saturday at a march designed to confront and intimidate this diversity and this diverse country.
That's right.
That is why this Labour government will block far-right agitators from travelling to Britain for that event. Because we will not allow people to come to the UK, to threaten our communities, and spread hate on our streets.
Wow. He's so terrified that people are going to speak out against the diversity of the country that he is banning every quote-unquote far-right agitator. Understand, people are coming in by the 100 every day on little boats from fucking Pakistan. Zero issues, no one cares. Zero checking. But if you're trying to come into the country to speak at a political rally about diversity, then you're a threat to the nation, and we're going to ban you from the country. Now, the funniest thing is, we actually called him out for this. JD Just Dance Vance called him out for this shit a couple months ago.
So know that there have been infringements on free speech that actually affect not just the British. Of course, what the British do in their own country is up to them, but also affect American technology companies and by extension American citizens. So that is something that we'll talk about today at lunch.
We've had free speech for a very, very long time in the United Kingdom, and it will last for a very, very long time.
Well, that didn't age very well.
Well, no, I mean, certainly we wouldn't want to reach across US citizens.
Of course not. Anyway, meanwhile in England... That's right. Does this not look like British culture to you? I'm sorry, this is just a newly elected councillor celebrating through the streets of his constituency after victoring Haris Khadiq, a councillor that just won an election. England, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just to understand, the Japanese people are using England as an example of what not to do with migration, because Japan is based, actually. And we're doing the same thing. I don't think Trump is saying it out loud, but Japan is.
Well, like, Japan is going to change. I promise 3% of the population isn't going to change Japan.
Your promise means nothing to me.
That's right.
You cannot possibly promise us that when your fellow Muslim people are actively trying to change our culture and country. Lunch menu of 40,000 students from 130 different schools had to be changed for 19 Muslim students. They want to build a new burial site. And even the crime rate of foreign nationals in Japan has gone up too.
It's like everyone's just tired of this shit. No one wants to play this game anymore. We're just like so tired. We're so tired of making you believe that this isn't an issue.
See here is not just numbers. We can see the pattern. We all know what's going on in the UK. And
Japan is like, we see England. Nope, we're not doing that. No, sir, no.
We have learned from their experience. And it sounds to me that you're making an empty promise over here because you don't have shreds of evidence to prove nothing's going to happen.
It's because they expect it to happen. They want to conquer your country, sir.
There was a no immigrant protest. The image were people who look like South Asians and women who wear hijabs.
You could not be more wrong. Let me tell you what we're not happy with when it comes to immigration. It's the people who's not following the rules.
That's right.
So when they say immigrants, they have a very specific idea who this group of people are.
Yeah. Yep. That's right, absolutely, yeah. This is like, we all know exactly why Walmart in Los Angeles is locking the underwear behind bulletproof glass. All right, we all know why that's happening, okay? And I'll give you a hint. It's not because of the Japanese people. Another hint, it's not the Chinese. Another hint, it's not the white people. And another hint, it's not the Jews. Now, I'm not gonna say why they're locking specific cabinets in Walmart and why you need a literal sales rep to get the underwear out of the fucking lockbox that they put the underwear in, but we all know why it's happening. Acknowledging that different cultures have different crime rates is not racist, it's reality. Now, the left hates reality because, well, reality stops them from pushing their agenda.
Very specific people who are not following the rules. Why is it that you don't talk about how immigrants are not following the rules,
Great question.
but instead that you're talking about how we're trying to protect the country?
When they think of Muslims,
because they want to conquer? It's because they want to conquer your country, sir.
They think of those specific group of people
because they're using words as weapons to manipulate you.
Rather than, you know, your typical Japanese Muslims born and raised in Japan. I think that's unfortunate.
Why would we? Japanese Muslims are a tiny fraction of Muslim population in Japan. Majority of Muslim people are coming from different country, not from Japan. So it's only natural to think of non-Japanese Muslim people when we think of Muslim people. And it's...
Damn. Bro actually fucking cooked. And everyone is noticing. Keir Starmer has just been told he must agree to resign at his 10 a.m. cabinet meeting today or face an open revolt from the Parliamentary Labour Party. His entire party is telling him that he needs to quit. It's pretty insane watching this happen. Because this is a nightmare. All right, he was a refugee. Now he's Lord Mayor of Bristol. That's right, Yassin Mohammed. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Mayor of Bristol. All right, but tell me that this isn't something weird. Spanish police fear Islamist terrorists are taking advantage of the left-wing prime minister's decision to open the door to 500,000 migrants creating fake identities. Really? Really? You're worried about terrorism because 500,000 Muslims were just given amnesty into your country? Why? Why would you possibly worry about terrorism? That sounds racist. Retired pastor, 78, convicted and fined for preaching Bible verse near Northern Ireland hospital. This is what they do. They import people that are openly shouting, you know, death to America and globalize the intifada and Jews and Christians are the lowest of people. Those guys, welcome to our country. No questions asked, no background checks. You're here on a small boat. That's great. If you are a retired pastor saying the Bible near a hospital, you might go to jail. I don't know, for being homophobic or anti-child murder or something. But like, understand, this is what's happening. Now, you could argue this isn't a war on God, but your argument, it's not a good one. Because what's the explanation here? Let's be honest. Emmanuel Macron, chief retard of France, just look at his video. Made new friends today.
Come to make a photo with Kiko. Come.
As France is currently getting raped into oblivion, well, it's really nice to see the French Prime Minister worrying about so many things.
Come.
Isn't that beautiful? I think that's just gorgeous. Now, an Islamist reportedly attempted to ram his car into a rally standing with the people of Iran and Canada. This just happened yesterday. This is an Islamic terror attack, by the way. This is not the first time this happened, by the way. Not a single recognizable language, man. Right, so this is an actual Islamic terrorist, by the way, all right? This isn't some random thing that happened. And again, it's almost like the actual agenda of all these people that are being brought into all these countries, it's almost like their agenda is literally propping up their random bullshit Islamist propaganda instead of actually assimilating to the countries that they're joining. I know this is a really hot take. A lot of people are very surprised about this. But like, this dude is trying to ram his car into pro-Iran protests, like the people of Iran that's getting oppressed by their Islamic regime, and they're just trying to ram their car into these people. All right, we had Jewish people getting assaulted and beaten up by these riots. Like, look at this. This was today in New York. All right. Like, look at this shit. What the fuck is that? I mean, that's crazy. All right, and they take over these streets. All right, so this is footage of pro-Hamas rioters marching through an Orthodox Jewish neighborhood towards a synagogue while assaulting Jewish kids. And nothing to happen. They're just gonna defund the police now, I guess. I guess. So let's defund the police and organize Islamic protests and riots. And we're just supposed to live with this because otherwise we're a racist. Yeah, that's right, we're a racist. And you know, it's happening everywhere. They'll attack Jews because, you know, Muslims are losing wars that they start there. They're attacking Iranians because, you know, Muslims are losing wars that they start there. They're attacking Americans because, you know, Muslims are losing wars that they start there. And that's basically how it all works, actually. Because Islam is ultimately a gigantic political movement. That, yes, it's also a religion, but it's a religion that has very, very, very political themed, ideological, expansionist, colonial ideas that are being implemented across the world, and a lot of people are just too retarded to open their eyes and recognize that, wait a second, that whole group of people does not have our best interests at heart, actually, and maybe we shouldn't have their best interest in heart either. So Alberta, Canada, has officially submitted enough signatures to trigger a vote to leave Canada. This is massive, by the way. Alberta really is desperately trying to leave Canada, and it looks like it's happening. The vote's been triggered. They are the most conservative province. They might become our 51st state. They might become completely independent. Who knows? But this is fucking insane. This is crazy watching this happen. All right. And again, this is what they are doing to manipulate you. All right. The staged hunger videos in Gaza, and it's like, oh, every single Jew and every single American is at fault because Israel is winning a war that Hamas started by raping and killing Jews. And then they'll use these propaganda videos as their little Trojan horse, right? Oh, the heartbreaking Gazan children starving because Hamas terrorists are stealing their food. You know, you have, that's not a very good actress over there. No, please, they desperately need food. Desperately. Awkward little giggles over there. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. And it's like, it's so crazy how this starvation thing was completely staged. There was no starvation in Gaza. Any starvation that happened in Gaza was manufactured by the Hamas terrorists that have been stealing food from their people, only willing to give food to the Palestinians in exchange for raping them. This is a real thing that just happened. Because Israel sent in a fuck ton of food. Worst genocide ever, Emmy, right? I mean, like, let's be real here. This is a marathon in Gaza going on right now. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Literally the weirdest Holocaust that ever happened. All right, it's pretty wild watching this take place. Again, this is a gigantic propaganda campaign to manipulate retards, and it worked on a lot of retards. A lot of these college dipshits actually completely fell for this, the pretendicide that happened there, to now wage war on behalf of their Muslim brothers and sisters against the West. The Muslims, brothers and sisters, bro, these guys are looking at you like the most useful idiots on the fucking planet. And you know what? Honestly, you are. You are. They have no allegiance to you. They don't care about you. So while the left is doing their best to replace you and rape your daughters and arrest pastors who are preaching anti-abortion messaging because they're near hospitals, all right, while they're pushing all that garbage and importing an entire class of society to become your rulers, they'll also bring in your replacements. And that's what's happening. Now, you could argue that this is a conspiracy theory, but it really isn't. It is a actual fact right now. It's in one of the greatest upsets of all time. I am still absolutely astounded by the fact that this is public information right now. Marco Rubio and the United States State Department blows lid on UN replacement plot to stop illegal migrants being deported from Britain. All right, it is so fucking obvious that it's happening. It's not even a conspiracy theory anymore. And we're just supposed to make believe that this is normal. Now, this is wild. It's wild. Everyone saw this coming, and no one is surprised about it, but it's so satisfying watching people finally recognize what's going on.
Trans Indian academic elected as Scotland's first open trans MSP amid visa debate.
I am a transgender.
This is what they do. This is what they do. They'll take these foreigner retards and put them in positions of power over you.
A Tamil immigrant, my pronouns are they, them.
A trans Indian migrant who arrived in the UK a few years ago and is not a citizen or permanent resident was elected to the Scottish Parliament.
They have a person in the Scottish Parliament that is a mentally ill Indian retard that's not even a citizen. And you're gonna tell me this guy is fucking fighting for the Scottish people? Like, what are we even doing?
I'm to some in this country everything that the hateful despise, and I'm standing here as your MSP now with care. They say
that's right. That's right. The hateful despise him. The hateful.
Politics is the arch of the possible. This is what diversity looks like in power.
This is what diversity looks like.
I love that they say the quiet part out loud. This is what diversity looks like. Us literally colonizing your countries and raping your children. I hope you like it, guys.
Like in power. That is a great argument against it. Not legally able to work in the UK, but now gets $77K a year for being elected? I guess so. The UK now has a political party called Muslim Independent.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I told you about this like a week ago.
Muslim Independent Party in the UK?
And it's growing, too.
The fuck? Yeah, what the hell? The Green Party?
You mean to tell me that a religion that's all about colonizing other cultures and forcing Islam down their throats by the sword? You mean to tell me that they're trying to colonize our countries? You mean to tell me that the people that have been waging war against the West for like the last 1,400 years are still waging war against the West? Now, again, you could argue that I am being racist, but you'd be wrong. I'm being Islamophobic. I'm not being racist. Islam is actually an ideology, not a race.
He's celebrating the election.
Assalamu alaikum. আমি সবাইকে অনুরোধ জানাচ্ছি আমার বাংলাদেশি কমিউনিটি যারা এই নিয়মে বসবাস করেন
English people by the way
সবাইকে
Now I didn't catch a word of that.
How cucked are you that you're letting them do this? You have literal foreign hordes in your country.
Bro, you don't even know what the Green Party's been doing. So the Green Party is the communists and the Islamists that got together to destroy the West. That is literally the tagline of the Green Party. All right, just to understand what that actually means. So here's the craziest part. So the Green Party was recently exposed for basically caring about the environment, right? They care about the environment and the Muslims and stuff like that. This is the Green Party, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are happy. All right, Green Party wants to limit private car use, ban petrol and diesel car sales. But this is the people in charge of the Green Party. All right, just understand how cucked and raped your country is. These are the people in the Green Party in their supercars trying to ban your cars. All right, just understand how raped you are. All right, just trying to paint a picture.
That are voting, just send them back. The state of English politics in 2026.
आप अपनी जिम्मेदारी पूरी नहीं करते एज ए काउंसलर जो है आपका काम होता है कि काउंसिल अंदर के जाकर काउंसिल चैम्बर में जाकर बोलना हमारे ऐसे ऐसे काउंसलर हैं जो 10 साल से 15 साल से 20 साल से बैठे हुए लेकिन खुदा की कसम
I think that this is one of the main components that a lot of people don't really understand is that a lot of people outside of Western society, they are going to vote on a racial basis. They found his Twitter page and obviously he hates white people, and this is him saying, goddamn white people. What a surprise. What happened to the diversity thing? They only say diversity.
Diversity is all the other colors.
So they can trick stupid white women into voting.
That's right. Yes. Words are a weapon. They don't believe in the things they say.
Voting for them, and then they'll do whatever they want for themselves. Another racist person.
Asmongold is coming along nicely.
person that hates white people has now once again been elected to office by one of these far left parties. If you are a white person and you're voting for these parties, you are disenfranchising and you are disadvantaging everybody in your family, your kids, removing retroactively your
They were groomed into believing that they are the problem.
Proactively your history. But even Reddit's crashing out after they elected a non-citizen to the UK. Oh, Reddit's getting mad about this? Oh, here we go. Queer Tamale immigrant elected as Scottish Green, and I'm an immigrant. Even I think it's insane that someone can become an MSP without being a British citizen. The sooner that you... Because this will stop. There is an end to this.
Yep.
My opinion.
That's right. It'll either stop with a Trump or a Rupert Lowe, or if you go far enough, with a Hitler. But this shit's gonna stop, because people are gonna get tired of it, and people don't like getting absolutely raped in their own country. All right, people do not like the fact that their entire civilization is dying because of a couple of suicidally empathetic retards. All right, no one wants this, and no one stands for this, and the people will rise up against this. It'll either happen the easy way or it'll happen the hard way, by the ballot or by the bullet.
Is that you should just deport these people and get rid of it and say, okay, guys, let's stop being crazy and move past it. There are two outcomes for this event. Number one is that it's a page in the history book. Number two is that it's a chapter.
That's right. No, the only way this is gonna go is either it's gonna happen through an election cycle or through a civil war. But this shit will stop inevitably. People don't like getting conquered by retards. People don't like that the orcs are in the Shire. And at some point, people are gonna, you know, make sure that fucking stops. Now, the propagandizing is really, it's an overdrive, right? They're doing their absolute best, because understand the only way that, you know, obviously the leftoids could win is by grooming children. No, they're not having children, obviously, so they're gonna have to groom you in every way possible. They're gonna have to convince you that diversity is actually our greatest strength, not by presenting any form of logical argument, but by creating a simulacrum of reality. And that's where Hollywood comes in, baby. So The Odyssey by Christopher Nolan is coming out, having Lupita Nyong'o, this woman over here, playing the very white fair maiden Helen of Troy, and Elliot Page, a transgender, playing Achilles. Now, to be fair, transgenders are incredibly violent people, so I think this casting might be a little better than some would say, but this is insanity. Complete and utter insanity, and obviously, for some sort of agenda. Let's be real here. This is not because they're trying to make the movie great. Like, bruh, this is like, it's absolutely diabolical. So I wanted to look into an actual professional's opinion on all this, because it is obvious that it's going to be some sort of propaganda. To be honest, I was really excited when I heard that Nolan was making The Odyssey, because Christopher Nolan has made some good stuff. And I'll be real here. This is like the ultimate, like, historical epic that we could truly make a massive impact on the market. And then they decided, oh yeah, we're gonna get some queer, lesbian, transgender black person to be playing Zeus. All right, and it's like, all right, bro.
If there's one genre I'd love to see make a serious comeback, it's the historical epic.
Yeah.
Swords and sandals, gods and monsters, battles and adventures, legendary warriors and terrifying villains. I mean, Hollywood's flirted with the idea from time to time over the past couple of decades, some more successful than others. Don't worry though, 300, you'll always have a special place in my heart.
This is Sparta!
The way he said this is Sparta and kicked the black guy. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a joke.
But it seems like this year, things might finally be changing. Christopher Nolan has turned his gigantic quantum space brain away from discovering the secrets of the universe and assembled one of the biggest all-star casts in modern...
No shot, this is the cast.
...modern Hollywood.
Oh my god, it's all the cucks. He literally got the cuck Avengers. Charlize Theron and Anne Hathaway and Elliot Page and Tom Holland and Zendaya, probably the most astroturfed person of all time. Like, she is not a good actress at all, but they put her in literally everything. She's also just incredibly mid, all right? I'm not like one that normally comments on women's looks, but like, we are literally putting these actors and actresses into like up to the main stage, man. Bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? This is like average Polish or Israeli barista just absolutely mogs the shit out of, you know, American actresses right now.
For the Odyssey, a retelling of Homer's epic saga about the Greek king Odysseus and his decade-long journey to get home to his family after fighting in the Trojan Wars for another 10 years before that. Meanwhile, his wife has to keep the home fires burning and contend with the unwanted advances of men who want the crown. It's actually kind of hilarious when you look at all this on a map, because the journey from Troy to Ithaca is only like 500 miles by sea, and it should have taken him a couple of weeks, but man, the gods just had it in for that fucking guy.
That's right. Honey, don't piss off Poseidon, I guess. I'm home. I mean, to be fair though, to be fair, if they make the gods libtards, this would make a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to understand the quantum space brain of Christopher Nolan for a second. If the gods are libtards trying to push an anti-natalist propaganda message and simultaneously fuck with some random guy just because he kind of pissed them off a little bit, this makes a lot of sense. Turn the other cheek is not a Greek philosophy, actually. That is a very Christian philosophy. So maybe making them just insufferable libtards is all part of the plan, question mark?
Look who the fates dragged in.
Anyway, stories don't get much more epic than the Odyssey.
True.
It truly is one of the great adventures in human history.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, and this might piss off a lot of people. The modern Odyssey is One Piece. All right, everyone thinks that the modern Odyssey is gonna be coming out of Hollywood. The modern Odyssey is the One Piece manga. Yeah, I know, it's crazy to think about, but it's true. Think about it for a second and you'll agree with me.
Blending together mythology, religion, monsters, and the unbreakable determination of the human spirit.
That's
and
right.
Bringing it to life on screen is a challenge that will strain the very limits of modern filmmaking. But now that I've seen the trailer and I've considered the artistic vision behind this movie, I have to say my reaction was... meh. I don't know what it is, man. There's just something about this movie that doesn't quite stir anything in me, which is pretty surprising because...
Yeah, this is supposed to be the GOAT.
In theory, at least, it's got all the ingredients for success.
Yeah.
The kind of source material that's practically tailor-made for epic Hollywood film.
It's almost like they were like, well, we need like the ultimate Giga Chad fantasy to push our narratives a little bit because we're losing the young men in the droves. We are losing droves of young men.
Making the kind of all-star cast that only comes together once in a generation, and a director with a mostly good track record as a filmmaker. So why the fuck does it feel so bland? Well, to try and answer this...
It's really hard to talk about Western culture being a fucking Giga Chad, absolutely awesome civilization built on the back of heroism and masculine determination when they are literally trying to push the absolute opposite message that actually Western civilization is shit and men are bad. So it's really hard to kind of fit those two things together.
Let's take a closer look at those key elements again, shall we? First of all, there's the source material. Nothing wrong there, right?
Wrong.
Well, the problem is that the Odyssey was originally written in ancient Greek, obviously, meaning that it has to be translated into English for it to be legible. And what kind of story you ultimately get very much depends on which translated version you read. In this case, Christopher Nolan has publicly stated that he's a big fan of the 2017 adaptation.
The libtard translation of the Odyssey, there's no way!
Of the Odyssey,
There's
which was
no
translated
way.
from Greek by British writer Emily Wilson. Why exactly does that matter? Well, because Emily Wilson
Is a libtard!
so happens to be a hardcore progressive feminist who specifically set out to reimagine Homer's text through a female-coded, gender-critical, postmodernist lens. Because of course she did. Basically stretching the very limit.
I'm literally so mad. Like, bro, they will rape everything you care about. They will use your oak door as firewood. Your universe means nothing to them.
Bits of the original text to bend it around modern sensibilities. It's the same kind of creeping, cloying, well, I think what he really meant to say here was bullshit that gave us 2026's Animal Farm,
what a
story
nightmare,
that
bro.
went from a parable about the Russian Revolution to a ridiculous, shallow, capitalism bad piece of Hollywood slop. That is the version we're likely to get here with all its gender identity navel-gazing, and if that doesn't raise a few red flags, then let's take a closer look at that all-star cast, shall we? Now, Matt Damon and Anne Hathaway are solid enough as the two leads, at least. I mean, if I was to be super critical, I'd say that Hathaway hasn't done anything particularly significant since... Well, the last time she was in a Christopher Nolan movie, and she was arguably the worst thing about Interstellar, but that's a conversation for another day. I can't say I'm ever particularly excited by an Anne Hathaway project, but holy shit, is she making a comeback this year. In 2026 alone, she's in 5 separate movie projects, one of which is playing in the cinemas right now. But speaking of overexposed actors that we could all use a break from,
I don't even know why
Zendaya is in this movie as a
why is she even in anything? I don't even know why they put her in anything.
the goddess of...
Like, she's known for her scowling expression, and that's about it, actually. Because, you know, Western women are scowling bitches, I guess? is that what we're trying to say? Probably not. That's no way that's the message here, right?
Wisdom. Holy fuck, man. This girl's become the female equivalent of Pedro Pascal. She is just everywhere all of a sudden, and for the life of me, I cannot understand why. I have never seen a single Zendaya performance in my...
Never seen a single expression other than scowling. Bro, they literally got resting bitch face and decided to put her on every single Hollywood movie.
Life and thought, oh my god, she absolutely carried this movie. Tell me, what's your...
I like the way she looks down at the guy, a little bit haughty, but also a little bit disgusted at the same time.
Favorite Zendaya expression? The angry frown, the confused frown, or the confused angry frown?
Yes.
Elliot Page is also in this movie. As what exactly? I don't fucking know. A drummer boy, maybe?
I think Achilles, bro.
Page is like 5 feet tall and weighs 90 pounds soaking wet, so I don't really see how they're gonna fit in amongst all those big...
And a retarded woman.
Greek soldiers and terrifying monsters. Lupita Nyong'o is widely rumored to be playing the Greek princess Helen of Troy, which if it turns out to be true would make about as much sense as Papa Asuido playing Severus Snape, but hey, what can I say?
It's Hollywood, baby.
Thank you, Rachel. But the thing that stood out for me about the entire cast in this trailer was just how bland and mundane they all look and sound. Every time I saw one of them, all I thought was, oh yeah, there's Robert Pattinson, there's Charlize Theron, there's Tom Holland. Where are the larger-than-life mythical figures of legend that should be leaping from the pages of Homer's epic to a main...
You know exactly the problem. It's because Hollywood hates men. It's because this is an entire... It's an attack on masculinity in general. So they have to get the most cucked out, retard dudes to play every single fucking role ever. Alright? That's why. Right? They literally got a They literally got a woman. A retarded woman to play Achilles. Alright, let's be honest here for a second. This is an attack and an affront on masculinity as a whole, bro. So that's why they're gonna get the most cucked out dudes to be like, these are your male role models, actually.
Is us all. It all feels weirdly subdued and underwhelming, and a big part of that decision is to have them speak with American accents using modern terminology.
My dad is coming home.
Oh, your dad's coming back, is he? Did he take some bitchin' selfies? Hope he didn't get godmogged along the way.
Damn.
There's a reason movies like this traditionally use theatrical English and formalized language for their dialogue. It gives them a sense of grandeur, seriousness, and dramatic weight.
I mean, I'll be real, I love the Lord of the Rings accents. I love the Game of Thrones accents.
Naturally lend itself to the epic story they're trying to tell. Having your actors talk like they just walked in off the street in downtown LA just feels weirdly lazy and immersion breaking.
Dude, that's a Hydra, dude.
Before anyone chimes in with little pearls of wisdom like, Drinker, you know as well as I do, they would...
Bruv, Zeus, please, bruv.
Would have spoken Greek in a story like this, so why does it even matter what accents they use? Well, hypothetical straw man, we all know the language they
I
would have
agree,
spoken.
actually. I totally agree with this guy. Like, there's a lot of dipshits that are like, oh, what does it actually matter? It's not like they spoke English anyway. It's like, it's not the point. It's really not the point.
So know that having your entire cast learn a whole new language just so the audience can sit through 3 hours of subtitles is neither practical nor logical. That doesn't mean that you have to go in completely the other direction and give us shit like this. Let's go! And this all brings me back to the man at the center of all of this, Christopher Nolan, the director and writer.
Oh boy.
Now, I know the man has a fan base so rabidly loyal that they make Snyder Bros look like fucking normies, and he's given us some fascinating films to chew over in his time. But I'll be honest here, the guy can also be his own worst enemy at times. Sometimes he really is just too smart for his own good. Rightly or wrongly, he's developed a reputation as a clinical, intellectual, and slightly sterile kind of director, a master of ideas who can't seem to wrap his head around simple humanity. And
I mean, to be real here, I think he did The Dark Knight, right? And I think that was amazing. Inception was great. Even recently, he did Oppenheimer, I think, and that was really good too. It did feel weird. He's like, Oppenheimer, super giga genius autist, having really weird, awkward sex scenes throughout the movie. Like, I get what he's saying.
And I get the impression that's always chafed at him, especially with his more recent movies where it feels like he's got something to prove. Like the weirdly out of place love scenes in Oppenheimer that feels like two androids replicating their understanding of a human relationship.
It had nothing to do with the actual plot at all.
The man definitely has a niche, but character-driven historical epics don't seem to be it. And with Odyssey, it's like he's saying, see, there's more to me than sci-fi thrillers and slightly overrated superhero movies.
I could also make transgender demigods slaying the Hydra, which is obviously a metaphor for white people.
And from the casting to the dialogue to the bleak, washed-out cinematography, I can't shake the feeling that he just isn't the right man to direct a movie like this.
We'll see.
I mean, shit, maybe I'm totally wrong on this one. Maybe the Odyssey will be the crowning achievement in Nolan's career and raking more money than Avatar, or maybe it'll turn out to be his own personal albatross. Time, as always, will tell, but I'll be interested to see how it pans out one way or the other.
I guess.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This feels like a gigantic propaganda slog, trying to reinvent the most masculine tale they could possibly think of as like their Hail Mary. This'll get the white guys to support the Democrats, guys. This'll do it. This'll get the white people to start loving migrants or whatever the fuck. It's like the Hollywood slopaganda age is over, bro. No one cares anymore. And at some point, AI films are just gonna completely remove every gatekeeping ability that you have to create anything. All right, and I am honestly waiting for that age. Since the end of World War II, I feel like the entire world has been so utterly lib-cucked, it's insane. And that era is ending. And no matter what you cry about, no matter how many Hollywood slopaganda films you produce, we're never going back to that world order. Now, we gotta look at what actual leftist policies really get you. Let's see what's going on in Cuba. Every single leftoid in the world has been praising Cuba, from Pramila Jayapal in Congress to Hassan Piker flying over there. All right, let's see what actually is going down in Cuba. Nick Shirley just went there and exposed the communist regime for being garbage. Of course, Candace Owens, being a actual, in my opinion, op for the left, literally made an entire video talking about how Nick Shirley is evil, right? Like, the crazy thing is, in the same video that she's saying that it's likely that Charlie had an audio saying, I appoint Erica to be the new CEO as AI, and actually Erica Kirk did a hostile takeover, and also Nick Shirley has called him to question for questioning Cuba, all right? And it's like, hello, this is very dangerous stuff. I actually went to Cuba. I don't know why you're running defense for this. Candace Owens crashing out that, well, actually, Nick Shirley, I have 5-year-olds in my family that went through more than you in your whole life.
Is rightfully theirs. But she wrote this. Nick Shirley is a real journalist. Candace Owens is not. Oh, okay. So we're in a podcast. We're in the basement. Hey, Nick. So the reason why we know that that doesn't make sense, actually, is because you have to be the most sheltered person in the world to even have to need it to be explained to you why that's not plausible.
Yo, you're so sheltered, Nick. You're so sheltered. Meanwhile, this is Nick literally in Cuba getting chased by secret police and shit. It's like, are we even taking this seriously for a second? Like, this is the most obvious op ever. The retard right truly claims another victim. Anyway, let's see what's actually going on in Cuba. Let's see how good communism is. All the leftists are fighting for it. It's gotta be good, right? I'm sure the humanitarian left is really onto something with this one. All right, let's see what we got.
What percentage of people do you think are suffering here in Cuba? La mayoría.
The majority.
What's your thoughts on communism? ¿Qué piensas de comunismo?
De lo más malo que ha existido en la vida es el comunismo. Porque realmente ninguno es comunista.
None of the gas stations are even in
No one is a communist. That's actually a really good line.
Operation right now because there's quite literally no gas.
We stand out like sore thumbs here, so they're wondering why we're here with cameras, interviewing people. They want to know what's happening and what people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
They're asking why are we trying to leave the hotel.
They're probably scared that the government's gonna throw them in a fucking cell because they spoke out against the regime. Wow, leftist paradise.
Early. Cuba right now is facing one of the largest humanitarian crises in the world.
You know why? It's because they're not able to get free oil and they actually have to buy shit, but they can't afford shit because they're communists. Everyone talks about the blockade, the blockade. The blockade is just they're not getting free shit from Venezuela anymore.
This government is a one-party communist-ruled country, and they are facing massive food shortages, daily blackouts, and a lack of medicine. And right now, a U.S. blockade is restricting oil and gas from coming inside of the country. With communism and socialism on the rise in the West, I wanted to see what life in communism is really like firsthand, as Cuba has been living under communism for over 60 years. Upon arrival, I completed all required documents and had received a visa for journalistic activity. However, once I landed, all my camera gear was seized, and within 24 hours, I was planning my escape out of Cuba after their intelligence followed me all day, and a 2-star general came searching for me at the hotel. Now let's go see the reality of Cuba and eventually plan our escape out of Cuba. Where are the people at? ¿Dónde está la gente? No hay nadie aquí en la calle, no hay nadie aquí en estas casas. ¿Dónde está la gente?
The problem is that there's no gasoline. It's not easy to move. Anyway, we have a lot of limitation for work.
None of the gas stations are even in operation right now because there's quite literally no gas. When the United States captured Maduro, their main supplier of gas and oil was shut off. So the country right now...
Hey, so everyone's crying, oh my God, I can't believe America stopped even from getting oil because they captured a drug trafficker. Yeah. Cry about it, maybe? Maybe don't be communists. Or maybe don't have a regime that literally exists, that cannot feasibly exist without external help. Because that's how communism works. Communism needs capitalism to survive.
Has hardly any gas, and if you do want to get gas, you have to wait in a line from the government. The guy that we're in our taxi with right now, he said his position to get gas is $1,200 in line, and gas from the government costs around $1.
God.
But gas, if you were to buy it on the black market, costs $10 per liter. That's $40 per gallon if you were to buy gas here in Cuba. Before they captured Maduro, was there gasoline in the gas stations?
Always. It was easy. Nowadays it's really bad. But it was easy to get gasoline.
Sorry about that. Anyway, base that we captured Maduro, sorry.
Every day you can go to the gasoline station and buy it normally. It was normal. But nowadays, it's
communism, ladies and gentlemen.
Really bad.
¿Y cómo está sobreviviendo la gente aquí en Cuba?
Just imagine the reality of it. With 1,000 sacrifices and 1,000 daily struggles, the average Cuban citizen is the one really going through absolute hell here in this country.
It's so interesting being here in Cuba because everything is just like empty. It's almost very like North Korea-like. When you come into a massive plaza, there's not even cars.
But I was told by Hassan Piker it was like a communist paradise.
And now you can't even hear a car in sight. And they have all of this other portraits of people and past leaders of Cuba. Yet there's hardly anyone even here. It's very strange here. They're saying that
giant portraits of communists that fucked your country. All right, but hey.
This is even more quiet than during COVID, during the pandemic. Less people are even leaving the streets than during the pandemic. That's how bad the crisis is right now. And the Cuban people simply just don't have money, and they also just do not have the resources like gasoline to be able to go out and continue their normal lives right now.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. The same Cuban people, are 70 miles away in Miami, and they are some of the most honestly incredible Americans, absolutely thriving, doing fantastic stuff, wealthy, well off, and then 70 miles away from there, in communist shithole Cuba, the same people are destitute. I wonder what the difference is.
We headed to a nearby hospital, and from this moment on, we noticed we were being followed by Cuban police and their intelligence. After the word got out, I was asking people about communism. Inside of a communist country, there's no such thing as freedom of speech or freedom of the press. In fact, if you speak out against the current regime or against communism, your neighbor can then report you to an area inside of the neighborhood where the government or the police will then come after you.
I love how, like, Hassan Piker, by shitting on the American government every day, he himself proves that he loves engaging in anti-communist ideology. Right? Like, it's so insane.
You have the risk
of communism. You couldn't be doing half the shit that you're doing.
Being imprisoned for speaking out against the regime. And what's the reality of living inside of communism? ¿Qué es la realidad de vivir en comunismo?
Son presidentes todos, son jefes todos.
El gobierno.
Sí, así que funciona.
Yeah.
Hay mucha gente que está muriendo por el comunismo.
In charge of all the things.
Por eso mismo, porque no hay pastillas, no hay nada para darle a la...
And what will be your last message to the people about living life in communism?
Bueno, el último mensaje que daré es que lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba es el comunismo, que viven todo en comunismo.
But hey, don't worry, because a millionaire leftist in America said that it's actually great, so I'm not going to pay attention to what you have to say.
Eso es lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba ahora mismo, el comunismo.
¿Y qué piensa ahora de su propio presidente, Canal?
Bueno, yo pienso que no tiene la capacidad para ser presidente. Porque nos estamos muriendo de
they have to blur this guy's face or they're going to throw him in a gulag.
hambre. Si no trabajamos, nos morimos de hambre.
And do you believe that it's the responsibility of the government to give food to the people? ¿Crees que es la responsabilidad del gobierno para dar comida a la gente?
Sí. Porque son los jefes, tienen que abastecer al pueblo.
¿Qué piensas de lo que está haciendo Donald Trump con el aceite y con la gasolina? Como no está dejando gasolina para entrar. See, like, people are very scared to answer.
Are you allowed to speak out against the leader?
And even give questions and responses here because of communism. And because when you say communism, when they say that they control the food or they control the jobs, they also control the freedom of press here. So a lot of people aren't used to talking on camera. And ¿qué piensa eso de
Que se cinga Díaz Canel.
Shit. He's like, what do you think of Donald Trump stopping the oil? And dude pauses for like a minute and he's like, fuck the president of Cuba.
Security had noticed that 2 random individuals had appeared while we were doing these interviews, and they decided it was time to leave.
What happened while we were conducting some of the interviews?
Right now, while we were finishing one of the interviews, some undercover cops, you could just tell they're undercover cops, they came out of nowhere. They got on better used phones than the average person here, and they were right away communicating with each other, and they were trying to corner us out, so that's why we had to get out of there.
Interesting. So you do have government spies going around making sure that certain things aren't said.
Of course, and we stand out like sore thumbs here, so they're wondering why we're here with cameras, interviewing people. They want to know what's happening and what people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
And it's also, you don't ever see any videos come out of Cuba.
That's 100% why you don't see videos come out of Cuba. It's very limited, the videos that you see come out of Cuba, because they control everything.
We headed into downtown Havana with the hopes that we'd shake off the 2 spies that were telling us. And I want you to notice the pure decay here. The streets
The actual shithole that they're living in under communism.
and the buildings look like they're about to fall apart.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The government owns everything. What do you mean? This is why taxes is theft, okay? Because the government cannot be trusted to handle my money, all right? So when I am supposed to be paying more taxes, it just means more money is going to fucking bullshit in the government, all right? More DEI garbage or trans children mutilations or abortion clinics or anything else I don't support, all right? Or just into their pockets, or they're just becoming rich off of my tax dollars, all right? This is why taxes is a scam. This is why socialism is garbage. Socialized healthcare sounds so great. Everyone gets free shit. Yeah, but everything is shit now because the government's in charge of all of it. And I just don't trust them.
And this is due to 50 years of no innovation inside of a communist
That's
country.
right.
We then went into one of the local markets to exchange some cash for some Cuban pesos.
And here in Cuba, their inflation has hit really hard here, so their peso does not really go that far, so the dollar does go a lot farther here. In fact, the average salary of someone here for the month is $14 USD. So right now we're exchanging
$14 average salary per month. Communism. Communism.
here on the streets of Cuba, and you get a lot better price for your dollar versus if you were to do it at the airport here in Cuba. How would you say life is here in Cuba?
La situación está mala.
What do you think is going to happen with the future of Cuba?
Ustedes que vengan para acá.
¿Crees que los Estados Unidos van a tomar Cuba?
Claro que sí. Claro.
The people in Cuba are like, I sure hope the United States takes Cuba. Leftoids in the United States be like, no, their sovereignty.
¿Y te gustaría que los Estados Unidos toman Cuba?
Claro que sí.
Wow, bro.
Porque que vengan, esto aquí está malo.
Dude, decades of leftist propaganda about the sovereignty of communist nations destroyed by one citizen being like, yeah, it sucks here. Hopefully they conquer us.
Claro, para trabajar con ustedes.
What's your opinion about communism?
El comunismo es malo.
And why is it bad? ¿Por qué está mal?
Está malo, no hay comida aquí.
¿Qué fue el cambio después de Maduro fue capturado?
No comment,
talk about it.
Don't put me in a gulag.
Interesting asking about these political situations.
No, thank
you could
you.
talk about in the United States completely freely, but a lot of people are timid, and you have to respect that because you don't want to put them in a bad situation. But people are very timid to talk about stuff politically here in the streets of Cuba. So, I mean, look at this one. You have coming down the street right here. This is just normal here in Cuba. It's kind of weird. The reason for the old cars here in Cuba is because in 1959 is when communism took effect.
That's right. Because civilization has not advanced since communism came here. So they are living in the pre-communist society of Cuba. That's why the cars are all old, because they exist from before communism showed up, when society died.
The United States then later put an embargo on Cuba, which stopped new companies from working with Cuba, so all they had left was cars from the 1950s and earlier. Innovation tends not to take place in communism because there's no incentive for an entrepreneur to go out and create something.
Why would you fucking do anything?
Because
the government's just gonna own it.
Receive no benefit because the state or the country, the government controls what goes in and out, and also how much money you take from that underneath communism. So it completely kills entrepreneurship, which then kills innovation, and then you come up with a stagnant society like this one here in Cuba, where they have not developed.
That is why God in the Bible decided that private property is actually a thing. That's right. One of the first stories is Abraham purchasing private property to bury his wife. All right, and the guy he was buying it from, Ephron, said, no, you could just bury your dead here for free, whatever. And he's like, no, I'm buying this. This will be mine. I will own it, all right? They made a very, very major, do not steal implies that different people own things, right? Right? So, like, it's pretty incredible to watch how, like, this godless communist society is just collapsing. It's pretty incredible.
Any much further than since around the 1950s. All these buildings here are still standing from the 1950s, but they have not innovated, or there's nothing new here inside this country. It's actually kind of sad to see.
Yeah.
This man right here will explain just how dangerous it is to speak out against communism inside of a communist country.
How's life in communism? ¿Qué es la realidad? What's the reality of it?
El comunismo. Yeah. Esa parte ahí no te puedo contestar.
Literally can't talk about that. They'll put me in a gulag.
Esa parte porque no sé qué decirte.
La gente aquí, the people here, no pueden hablar sobre el comunismo o hablar en contra del gobierno.
Aquí tú hablas en contra del comunismo y te meten preso.
If you speak against communism, you will disappear. But Hassan Piker, while shocking his dog, desperately told me that it's actually fucking awesome.
Te desaparecen. Lo que pasa es que la gente tiene miedo a hablar.